Hello guys, welcome to this course of Recon for bug bounty hunters and penetration testers. So this course is fully focused on reconnaissance for bug bounty hunters and penetration testers. So let's hunt for bug, not for bounty. If you find bugs, then automatically you will get bounty. So don't run behind bounty, run behind bugs. Okay. So, I am Vivek Pandit, a bug bounty hunter, blogger, website developer, and an ethical hacker. I have founded more than 500 bugs in various websites at HackerOne, BugCrowd, and some private programs. I have founded most of the bugs in the recon phase. That's why I am bringing this course to share my skills with you all, so you can also find more bugs. So I invite you to take this course to upskill your career in cybersecurity, bug bounty hunting, and penetration testing. Okay, so let's get a quick overview of course curriculum. So we will start with the introduction that we are doing right now, and then we will go to subdomain enumeration from tools, and then we are going to enumerate subdomains from websites. And after that, after enumeration of that subdomains, we are going to filter that subdomains, like we are going to filter only live domains. Okay, that the domains that are giving response. Okay, so in the fifth section we are going to extract urls from internet from for a specific website, and then in the section 6 we are going to find parameters from that url or use some tools for that. And we are also going to brute force for parameters. So we will get some parameters that are not on internet also. Then after that we are going to sort those urls, and then we are going to use a tool for automation for replacing parameters with payloads. Okay, so it can like replace thousands of parameters with payloads. Okay, and then after that we are going to footprint a website using many different techniques and tools. So in the 11th section we are going to learn how to use browser add-ons for recon, and in the 12th section we are going to learn how to identify the WAF, means web application firewall. And then we are also going to look for subdomain takeover vulnerabilities, and we are in the 14th section we are going to increase our scope of bug bounty by doing fuzzing or content discovery. And in the 15th section we are going to do a port scan, and the 16th section we are going to do fast port scanning. And in the 17th section we are going to visually recon for vulnerabilities in websites. And this is the 18th section. It is the most important section according to me, because Google docking is a very critical part of any reconnaissance process. So I have explained everything about Google docking, every single thing. Okay, and in the 19th section we are going to implement our theory into practical and find various vulnerabilities in various websites. And then we are going to I am going to give you some tips, like 3 tips on finding advanced Google docking. And then we are going to do a full class on showdown docking. And in the 23rd section we are going to use that knowledge and dork use showdown docking in practically. And in the 23rd section we are going to use showdown in our command line or in our terminal. Okay, and in the 24th section we are going to use github docking and find sensitive information for a specific website. Okay, and in the 25th section I am going to show you some advanced vulnerability scanners that are used by bug bounty hunters and penetration testers for finding vulnerabilities in websites. Okay, in the 26th section I am going to show you how to use Metasploit framework in our recon process. In the 27th section I am going to show you how to enumerate version of port using Metasploit. And in the 28th section I have shared thousands of payloads that I have used for finding so many bugs. Okay, and I will also share my own personal folder where I have stored all the payloads. Okay, And in 29 section I am going to like create 4 tools for our recon process, and I will also teach you how you can also create your own tools using shell scripting. Okay, and this is a very like good part of this full course, and it is the 29 section, and here you will clear all the concepts of bug bounty hunting and penetration testing. And in the 30th section I am going to give you a bonus, like a bonus tip. Okay, so let's meet on the course, and uh, let's go to the course curriculum. Okay.
Hello guys, welcome to this video, and in this video we are going to see how to install and use this subfinder tool. Okay, so it is created by Port Discovery. Okay, so this is a very good organization, and to install this tool you have to come to this URL or link. I will provide all these URLs in the file. Okay, so download it from there. Okay, so how to install it? Like you have to just first of all install Go. Okay, and after that you have to just copy it the command from here, and you have to come to the terminal and paste it here. Okay, then you have to press enter. Okay, so the tool will be installed. Okay, so I have already installed it, so it is not showing me any installation process. So you will be shown. So after that it is like installed in the Go directory. Okay, so you have to just copy from here, from Go, like just run this command. Okay, it's like Go and then bin and then subfinder. So just copy this subfinder file in this bin directory. Okay, so after pressing enter you will see that it has copied this subfinder file in this bin directory. Okay, so now it has set to the path, and you can access subfinder from anywhere in the terminal. Okay, so I will delete it, and first of all I will clear the terminal, and then I will First of all, I will display the help menu. So you can see that you have to type this command subfinder-h to display the help menu. So making it a little bit smaller so we can see it. So if you want to provide a single domain, then you have to write here -d, or you have to provide a list of file which contains domain names. Then you have to write this -dl option. Okay, and if you want to just there are many other things, like there are many output formats here, and there is also a option which only shows active subdomains. Okay, so what happens that many domains are not so subdomains are not working right now. Okay, but still subfinder finds it and show it to you. So this option will not show the dead subdomains, only it will show the like active subdomain. So let's try on hackerone.com. Okay, so it is now enumerating subdomains from hackerone.com. So you can see that it has enumerated this much of subdomains. Okay, so what happened, one more thing, that if I go to their repository, you will see that it collects like subdomains from many sources like this big win and binary edge buffer over census search sparter. Okay, so if you want to see it here, then you have to write this command subfinder and then -ls. So it will show you the sources from which it is collecting all the subdomains. So one more thing, that you have to also configure it the API key, so it will find better subdomains for you. So how to just configure it? So you have to copy this path. Okay, and then you have to come here, and then you have to write here nano, and then paste it here. Okay, so now you can see that there are like empty paths, so as shown in the repository. Okay, you have to paste the API key here from by going to their website and signing up. I will show it to you how to do that. Okay, so let's move back to our topic. Okay, so if we run it, we can see that it is enumerating subdomains. Okay, so after that, if you don't like, if you want to, I've created a file called target.txt, and it contains 4 domains for which I want to enumerate subdomains. So first of all, I will clear the terminal and I will use this command like ld, and let me see the options. There is option dl. Okay, so it is dl. So I will write here like this dl, and then I will specify the file. Okay, so it is enumerating subdomains for 4 domains. Okay, so the first is hackerone.com and the second one is freecharge.in. Okay, so as you can see here, there are many dead subdomains also which we don't need, so we will just uh, like filter it out. So there are subdomains from freecharge.in, so I'm pausing it here, okay. So I'm first of all clearing the terminal, and as I have told you that if you want to not see the like dead domains, subdomains, then you have to use this option dash and w. Okay, so it is enumerating. Let's see. So it is just like a passive subdomain enumeration. Okay, so you can see that there are little bit so you can see that there are little bit less subdomains compared to the previous one. Okay, so it is hackerone.com, as we all know about it. So what if I don't want to print this banner? Okay, so what I will do, that I will use the option dash silent. Okay, so it will not print the this banner. Okay, so it will only print the subdomains, as you can see here. And what I if I want to just first of all, I will clear the terminal. I want to send all these subdomains to a txt file. Okay, then I will write like this, and I will use this symbol. Okay, and then I will write here hackerone subdomains.txt. Okay, so it will send all its output, means standard output, to this file. Okay, so as you can see that there is no output generated here. So if I cat this file, now you can see that it has stored this subdomains from hackerone.com. And what if I want to see the output on the terminal, and also I want to store the output in a file? So in that case, I will use this te command. Okay, te command. Okay, so I have to use a pipeline, and it is like doing its work. And you can see that there is also a output on the screen, and if I ls, then you can see that the file has been overwritten and a file has been created. Okay, so like this you can enumerate subdomains from subfinder. There are also many other options you can use, like dash h. So you can use like this proxy, or like there are many things. So you can also take the output in JSON format, and you can also see the IP in like in the file. Okay, so you can also match filters and see the sources, and like many things are there. So just practice all these things, and let's move to the next video. Hello guys, so in this video we are going to see sublister. So sublister is a tool, sorry, subdomain enumeration tool for written in Python, and it also includes subroot. So what is subroot? It is integrated with sublister. So what it will do that I'm talking about the subroot. Like it will just brute force and see the HTTP response and find like uh, it will basically like brute force like for subdomains, and it will find that subdomains which are not listed or you can find on any other websites or using these tools. Okay, so it is like very good, and let's see how it all works. So first of all, to use this tool we have to just come to this URL, so I will provide it. So what to do next, which is like this, we have to just copy this whole URL and you have to paste it here and just like press enter. Okay, so it is already like installed in my machine. So one more thing, that it will require Python 2.7 or Python 3.4. Okay, so these are the dependencies for this tool to run. If any of the dependencies are not installed in your machine, then what to do is, like, let's see for example like for request. So it is the library in Python. Okay, so what you have to do, that you have to just come to here and write here pip install request. Okay, so it is already installed in my machine. So if it is not installed, then you have to install. Okay, if it is also already installed, then you have to do not to install. Okay, so this is the installation instructions. You can also install it in like Windows. Okay, so this is arc parser. So the next thing is like copy this command from here and just go to this sublister directory, and let me first clear the terminal. If you ls and see that there is also requirement.txt, so if we cat it here, so these are the three requirements, like three libraries. So uh, I have just shown you how to install it, but you can install it by here. Okay, so right here pip install and install -r and then the requirements.txt file. Okay, so it will install these three packages. So what happens many times, like this doesn't works and it is not installed, so that's why I have shown you the pip method. Okay, so you can install it manually also. Okay, okay, so like this you can install it manually. So this is the subroot module. So you can see that our like our requirements also already installed, and this is the subroot module, and this is a Python file which we have to run. So I'm running it with like python 3 and then sublister.py. Okay, so we have to provide here -h option to see the help menu. So you can see that there is -d for domain, -b for brute forcing. So it will enable the subroot module, means it will use this. Okay, subroot. Okay, so there are also more options like port, verbose, and threads. How many threads? Threads means the number of requests for brute forcing, and you can also specify search engines for this. You can also specify the output file with you can also specify the no color option. Okay, so this is a basic example of sublister. So let's don't run this google.com, otherwise it will just hang here. So let me first clear the terminal and I will paste it here, and we will just write hacker1.com. Okay, so we have to run it with Python 3. So it is searching from these search engines like Baidu, Yahoo, Google, Bing, Netcraft, and there are many search engines. that it is using. So if you want to see the details, then you can come to here and see the usage. Okay, so you can also enable this with dash d option, brute force module, and in this way it is working. Let's see how many subdomains it will gather. So you can see that it has found two subdomains. Many times these kind of tools also give false positive results. So the I think subfinder is much more better than this, but to find unique subdomains you can use this. Or one more thing, that you can use the brute force module. Okay, so it will just like brute force subdomains. Okay, so first of all, it will find subdomains. Otherwise, it will just like brute force it. Okay. So it will take many time to brute force it. Okay. So what I am going to do, that I am going to stop it and move to the next video. You can just play with it. Like I have stopped it, and like you can see that there are brute force modules. Enable the brute force subbrute module, and like this it works. So let's move to the next video. Hello guys, in this video we are going to see how to use AMAS and how to install it. Okay, so what we have to do, that first of all see the like definition of it. So AMAS is developed by OWASP. Okay, so it is a network mapping of attack surface and external asset discovery using port, source information gathering, and active reconnaissance techniques. Okay, so it uses like many kind of APIs, certificates from Google Sensors, CertSpot, and CertSH, Cert.sh, Facebook CT. It also uses brute forcing, routing through ASN lookup, BGP tools, like many other tools are here, and it also uses scrapping. It also uses web archives like public www, and also uses whois data. Okay, so first of all, if you want to install it, then you have to come to here, and first of all I will go to this my home directory, and then I will run a command sudo apt-get install AMAS. Okay, so after providing the password, it will install the AMAS. Okay, so I think this is not working right now, so you have to install it with snap install AMAS. Okay, so you have to provide the password. So it is also already installed, so in your case it will be installing. So first of all, to see the help menu, you have to write this command amas -h. Okay, so you can see that it is quite a big tool. Okay, so you have to understand everything. So there are also sub commands in it. Okay, so this is like a framework. Okay, so because it is developed by like this OWASP, so it is a kind of framework. So it is mainly used for network mapping, but we will only use it for our subdomain enumeration. So we will only focus in here. Okay, so to see this subcommand help menu, so you have to write amas and then enum and then -h. So you will get the the subcommand help menu. So there are many other things like active, ADDR value, and many things, but we are focused on our domain search. So you can also search for one more than one domains, and for for searching for subdomains you have to write this -d option, or you can also use this brute force mode after, so it will execute brute forcing after searches. Okay, so there are also many things like IPv4, JSON string, and many things. Okay, so first of all I will clear the terminal and I will write this command, and then I will write here hackerone.com. Okay, so now it will enumerate subdomains for hackerone.com. Okay, so now you can see that it is enumerating subdomains for hackerone.com. Okay, so what is the main thing, that every tool is not same, and every tool will not provide the same results. Okay, so we have to combine many tools and many website data for a big like subdomains, that we don't miss out any subdomain, because uh, because everyone finds on the main or root domain. Okay, and many few peoples go to this subdomains, like so as you can see that it is a subdomain. So I don't think so many peoples will go to here. The most of the peoples will be focused on here hackerone.com, and it will be very hard to find bugs. So uh, you can see that it has enumerated this much subdomains. I think all are like active domains, because it is like AMAS. Okay, so this is the ASN number. You can also specify it for reconnaissance, and you can see that here we will talk about this ASN number. So one more thing, that it has 7 certificates, 2 archives here, and the information that you can see here. So what happened, that you can see that it is using Cloudflare. Okay, for WAF, means web application firewall, and it is hosted on Amazon AWS. Okay, so as you can see that. Okay, so you can also use the dash brute option. So what this option will do, that it will brute force for subdomains. Okay, so many times what happens, that it is it is not generating these subdomains. It is getting all these subdomains from other websites, like other search engines, and they have previously crawled and they have the data for like subdomains. So from there this tool is gathering the subdomains. Okay, so brute force is also a better option. So it will take very much time, so I am stopping it here. um, and you can also send this output to a file, and let's move to the next video. So hello guys, welcome to this video, and in this video we are going to learn how to use this asset finder tool. So it is also a subdomain enumeration tool created by Tom Nom Nom. Okay, so you have to come to this this repository of GitHub, and you will find the installation procedure. Okay, so first of all you have to copy this command. Okay, and then go to this terminal and you have to paste it here, and let's see. So you can see that go get is now depreciated, so we have to just change a little bit. So you can use this go install, and you have to also write here @latest. Okay, so it will install asset finder. Okay, so one more thing, that you have it is not installed in the path. Okay, so you can see your path with this command dollar path. Okay, so this is your path variable. Okay, so let me clear the terminal, and you have to just do the same thing that we have done in the sub finder. You have to copy from go bin, you have to copy this asset finder file. Okay, so so the tool has been installed in the go directory. Okay, which is in the home directory. So we have to write a user local bin. So we have to copy this asset finder file to this directory. Okay, so I am not running this command, you have to run this command. So this is a very simple tool created by Tom Nom Nom. So we will write here asset finder, and then we have to write here the domain name. Okay, so it is a very fast tool compared to other tools. So it has generated many like So one more thing, that it is getting all these subdomains from search.sh, search proprietor, and this kind of things. Okay, so you can also add this into path variable of this Facebook developers. Okay, and you can also add this virus total API key, Facebook API key, and this spicy API key in your like path. So so what happens that this all are subdomains. Okay, so many subdomains are not working right now. Okay, we can just we will see that how to filter out dead subdomains. So you can also like send it to a file called hackerone.txt. Okay, so it will send all its data to hackerone.txt, and if we cat it, now you can see that we have a file called hackerone.txt, and it contains many subdomains. So you can see that it is a very much different from our previous results. So that was like sublisters, a finder, and that one tool. Okay, so let's move to the next video. Hello guys, we welcome to this video, and in this video we are going to see how to install this NockPy subdomain enumeration tool. It is written in Python 3, so you have to install Python also. So it is a very good tool, and it is, as you can see in the image, like in the image you can see it is enumerating subdomains from Google, DuckDuckGo, VirusTotal, and it has also a brute force module. So to install it, like we have to just like copy this command from here and paste it here in the terminal. Okay, so I have already installed it. So the next thing is we have to cd into that directory. So I will cd and I will clear the terminal and I will ls. So we have to also install the requirements.txt file. Okay, so first let's see the requirements. So there are three libraries that are required. So we will paste this pip3 install dash r requirements.txt command, and then I have already installed all these things, so it is showing me. So let's so first of all I will clear the terminal. Let me zoom a little bit, and then I will run this tool with python 3 knockpy.py dash help. So it is showing me the help menu. So the thing is like very simple. We have to only write this python 3 knockpy and then the domain name. Okay, so let's see how it works, then we will see the options. So there are also more options, like it will do the full scan. If you don't provide any kind of other options, it will ignore code if you write this. Okay, so let's see with the first option, which is the full. Okay, so I will write here like hackerone.com. Okay, so it is generating the word list as you can see here. So it has enumerated some subdomains as you can see here. So one more thing, that you can also specify the API key of VirusTotal by this command, this knockpy-set API key VirusTotal. So here will be the API key. You can get it on VirusTotal website. And let's go back to our this. So the working principle of this is like it is doing brute force on this root domain, and it is finding subdomains. So it has brute forced 10% of its word list, and it is find api.hackerone.com. Okay, so it is also like getting this subdomains from this search engines. but it will take very much time, so I will just stop it here. So I will clear the terminal, and I will first of all I will see the help menu, and you can see you can also import your custom word list file. Okay, so I will use this command. uh, so first of all I will clear the terminal, and then I will paste it. So I will change the domain name, like I will write here my website.com. So I have to remove the .com. So then I will also remove this pi. Okay, so it is now ready, and we have to write here pi, and now it is generating word list, as you can see here. So it is doing a brute force, as you can see. So let's wait and wait to finish this. So this tool will be not be able to find many subdomains, because my website doesn't has more subdomains, only one or two there are. So I don't think it will be able to find. So I'm going to stop it here. You can use it for yourself, and it is a very useful tool. So I'm stopping it. So let's move to the next video. So hello guys, in this video we are going to see a tool called NU created by Tom, and it is a very basic tool which will just give you the compare two txt files, like from new things.txt. If you compare this and from things.txt, what will happen that it will give you the extra things that are generated. Okay, so if you want to install it, you can just copy this from here, and you can just paste it here. Okay, and the thing is same, like copy and then go, then bin a new, and then you have to write here user local bin, so it will be transferred to your path and you can run it with anywhere. So I will first of all clear the terminal, and if I ls, I have created a subdomain file from from asset finder, and a file from sub finder. So there are two tools. So first so if I cat sub finder results, then you can see that first of all I will count it. Okay, so I will write that I will count lines. So there are 18 lines from sub finder, and if I cat asset finder, then there are 31 subdomains which is founded by asset finder. Okay, so I want to just see that what are the difference between these two files. Okay, so I will first of all I will write here cat asset finder, and then I will pipe it to a new. So this is the tool. So and I will write here sub finder. So these are two files. Okay, that we have created. So I will, if I press enter, now you can see that these are the four subdomains which are not in this subfinder txt. Okay, so in this way this tool works. So you can also send this output to file like new things dot txt. So if I cat here new things dot txt, So there is nothing. I think some errors are there. So let's try once more. Let's try with pipe command. So it is not working, like some errors. So you can just copy it from here and paste it here on the new txt file. So in this way you can see how many subdomains we have founded extra from or from different tools. Okay, so let's move to the next video. So hello guys, welcome to this video, and in this video we are going to see this tool called DNSGen, which is like DNS generator. So what is the work of this tool is, this tool will generate a combination of domain names from the input provided. Combinations are created based on word list. Custom words are extracted per execution. Okay, so what it will do, that it will accept uh, domain name from the standard input, and it will just like use its word list to create subdomains. Okay, so these subdomains are not active. Okay, so these are like just created with permutation and combination. So what happens that you can just ping it and see that it is like working or not. And it is also a very good tool, and there are some options like we can also use with it with a txt file, and we can also specify the word length, and we can also specify the word custom word list, and we can also specify to do it faster. Okay, so let's move to the terminal and see how to install it. So first of all you have to come to uh, this area, and we have to copy it here, from here, and we have to just paste this. And now I have also already installed it. So after using this command, you have to just go to here, like we have to run this command like home kp dot local bin, and then dnsgen, and then user local bin. Okay, so you have to run this command, otherwise you will be not be able to run this command from terminal. Okay, so I am not running this. So I will first of all clear the terminal, and I will provide a domain name called, no, I will use my own website com. Okay, so after that I will just write here dnsgen, and I will also specify this hyphen. So what it will do, that it will generate many subdomains. Okay, like vpn dot and login dot internal. So we have generated this file called this the cyberblocks underscore subdomains dot txt. So if I cat this, then you can see that there are many subdomains in it. Okay, so I have not found any tool, and we can create our own tool. Okay, to just test they are alive or not. So what I will do, that first of all I will just write a shell script. Okay, so for that I will use this nano editor, and I will write this as test test.txt. Okay, so first I have to provide shebang. So if you are not familiar with bash shell scripting, then you can take my course. You can search it on Udemy and anywhere. Okay, on the Google, and you will find it. And so if you are not familiar with the bash shell scripting, then you can take my course. Um and this is a and that is a very big course on, and that will. So if you are not familiar with bash shell scripting, then you can take my course and learn bash shell scripting very like nicely. And I explained here means there very deep concepts of bash shell scripting. And let's start our like script. Okay, so we have to save it with .sh, and I have created a mistake. So first of all I will just I have to copy this file name because we are going to just use that. Okay, so we are going to create another file called .sh, and we will write here a shebang, and then we will write here a bin bash. Okay, so after that we will write here cat, then this. Okay, then we will send this output to a while loop, while read line, then we will change the line, do curl, and then we will write this. So I will explain the code in the last. So by this saying we are sending all errors and output in dev/null. Okay, and if then we will use a if else statement. If $? Means this exit status code. Okay, if what happens that if the curl command is successful, means it has found that it is the subdomain is alive, then the status code will be 0, otherwise it will be 1. Okay, so we will use here 0, and then we will write here then keyword, and then we will write here like echo alive domain. Okay, and then we will write like this $line, then we will close it with fi keyword, and we will also close this while loop with do keyword. Okay, so in this way it will work. So first of all what will happen that the cat command will work, and at the while loop will read each line and send it to this curl command. So the first line will be here, and if this command works or not works, it will send its errors or output to dev null, and the output will not be displayed on the screen. And after that if the status code is 0 for this specific line for one subdomain, then what it will do that it will echo that the domain is alive, and it will also echo the domain name, full domain name. Okay, so first of all I am going to save it, and I am going to exit it from here, and I am going to make it executable. So we have to write here chmod plus x, then we will write a test.sh. So we will run this script test.sh. So I think there is one error. We have to write here done keyword. Okay, then we will save it and run it once more, and now you can see that it has found one alive domain called alive domain, and let's open this, copy, and let's see it is working or not. So this domain is alive or not. Is there any false positive? So no, there is no false positive, and you can see that this is a wallpaper website. This domain is alive, as you can see on the browser, and let's move to the next video. Hello guys, welcome to this video, and in this video we are going to see how to enumerate subdomains from virustotal.com. Okay, so it is it will analyze suspicious file domain IP address URL for detecting malwares, but we can also use for it for like subdomain enumeration, and to do that we have to go to this search option, and we have to write here the domain name. Okay, so it is hacker1.com. Okay, so now it is enumerating it is enumerating like subdomains from it. Okay, so you can to see that we have to go to this detail section, and then after that no, not here, it is in the relation section. Okay, So here we can see that there are subdomains of hackerone.com. Okay, so if you want to download all these subdomains, then uh, what we will do that we have to, not like this, we have to click here on that here. Okay, and we can see here there are some more subdomains like zendex 4, zendex 3, zendex 1 events. So these are not on the previous tools. Okay, so now it has generating a chart, okay, for hackerone.com. So 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 if you come here and see, there are, this is the subdomain section, and if you click on here, then you will get there are 16 subdomains, and here are also 16 subdomains, as you can see here. And if you want to download, you have to click here on the download file. Okay, and we have to write here like only domains, and then we have to write here like click on this download button. Okay, so it will download in the CSV format. So if we will open, if you will open in like any CSV viewer, then you can just copy all these subdomains, and we can use that. We can also remove it manually from here, this unwanted part. Okay, and we can use it in our pen testing, so it will also give more subdomains. So this is for this video, guys. Let's meet on the next video. Hello guys, in this video we are going to see how to enumerate subdomains from a website or a search engine. So census is basically a search engine from which we can enumerate subdomains. Like there are two scans, like for the first is for the certificates and the second is for hosts. Okay, so we will write here, we can scan here like IP address, or you can also give a like name. So I am giving hackerone.com, and I will be searching for certificates, so I am clicking it on certificates, and now I will this is like enumerating all the certificates. Okay, so it will enumerate expired, previously trusted. So here we can also see that there are many subdomains like doc.hackerone.com, like there are also many like support.hackerone.com, here you can see. And here are like subdomain, which is mta dash sts managed hackerone.com. So it can be that many of the subdomains are not right now active, so it is giving all the subdomains, and you can also search for hosts here. So it is basically a search engine, okay, like Google, but it is for like not the basic regular search engine. And you can see that there are many which are giving backlink to it, so we are not focused on that, and we are focused on our subdomains. Okay, so you can see that there are like 242, so sorry, 421 results, and you can just like enumerate subdomains from here. One more better option is that like using their like subdomain enumeration tool. Okay, so it works with subdomain and like census, and it will gather data from that. Okay, so what we have to do, that we have to just come here and copy this code and go to our terminal, and in the tool section, first of all I will make it no it will be like this, and I will git, then clone it, git clone, then our link. So it is already installed in my computer, so I will cd into this census subdomain finder. Okay, so here you will find like this Python file which we will run. So first of all we have to just install the requirement. So for that we have to write here pip install -r and then requirements.txt. So it will install all the requirements for you. One more thing that it doesn't work okay, so we have to also provide here API keys. So we have to go to here. Okay, here is our account name and in my accounts, and then after that we have to go to our this API section. Okay, so here you will find two API credentials. Okay, so here is a like uh, guide how to export this into your path variables. So we have to just copy it from here. Okay, and then you must be registered first of all with a free account. Okay, so if you want to register here, just go to this page and then like click here census. Oh, I am already logged, so it is not showing. So you can register it here. I hope you can register without any problems. Okay. So what is the next that we have to copy it from here, this thing, and first of all, I am going to clear it, and I am going to paste it here. Okay. So it will be pasted here, and you have to give your API ID first of all. Okay, so we have to paste this also. So it will set this census API ID into your path variables. So after that we have to also export the secret key. So like this we have to paste it here, and then in your census account secret key we have to copy it from here and just paste it here. Okay, without doing this the census subdomain finder will not work. Okay, so now we are going to run this Python file with Python 3 census, or and then after that there will be the domain name. So I am giving hacker1.com. Okay, so if I press enter, so it is for non-commercial use and it is limited to 1000 result only. Okay, so it has found 15 unique subdomains of hacker1 in 4.7 seconds. As you can see that there are many subdomains. Let's check it is like live or not. So it is not responding. So let's go to like info.hacker1.com. Let's see it is like live or not. So it is also not live. You can let's check this, it is live or not. So it is a, I think it is a live domain, that's why it is responding. So you can see that. So like this it all works. You can use census for your subdomain enumeration also. Okay, so these search engines are very good. So let's move to the next video. So hello guys, in this video we are going to see how to enumerate subdomains from this like chaos.prodiscovery.io. Okay, so this is a framework or organization which maintains and collect internet wide assets, and it also record like subdomains. Like you can see that there are many programs, bug bounty programs that are running, and it is like maintaining the database for all these programs. So if you click on new program, so it has no data for new program. If you click on new subdomains, so if a website adds a new subdomain, then it will like display it here. If you write on hacker1, then it will display all the programs that are running now on hacker1, and they are also giving like who has given reward. So you don't want to like do your bug bounty on a website which is not giving like reward. So you can just click here and you can select anyone from here and do your bug bounty. Okay, so it is also like self-hosted. So this website self-host their bug bounty program. So you can also click here and open this in a new tab, and you can see here reporting security issues. So these are self-hosted bug bounty programs. Okay, so I want to search for hacker1.com. So as you can see here, it has also like this hacker1.zip file. So if you download the file and just go here, click here and just extract here. Okay, and just go to this, going to this folder. As you can see here, there are like files which contain subdomains. So let's click on these files. So I've already opened it. So you can see that there are many subdomains that we can use in our bug bounty. So you can see that these are all subdomains. So what if you want to uh, like make all the subdomains in a single file? Then you will do like this, cat everything. So it will just print out everything from these files. Okay, so basically it will print everything, means open all these files from that. Okay, so we can also send it to a like all underscore subs dot txt, and now you can see that here is a file made, and if you open it, all the subdomains, like 42 subdomains are here, okay, in a single file, and you can use that in your enumeration. So it has also rewarded bounties, and it is last updated 5 hours ago, and it has total sub 42 subdomains. Okay, so this is uh, all this for this video, guys. Let's meet on the next video. Hello guys, welcome to this video, and in this video we are going to see how to enumerate subdomains from cert.sh. Okay, so this is basically a certificate search engine. Okay, so if I write here hacker1.com and press enter, now you can see that it is searching for like certificates. Okay, so this is basically the certificate search engine. So we are also using it for subdomain enumeration. Okay, so you can see here there are many subdomains as you can see on the screen. So there are many like you can see that like docs.hacker1.com, that support, and this kind of things. Okay, so it is very difficult to copy all these things from here. So it has also a utility in github called this cert.sh. You have to come to this link. I will provide this link into the resource section, and then you have to just copy this whole command here from here, and you have to paste it here in the tools section. So I have already downloaded it. So it will like configure download. First of all, it will download the whole git repository, and then it will cd, and then it will give the required permissions. So if you write like this, and you have to run this file. Okay, cert.sh. So we will write here dot slash cert.sh, and we will write for dash h for help option. So you can also search by domain name, and you can also search by organization name. Okay, so for domain you have to give this option dash d, and for organization you have to give this option dash o. So I will use this dash o because dash d was not working for some reasons. So I will just run this. Okay, so I will write here hacker1.com. Okay, so now it is enumerating subdomains from this search engine. So basically this and this utility is same. So this is the like subdomains that is enumerated by uh, this search engine. Okay, so it is basically the same. So you can save it into a file. You can see that there are 23 subdomains that are gathered by it. So it also saves it in this output section. So if I go here, and you can see that there are many things like domain.hacker1.com, and if we cat this org.hacker1.com.txt, then you can see that it has like saved all its output in a file. Okay, so these are not like from hacker1 domain, so we will remove it. Okay, so we can also remove it by using grep. We will tell only to display okay. So now it is only displaying hacker1.com domains. Okay, so like this it works. So it was like not from hacker1, that's why I am doing like this. First of all, I am using grep command, and then I am using an extended regular expression, and asterisk is for everything, and this domain name. Okay, so it has like created this file, so we can also send it to file. Okay, so I think subdomain enumeration has completed, and let's move to the next video. Hello guys, welcome to this video, and in this video we are going to see how to use this httpx tool. So it is a tool discovered by port discovery. So you have to come to this URL, and after that, so let's talk about this tool. So it is like fast and multi-purpose HTTP toolkit that allows running multiple probes using the HTTP relay HTTP library. It is designed to maintain results reliability with an increased number of threads. So what happened that we get numerous amounts of like subdomains. Like if I have like generated this all these files from our previous search engines, tools, and all these things. And if we get here, and after that, if we sort it by unique names, then what happens that let's count it first of all. WC -l. So there are 213 subdomains. So what happens that there are many subdomains which are dead, so we have to filter out that dead domains, so we don't waste time on discovering that domains. Okay, so for that purpose httpx is used. Okay, so installation is very easy. I have already installed it, so we have to just come here and click on this copy button, and then we can go here, and first I am going to clear the terminal, and we have to paste here. Okay, so it is already installed in my PC, so I will stop it, and after that we have to just copy it from go library, go directory. Okay, httpx. Okay, and then we will copy it into user local and then bin. Okay, so you have to run this command. After that you can use it from anywhere. So let's see the help section of this tool. Okay, so there are many help sections, but the basic one is that I am going to show you right now. That first of all we will combine all this txt file into one file. Okay, so for that I am using this command cat, and asterisk means everything, so every file will be opened, and then what will we will also like grep hacker1 from that. So we will use an extended regular expression, so we are using dash e option, and then we will write like this. Okay, so it will enumerate only hacker1 domains. So what happens that there are also many other domains which like hacker101.com, so that thing we don't want, and let's sort them with unique names. So what happens that it also uh, contains very much duplicate number of subdomains, so that's why we are doing this. And now we are going to use the t command, and then send it to all underscore hacker1.com. Okay, so after that you can see that there are so many subdomains that we have gathered through all these tools and websites. So the next thing is I want to just see that how many subdomains are there. Okay, So we have at the last time there were 213 subdomains, but now there are only 187 subdomains. Okay, so let me clear the terminal, and the basic usage is like first we will cat it, and if we send it to httpx, okay, then what will happen that it will enumerate all the live domains. Okay, so if we open this in your browser, then you can see that it is live. Okay, so like this it all works. So there are also more options that we are going to discuss. So this all are like live domains, and we can also send this out in this output in a specific file. Okay, so after that we can also specify the status code, so it will also display the status code. So I will write like this sc option here, as you can see here, and then it will also display the status code. So from that we can like justify that it is redirecting, or it is forbidden, or like that things. Okay, so we can see that like this a.ns.hacker1.com is redirecting to specific website. api.hacker1.com is like live with 200 status code, and we can also display the cl means content length. So I will write like this, like cl. Now it will enumerate like content length. So this content length are 0, so I don't think there are much to go to this like subdomain, and I think you will find nothing into it. So as I guess there is nothing. So if you go to like api.hacker1.com, then let's see what happens. You can see that there is not secure, and it is not like valuable for our penetration testing. And this api.hacker1.com is like live, and we can just start hunting on this. Okay, so we will go to like, so this is not a hacker1.com domain. Okay, so from by mistake it is here. So there are more options like ct means content type. So if we write like ct, then it will like display the content type. It is a javascript file, uh, like the home page is displaying javascript file, or like it is a xml file or html. So like this, so you can see that like this is a like html file, html website. So it is displaying the html website, as you can see here. So let's see about more things like dash l means location. So it will tell you that where the specific subdomain is like redirecting. So I will write here location. Okay, then what happens that it will like redirect. It will also print the redirected location here. Okay, so like b.ns.hacker1 is redirecting to this subdomain. Okay, so you can see here. So it is also a hacker1 website, I think so. So let's talk about that later. And now we are going to see the favicon hash. So what is favicon? This image that you are seeing here is called the favicon hash. Okay, so it is called the favicon. Okay, favicon. And now we are going to enumerate that favicon. Okay, so it is also very useful, and it is generating the hash for that, as you can see here, favicon mmh3. So this hash type is mmh3. There are also many hash type like many things. So it is the hash length. So you can see that these both hashes are similar, and this is also similar. So they are using the same image. And now we are going to see some more things like the title is also very good option. So we will write here title, and it will also display the title of the website. So what is the title of the website? Like if you visit like here hacker1.com, hackerone.com. Then you can see that in this here, you can see that here is written like HackerOne, then a pipeline, #1 trusted. And if you visit to this api.hackerone.com, then it is displaying like HackerOne API. So in this case, this works like this. Okay, so as I have shown you, it is also displaying here. And if you go to docs.hackerone.com, it will display like this. Okay, HackerOne platform and documentation. If you go to this, it will be a GitHub page, so it is not page not found. Okay, so the next thing is like displaying the web server. So you have to write like -s server, so it will enumerate server for hackerone.com. Okay, so server is also very important on which the HackerOne website is hosted. So there are also many things like TD. It is like technology detection by Webalizer. Okay, so Webalizer is also a very good tool. We will see also that. So you can see that like it is a cloud font. Okay, many times what happens that if the website uses a CDN, which is Cloudflare, then it will display like this Cloudflare, and it will not display the actual hosting server. Okay, so that's why it is not displaying here, because hackerone.com is using Cloudflare services. And now we will go to here, we will use the option TD. So we will write here like TD, and it is a technology detection option. So as you can see here, this is using Cloudflare, this is using like Webpack, this is using Amazon Cloud Font, this is a GitHub page, and like this. And I think the actual hosting server is Amazon AWS. Okay, so as you can see here, Amazon Web Services, and it is bounded and protected by Cloudflare. So let's move to the next one, which is like this IP. Okay, so if you write here like IP, then what will happen that it will display the IP address of the subdomain. Okay, so as you can see here, this is the IP address. So all this data can be stored into a specific file. You can also view the CNAME records by -CNAME. Then we will use like CNAME. Okay, so it will display the CNAME records. So you can see that if we open this link, and I think so it is not like that. Okay, so let's move to the terminal and see. So cloud like HackerOne, this domain must be pointing to like a GitHub page. Let's see that it is pointing or not. So you can see here it is it has a CNAME record with GitHub. Okay, so you can try here subdomain takeover. And the next thing is like this ASN records. So we can also see the ASN records. So by this option you can see the ASN records, like a -ASN. So it is giving the ASN records. And what happens that we can also search ASN records with the usage of like AMAS. Okay, AMAS help. Okay, so we can also search via that. And so so let's search for where are the ASN records. So you can specify the ASN record with this. So I will write like this -ASN, and we can paste this ASN number. And let's like, oh sorry, it is, first of all clear, let me clear the terminal, and then we have to don't specify the like that. We have to only specify the numbers here. If you press enter, so it is not like working. Let's give hackerone.com. I think it will work. We will see this later. Okay. Let's see what is the CDN is used. Means like we can use like this CDN. Then it will like it is also a very good thing. Let's see that there is anything or not. No. So you can see that the content delivery is like Cloudflare, because it is using Cloudflare services, HackerOne. And I think this is enough for this topic. And one more thing that one similar tool is also by Tom So if I go here and one similar tool is also here. You should know about everything because it is a course. Okay, so the concept is basically similar. Okay, it is doing also the same work, but I think that HTTPX is more efficient than any other tool. Okay, so it is also very simple. You have to just copy this from here and paste it, and copy that HTTP profile to user local bin. Okay, so it is also same. Let's run also this, and I have already installed it. So let's see how it enumerates. So it is a little bit faster, but as you can see that it is showing the duplicate results also. Okay, uh, so like this it all works. And let's move to the next video. Hello guys, welcome to this video. And in this video we are going to see how to install the GAU tool, means get all URLs. So the basic usage or thing is that it enumerates all the possible URLs for a specific website. Okay, so the installation of it is very easy. So first of all, uh, let's see that from where it facilitates URLs. Okay, so it facilitates URLs from this alien vault, open threat exchange, the wayback machines, and from common crawls, and also from URL scans. Okay, and it is mainly inspired by Tom wayback URLs. So it is created by him, LC Corbin Leo. Okay, so it is very easy to use, and you have to just come here and like copy this command. This is the installation command, then paste it here. Okay, if you just press enter, it will install it, I think so. So then after that you have to just copy from go bin gau, means GAU, and then you have to paste it to user local and then bin. Okay, so you have to run this command. Okay, after that you can use it. So after that let me clear the terminal, and you can use first of all let's see the help section how it works. So you can give like blacklist strings, and FC means list of status code to filter, remove different parameters of same endpoint, affected URLs from date. So if you write this from, then it will affected URLs from a specific date. Okay, you can also take the output in a JSON format. Okay, so let's run the tool. So it is very easy. You have to just write echo, and then inside it you have to write hackerone.com, and you have to pass it to GAU. Okay, so it will start enumerating subdomains, sorry, not subdomains, it will enumerate like URLs. So these URLs contain many kind of specific and juicy informations, like there are very good parameters. So you can check here many types of vulnerabilities. So this course is only focused to like recon, so I will only talk about recon. So there is also like report ID, and there are many other things also. So this has affected many URLs, as you can see here. So let me stop it and send the data to like 1_txt. Okay, so it will send all this data to like this text file, hacker1_urls.txt. So let's wait for some time. So guys, I think that the enumeration is completed, and you can see that it has created one txt file and it contains all the URLs. So first of all, we are going to see the content of this file. Okay, so you can see that there are many URLs. So so we are going to also count it, how many URLs are this. So we will write this command wc-l. Now you can see that there are 1,41,872 URLs. Okay. Oh, so these URLs are not duplicate URLs, they are unique URLs. Okay. So one more thing that we can also let me show you first of all. So we are not focused on this kind of URLs without parameters. Okay. So most of the vulnerabilities occurs in this parameters. Okay. So what we will do that we will like grep we will make a separate file of containing these parameters. So for that we are going to run like this grep, and then we are also going to add this question mark. Okay, let's see it does it works or not. So you can see that it has enumerated like filtered out, not enumerated, only URLs with parameters. So we can do our penetration testing in this kind of like parameters. Okay, so I think this is not the correct. Okay, so but these are like correct. Okay, it contains parameters, so we can also send it to a file te with the t command, and we will write here hacker1_parameter.txt. Okay, so if we first of all I will clear the terminal. If we ls, then you can see that there are only hacker1 .txt. Okay, hacker1 parameters.txt. So now guys, if we cat hacker1 underscore all URLs, then you would see that there are also many JavaScript files. Okay, so JavaScript files are also very important in our penetration testing journey. So penetration testing or like bug bounty. So JavaScript files contains many juicy URLs which we can use in our penetration testing, or you can also read JavaScript files for bugs, and it is also very good. So we will make a separate file which contain only JavaScript file URLs. Okay, so for that what we have to do, that we have to filter out JavaScript files. So first we will cat it out, and then we will pass it to grep, and then we will use the extended regular expression option, and then we will write here asterisk and then .js. So grep is a tool, as you all know, for finding specific text in a URL, and -e for extended regular expression using it. Okay, and asterisk is for finding every JavaScript file that is on that, and then after that JavaScript files end with .js extension, so we are using this. Okay, so one more thing, that we have to put this dot into square brackets, otherwise it will be treated as a normal, it will not be treated as a dot, and it will be treated as a another thing. Okay, that is another part of like regular expressions. So if you press enter, now you can see that it is only showing .js files. So it is also showing .json files, but it is not like so much, so we can ignore it. So if we go to the top and see that there are JS files and many JS files. So if we open this into your browser, it is not here shown because it is also finding from way back machines. So it is also giving past results. That's why. Let's go back to our terminal and let's go here. So I think that it will be like newer than that. So if we open the link, it is also not there. Many things has been removed by HackerOne. So let's see, is there any kind of live links? So we have found a live JavaScript file, as you can see here, and if you know JavaScript, then you can read this and see that how it works on the server. And I think this is enough for this tool, and let's meet on the next video. So hello guys, in this video we are going to see this tool called Go Spider, and it is also written in Go. So it is a fast web spider tool. So there are the features like fast web crawling and brute forcing and parsing sitemap.xml and parsing robot.txt, and there are many things in the this link. We have to come this to this link first of all, and the installation is very simple as we have seen this. So here is the link. uh, here here is the link. Okay, we have to copy it from here and we have to just paste it here. Okay, and after pasting just press enter, and after that I am stopping it. Like we have to just copy it from use like go bin, and then it is go spider, and we have to paste in user local bin. Okay, so after running this command you can run this tool from anywhere in the terminal. So I'm clearing the terminal and I'm just showing you the help menu. So it is a very good tool. It is also used, I'm using it as a like URL finder, and the usage is very simple: go spider, then dash s option, and then site to crawl. Okay, so I'm opening a new tab here. So I will write here go spider dash s, and then https colon double slash sorry hackerone.com. So if we press enter, now it will enumerate all the links from for HackerOne, and you can see here there are also like JavaScript files which the tool has enumerated. So it is also enumerating all this from there is written from where they are including this. So you can see that it is also making request and finding like live JS files. So if you open this, then you can see that it is a live file and it exists. So like this you can use this tool also. And one more thing, that you can also use it with burp suite. Okay, so one more thing, like you can also like request for subdomains also, like if we write here dash s, so we have to write here also the subdomain name, and you can do it with yourself. So I don't think as sorry, we have to use like this. So now it is also including subdomains in it, and after that we can also use like in the JSON format. Okay, and there are also many things you can try this. We can also enable link finder in JavaScript files, and we can also try to enumerate sitemap.xml and robots.txt. Okay, so we will also use all these options. So I'm going to copy it from here, and first of all I'm going to clear it, and I'm going to paste this. Oh, sorry for that. I will write here. Let me see that. What was that? Dash dash sitemap. Okay. So I will write dash dash sitemap, and I will also write dash dash robots. Okay. We can see here. So after that, we are going to also send this output in a specific file. So we will use this dash o option for output string. So we will have to also specify the output folder. So we will write here dash o, and we will press enter. Oh, no, that I will write here hacker1 underscore urls underscore go spider. Okay, so it will create like that folder and store all these things in that. So we can combine the results of GAU tool and go spider, both of them, and use it in our pen testing or bug bounty program. So let's wait for some time. So now you can see that it has like enumerated all the URLs from its sources, but let me first of all check that. So we will go into this directory, and this is the file. So it is a txt file. We can open it. Now you can see that it has stored it. Okay, so one problem is that we cannot like this is also included in this file. So to remove this from file, we have to use awk. Okay, so awk is a text processing programming language. So let me first cat it. So this is the field number 1, this is the field number 2, and this is the field number 3. So we are going to display only the field number 3. So that's why we will use like this awk, and inside single quote and inside curly braces we will write print then $3. Okay, so one more thing, we will also pass it to grep then dash e, and then https :/. Okay, so now it is you can see that only files with URLs are displaying, and in this way we can do that. Okay, so I will also show you the difference. Like we will go to, so now you can see that the difference is very much big, and it is like in a very good way. So we can also send this output to a specific file, and then like I am sending it. So it has sent all its output to a file. You can see here hacker1 go spider URLs. Okay, so we will combine all this so here is this hacker1 urls.txt, and this hacker1 underscore go spider dot urls. So we will combine this and use it in our penetration testing, and let's meet on the next video. Hello guys, welcome to this video, and in this video we are going to see how to use this param spider. So what if you don't want to be in a uh, burden of like using this GAU tool and replacing many things like using grep, and you only want to find the parameters from web archives. Okay, so this tool is very useful in that case. So it is written in Python, so you have to install Python also. So just copy this command from here and paste it here, and it will clone the current the directory into it. And you must be aware that you have also to install this requirements.txt into your PC. So we will go into that folder, and you can see that there are like paramspider.py. So this is the tool. Okay, so if we paste here the requirements.txt, if we press enter, it will install all the packages. And after that the usage is like simple. Okay, so this is the usage. So we will not copy here, we will try it here. So it is installing all the packages, and let me clear the terminal, and we will run it with python 3 and paramspider.py and with the help option. So the usage is simple like dash d for domain, and if you want to not include your subdomains, then you have to use this dash s option. And we can also use this level command, so for high level. And we can also exclude your extensions, so it is shown here. Like if you want to exclude PHP, JPJ and SVJ, then you can use this format. Okay, so now let's run this tool with a dash d and hackerone.com. So it is a very good tool, I have also used it. So now you can see that it has enumerated of like 8175 unique URLs from this. And you can see that. And you can also like try many things like XSS, SSRF, and many type of vulnerabilities using this. So it you don't have to save it. It already creates a directory called output. If you cd into it, and if we ls, then you can see that it has created that directory. Okay, so now if we cat that hacker one, then you can see that all the urls are in a specific file. Okay, so this all urls are collected from different sources. And this is for this video guys. Let's meet on the next video. In this video we are going to see a tool called Arjun, and it is a http parameter discovery suite. Okay, so it will discover parameters for a specific URL. Okay, it will not discover for the whole domain, it will only discover parameters for the URL. Okay, I will show you. And let's go to the installation. So you have to just copy this command, and you are using pip, that's why you have to also install python in it. So after that you can do it. Okay, so I have already installed it. So uh, let's see the help section of this Arjun tool. And this is the help section. Okay, so the usage is very simple, like dash Arjun, then dash u, and then the URL. Okay, so I will first of all clear the terminal, and I will write Arjun dash u, and then okay, so I will write first of all Arjun, then dash u for URL, and then I will give the URL. So it will test for parameters, and it will display it here. Okay, so it has founded 38 parameters after this hackerone.com. Okay, so we can see that. So we can also copy this and save it into a different file. Okay, so the main working of this is like this. I am just showing you. So we use parameters like this, and let's take a random parameter called agent and copy it, and I will paste it here, and I will give equals to, and I will write here like Chrome. Okay, so this is the working principle of this. So how this tool works, so it is working as a brute force module, and it has brute forced many kind of parameters into that URL, and see how it works. It is giving the output or not, response or not. Okay, so if we like curl this command, then let's see what happens. Then we are getting let's open it into the browser, and let's see it is or there or not. So it is there, but I think it is redirecting back to hackerone.com. So let's use another one, which is this, and we will remove it. So you can also try XSS on here, and like this. So all these parameters are live, and let's open it into the browser, and let's see it is there or not. So it is redirecting back to the hackerone.com, and this is the tool, and you can also save all these parameters into a file. Like I will create a file. Okay, and then I will paste all this into a file. Okay, and we can like test all these parameters if you are not finding anything, and this is for this video, guys. I think you can also check the help menu, like Arjun dash dash help. So it is a you can also specify the word list from which it can like do the brute forcing and find out the parameters. Okay, so one more thing, that you can also give the burp suit port number and see the request on burp suit. And this is for this video, guys. Let's meet on the next video. So welcome to this video, guys, and in this video we are going to see a website called wayback like archive.org. And what this website do, that it like maintains the database for internet archives, and it is also a non-profit organization. And if you enter here a URL like hackerone.com, then it will show you the past results also. Okay, so it is enumerating. So now you can see the calendar. Okay, from so the first time where HackerOne was seen on the internet was 2005, and on 9th February 2005 one snapshot was taken by this archive.org. Let's see the snapshot. So it is showing on that date that the site is under construction. And let's go back to here, and I think from 2013 it was like active. So let's go to 2013, and on 13th June it was first seen by like archive.org officially. So this was the snapshot taken by archive.org on 13th 2013, and you can see that. And it also maintains all the URLs database for a website, and we can get all the URLs through this script written by Tom Nom Nom. It is also in Go language. So first of all, I will close this, and we are going to install this tool, and for that we have to just copy it from here and paste it here on the terminal and press enter. And the thing is same, that we have to copy this from home, go, bin, and wayback URLs to user, local, and then bin. So now you can use it, and I'm not running this command, you have to run this command. So this is very easy, like echo. First of all, you have to give the website name hackerone.com and then pass it to wayback URLs. Now wayback URLs will enumerate all these things, and let's also see the help menu. So you can also specify the dates from which you want to factate, and you can also include no subdomains in the target domain. Okay, so it will enumerate all the like URLs from past. Okay, so let it enumerates. So it has enumerated so much of data. So now you can see that the wayback URLs have enumerated so much amount of URLs, and these all URLs are from like past. So you can also try here different kind of vulnerabilities, and hope you can get vulnerabilities from this. Okay, so this was the thing from wayback URLs, and let's move to the next video. Hello guys, now we have enumerated URLs from hackerone.com. As you can see, this is the txt file which contains URLs from GAU tool, and this is the txt file which contains URLs from Go Spider, and this is from Param Spider, and this is from Wayback URLs. Okay, so now what happens that that I want to only test for XSS vulnerabilities. So like XSS mainly occurs on parameters, and parameters like ID and this kind of parameters, and open redirect mainly occurs on like parameters with redirect like redirect equals to https colon, here will be the domain name. Okay, so like this it works, and I want to only gather parameters for XSS. For this there is a very good tool called GF, uh, and this is created by Tom Nom Nom, so we can like uh, gather all the URLs only for XSS vulnerabilities. Okay, so the installation is very easy. You have to just copy this from here, just copy it from here and paste it here. Okay, in terminal. And now I think so we have to do a little bit different thing. So we have to write here go install, and then after that go installation you have to write here at the rate, and you have to write the latest. Okay, so now it will be installed in your like machine. Okay, so what next is you have to also do this. Okay, so we have to create a directory first. It is a hidden directory. So we are on like our uh, home. So if I pwd, you can see I am at our home. So if you are not at your home, then just run this command, you will be at your home. Okay, so I am clearing the terminal first of all, and then what I am going to do, that I am going to create a directory, okay, called I will create it like this, mkdir.gf. So I have already created it, so it is not showing me, and you should create it. And after creating it here, uh, one more thing, that you have to also like run this command, cp go bin, then gf, and then user local, then bin. Okay, you have to run this command. Afterwards you have to do this. Okay, so you one more thing, that we have to just copy this you have to copy these files from like example directory to this gf directory which we have created here. Okay, so if I like do ls dash la, now you can see that there is a gf directory existing. Okay, so it is a hidden directory. Okay, so we have to like do like this. First of all, we will go to our home directory, then go, and then in my case the directory is located into pkg. Your can be located into, I am showing you where you the possible areas where we can locate it. So your can be located into the source directory also. Okay, so I will go into pkg, and ls I will do mod, I will go into mod. Okay, so then we have to go to this github.com. Okay, github.com directory. So I will go to this github.com directory, and I am now go to tomnom directory, and if I ls I will find here a gf directory. Okay, gf. Okay, so I will go into this like, and afterwards I have to go to this examples directory. So I will go in the examples directory, and now you can see that there are many json files, so we have to copy all these things. Okay, so I will copy, and then I will uh, run this command dot gf. Okay, so we have to run this no, not this. We have to like write here asterisk, and then after that we have to run this command dot gf. Okay, so what will happen, that all these files will be transferred to this dot gf folder. Okay, so afterwards we can use it. Okay, then as you can see that there are not much good things. Okay, so what we will do, that we can also use that. Okay, so I'm going to use it at here desktop, and then hacker1 urls. So if I cat here every file, and I am transferring it to gf, and then if I run like upload fields, if I copy it from here and if I paste here, so no, it is not matching. Okay, so I am trying one more, like cors. Okay, so I will write here cors, then let's cors. So it is also not working, and let's try this takeovers. So it is also not working. So one more thing, that we have to also install some more patterns which are dedicated to bug bounty hunting, like redirects, sqli, ssrf, ssti, xss. So we have to just copy the code from here, and we can go to our this directory. And first I am going to clear the terminal, and I am going to clone it into my current directory. So I have already installed it. So after that we have to just go to that directory gf patterns, and then these are the extensions of gf tool. Okay, so we can run this command copy everything and paste it to like gf. Okay, so what will happen that all these files will be transferred to this .gf. Okay, so I am now going to also show you that how many files are there. So there are many files, as you can see here, like debug logic, image transversal, and lfi, rce, redirect. So I'm going to test it here. If I write here xss, so as you all know that xss is a very common vulnerability. So now it is giving me all the parameters which can be lead to xss. Okay, so this is a very good tool. And if I go to like rce, go for rce, first of all I am going to clear the terminal, and then I will write here rce. So it is remote code execution, and now it is giving me all the parameters which can have rce. Okay, so after that I am also going to test for idor. So I will write here idor. Now it is giving me the idor vulnerabilities. You can see that there is id, and there is also id, and here you can also see that source, expanded, hub, item id. So id parameter generally contains this idor vulnerability. Now if I test for lfi, then lfi, then you can see that it is giving me all parameters which can have lfi. And if I test for like sqli, now you can see that it is giving me the all the urls that can have sqli. Okay, now I will test for redirects. Okay, so now it is giving me all the urls that have this parameters called redirect to account, and return to locale id, and there you can see that return to this all urls can have the open redirect vulnerability. Okay, so you can also save it to a different file. Okay, so I am going to save it for txt. Okay, so if I see that, then I can find that redirect.txt, and if I cat it, now you can see that it is giving me all the urls. Okay, which have like redirect vulnerability, which can have like open redirect vulnerability. So this is for this video, guys. You can also test for like interesting extensions, image transversal, interesting parameters, like interesting subdomains, and also there are like ssrf, ssti, server side template injection, and there are also many things as I have shown you. Like one is like aws key and php errors, php serialized, s3 buckets, takeovers, upload fields, and there are also many things. You can try all these things, and let's meet on the next video. Hello guys, now we have gathered all the URLs and all the parameters. So what next? So there is a automatic tool which can replace all the parameters with a specific payload or anything that you can want. Like if I cat this file, means open this file called hacker1 underscore paramspider.txt. You can see here after the equals to there is a keyword called fuzz, and what this tool will do that it will replace all this fuzz with a like specific thing, a type of XSS payload or your server for SSRF, and many things. Like you can also do fuzzing and many things as we will see it. And there is here is the git repository. As you can see that it is created by Tom Nom Nom, and this tool's name is QS replace. So it will replace parameters. Okay, so it accepts URLs on standard input and replaces all string values with a user supplied value. Only output each combination of query string parameters 1, per host and path. Okay, so what I will do that I will first of all install it from here, and I will paste it here, this command, and I have already installed it. So we have to copy it from go bin, and then like qs replace to user local bin. Okay, so after running this command you will be able to run this tool. So let me just uh, open the help menu. Now you can see that it doesn't have so many uh, sub commands like options, but this tool is quite powerful. Okay, so dash a is for appending the value instead of replacing it, and dash I is for ignore the path when considering what constitute a duplicate. Okay, so what I am going to do that first of all I am going to cat this file. Okay, as you all know, and then I will pass it to qs replace like this, qs replace, and we have to write like I want to test it for a like XSS payload. Then what I will do that I will write uh, like this alert 1, and then I will close the script tags. Okay, so if I press enter, so there is a problem. We have to put it into double quotes, I think so. So now you can see that the payload has been encoded in URL format and it has been replaced. Okay, as you can see here all the parameters has been replaced by our payload. Okay, so first of all I am going to clear it, and I am going to show you with a normal thing like I will insert payload into each parameter. Okay, so now you can see that I have inserted payload into each parameter. Okay, so like this it works. So what next, that if I run this command once more and inserted all these payloads, and if I open this link into browser, then if the parameters is vulnerable to XSS, then you will get to see a pop-up here of XSS, as we all know. So let it like load. Now I have opened this link, and you can see that there is no XSS, and if it is vulnerable to XSS, then it will create a pop-up. And let's try on a new like a new link, and let's paste it here, and let's see. So in this way you can test it for XSS kind of vulnerabilities and many things. As you it it depends on your creativity how you could use this kind of tools, and let's meet on the next video. In this section we will be focused on website for fingerprinting. Okay, so there is a like web vulnerability scanner called whatweb, and it is a next generation web scanner, and it is developed by Andrew Hodson, and there are many usages of aggression plugins. um, Basically it is a website vulnerability scanner which detects many kind of things like CMS, means content management system, blogging platform, or JavaScript libraries, web servers, where the web server is hosted, where the website is hosted, and many kind of different things, as we are going to see all that things. So so the how to use this, like we can just simply install it, or if you are on Kali Linux or Parrot OS, it will be installed by default. So I am installing it with sudo apt install web. So this is the simple command through which you can install your web. So I have already installed it. So let's see the help menu. So you can see the help menu, and this is a very good web vulnerability scanner which can gives you like security headers. And let's see that what are the syntax. You can also give the aggression from which level to which level. The web vulnerabilities scanner can like attempt to scan. Okay, you can also like add your own user agents and your own headers, or user agents means you can uh, add like user agents from which like user we are scanning the web. And we can also use proxy and see the request in bubsuit. And let's see that how it works. So there are some examples also, so we will go with the with the basic example. Okay, so I'm going to clear the terminal and I will write this, and I will do this scan on hackerone.com. So it will start its enumeration and scanning. So as you can see that here is the country from which HackerOne belongs, which is US, and the HTTPS cloud server is Cloudflare, and there is the IP address. Okay, and you can also see that uncommon headers. Okay, like X content type options and cookies. So I think that this is not a good way. It is not displaying the output in a good way. So we can do one more thing, that we can add a dash v option, and from it will also do that. Okay, it will display the this data into a good way, so we can study that. Okay, so I am also going to add aggression level, which is I want to add fourth level. So I am with writing that 4, and let's press enter and see how it works. So this aggression level 4 generate lots of HTTP noise. So I think you should not try it on which websites are not permitted, like bug bounty or this kind of things. Okay. So I have decreased the aggression level by 1, and it is now 3 because of some reasons that it was not working correctly. So I am using now this aggression level 3. Okay, so you can see now the report is like in a very good way, and we can understand it. Okay, because of that this dash v option, and you can also add this. So the country is, as you all know, US. The IP address is this, and the HTTPS server is Cloudflare. Okay, and here it is also giving, and let's talk about this HTTP headers. Okay, so these are very important in a website. Okay, so let's study about HTTPS headers a little bit. In this website there are some common HTTP headers are there which we can study, this XSS protection. Okay, so I will show you where it is here, and here, so here you can see that the XSS protection like security header is here, and but it is not in this HTTP header. And as you can see that there are only access control allow origin, and coding content encoding, it is gzip. Okay, so there is one more header which is content security policy, and like this it works. And there are also more HTTP headers like xframe option. So this is the header which is used to prevent clickjacking attacks by preventing the page from being embedded in a frame or iframe. So what happens that many time inside a web page, another web page is displayed, so it can lead to password stealing. Okay, so the next is like X content type option. So this header is to prevent MIME type sniffing, which can be used to bypass certain security measures. Okay, so this security header is used to prevent MIME type sniffing. Okay, so it is related to sniffing and spoofing. And the next is like strict transport security. So this header is used to enforce the use of HTTPS for secure communication. Okay, so many times there are some tools like SSL strip which will like remove the SSL certificate and can lead to password disclosure in like in a public Wi-Fi. So this is used to like forcefully uses for secure communication, means using only for HTTPS connections. Okay, so if you want to read more about this HTTPS like HTTPS security headers, no, it is HTTP headers, then you can also go to this website called greekforgreeks.com, and here you can learn it in depth. Okay, here all the HTTP headers are like explained very like good. So let's go back to our scanner and see the report. And here is let's study from here. Okay, so there is a security header called strict transport security. Okay, as we have seen here that it is the same strict transport header. So like this HackerOne website uses a strict transport security header. Okay, and there are also some uncommon headers called access allow origin and content security policy, permission policy, X content type, and there are many things as you can see here. And the language is English, and like HTML5 is detected. And after that the HTTPS server is Cloudflare, as I have told you. And a JavaScript library is used, which is jQuery. And there are also many things you can study that, but I am there is also like X-frame options, which is not present in this HackerOne website. And XSS protection is present here, and this is the HTTPS header, as you can see here. So in this way WhatWeb uh, do its uh, web vulnerability scan. And I don't rely on this kind of web vulnerability scanners, because this scanners doesn't help much more in our bug bounty. As you can see that this information are totally useless, and I don't think that it led to a good bounty. Okay, so let's move to the next video. Hello guys, welcome to this video. And in this video we are going to see how to fingerprint a website using this netcraft.com. So it also like similar to WhatWeb, but it is more efficient than WhatWeb. So I personally use it. So let's type a website name, like it will be my website name. Okay, and let's search for site report. Okay, so now you can see that it is like showing me the site report. Let it full load. And now you can see that the site rank is this, and we are not like interested in this. We are only interested to this name servers. Like this is the name server, means the hosting company gives you a name server which we have to connect, which we have to enter in our website. So we can just like connect with the hosting server, and the domain registrar was GoDaddy. And after that there are also many things that can be seen here. So the hosting country is D, like I don't know this which country is this. So the reverse DNS is this, as you can see that. And there is the IPv4 address like this 144.76.97.27. And after that it is also giving me the geolocation of the hosting server, which is in, let's see that it is not loading. So let's see that afterwards. And the hosting history was this. As you can see, it is hosted on Linux and it is a light speed web server, and it was last seen on 24th December, which is the current date, 2022. And after that, it is using like Google AdSense for advertisement, and the CDN is Google CDN. And the server side technologies are like PHP, XML. So PHP is a programming language, as we all know, and PHP is also enabled, and SSL is also enabled. It is also using JavaScript, and it is using a jQuery framework, and the advertising network is Google AdSense, and it is a WordPress website, as you can see here. So we can also run like WP scan for finding vulnerabilities in it. And after that, there are not many things here. So this was a short report of this, and let's move to one more thing that I have seen. Let's go to the website in the footer section, and if you click here, search DNS. Let me close it. And if you write here one website name like hackerone.com, then it will also give you the subdomains of like hackerone.com. So these all subdomains are right now working and live, so you can also enumerate subdomains from here also. Okay, so we have enumerated these all subdomains from our previous tools in the subdomain section. So as you can see here, the netblock is like this is github.com, and it is Linux. So most of the web servers are like websites are hosted in Linux servers, so very less are hosted on Windows server, and my website is also hosted on a Linux server. And let's see the report of this docs.hackerone.com. We can click here and we can get the site report. Like this is also the netcraft risk rating. Okay, so this has no risks, as we can see here. So the netblock owner is GitHub, and it is hosted in US, and this is the ASN number. I have also shown you how to enumerate details from ASN number. And the registrar is cloudflare.com, and the name server is this. Okay, so there are many things that we can gather from here. I think this is more better than that what web scanner. And let's move to the next video. Hello guys, welcome to this lecture. And this in this lecture we are going to see about security headers. And security headers are very important. As I have told you, and I have also provided resources to learn about security headers in bug bounty or penetration testing. And there is a website called securityheaders.com, where you can search for common security headers misconfiguration. So I will search for bug bugcrowd.com. As you all know that this is also a bug bounty program site, and if I press on scan, then it will scan the whole website, and it is giving me the IP address. So this is the IPv6 address, not this is not the IPv4 address. Okay, so which security headers are missing, like content security policy, X-frame options are missing, referral policy are missing, and permission policies are also missing. Okay, so these are this security transport security, sorry, strict transport security is not missing, and X content type is also not missing. Okay, so after that there are raw headers. Okay, so X cache key, and there are also many kind of things that we can see here, like set cookies and X content type options. So here are the details of like security missing security headers. If you open this link in a new tab, you will get a detailed explanation about that security header, like content security policy. And there are also upcoming headers, and there are some additional information about security headers also. Okay, so what this access control allow origin does, the access control allow origin header is to use to configure CORS. Okay, So here I have seen that, like where, let me check that where I have seen. So this is the access control allow region. So this is a good like precure for bug and like if this was not there and access control allow origin was set to X-Trix, then CORS misconfiguration vulnerability can occur. Okay, so there is also X content type option which is no sniff, so no one can sniff between the network and the server is Cloudflare. Okay, so this is this for this video, guys. Let's meet on the next video. Hello guys, welcome to this lecture, and in this lecture we are going to see a DNS dump master website, and this is also a like a tool. Also, it is a free domain research tool that can discover host related to a domain. Finding visible host from the attacker's perspective is an important part of the security assessment process. Okay, so it is a project of hackertarget.com. So if I write here bugcrowd.com and then click on this search button, it will enumerate all the DNS recon and research for bugcrowd.com. Okay, so as you can see that geo IP of this location is like USA, and DNS server is like Cloudflare, as you can see here. And there are also many things like this is the MX record, and this is the txt records. Okay, so this is the Apple domain verification key, and this is the Google verification domain key, and there are also many things like Zoom verification key, and these are host records. Okay, so these are updated monthly. Here you can see that they are updated monthly. So these are all the uh, all the subdomains for bugcrowd.com. And one more thing, that here you can also search banners for netblock and also do a active nmap port scan. So if I click on here, then it will do a active port scan on that which domain was there. This is bounce.bugcrowd.com. Okay, and we have to also click on here quick nmap scan, so it will scan for this all this. Okay, all these ports. Okay, and it will see that all the ports are open or not. So you can see that there is a very quick nmap scan, and port 21, port 22, 23, 80, 110, 143, these all ports are opened. And from this you can also use in our recon or bug bounty process. Okay, so there are all this, and there is also option to download the .xls means excel file. So I have downloaded it here, and we can also view all these things in a graph. Okay, so here you can see that these are the DNS records. Okay, so these are also like bounce.bugcrowd.com, and these all are a records. And if I zoom out, then you can see that here is here are all the subdomains. HTTP Cloudflare api.bugcrowd.com is also there, and there are also some more subdomains, and these are the MX records, as you can see here. Here all you can see, and like the document is now expired, so let's try again. So there is also one more thing, that we can also view the graph. So if you click here, then you will go to this graph section. Okay, so here you can see that there are this MX records, there is A records, and there are 3 A records. From here you can also gather this like subdomains, and here is NS records. Okay, so I think that this website will help you in your bug bounty process, bug bounty programs, and also in penetration testing for discovering DNS recons. And let's move to the next video. Hello guys, in this lecture we are going to see a website called whois.com, and you have to come to this URL. I will provide all these URLs in the resource section, and after that, after coming, you can search here for whois data. Okay, so what is whois data? Whois data is the data for domain registrars. Okay, so I have typed here the website name, which is buckcrow.com, and we can click on the search button, and it will gather the whois data for our penetration testing. Okay, so the domain name is buckcrow.com. It was registered on this 2012, and it will expire on 2028. Okay, it is giving me all this details about whois data. And after that, we can also see the country and phone number. We can also see, and we can also see the email address. Okay, so there are all this is the administrative contact details, and this is the technical contact detail, and we are mainly focused on this. Okay, so we can also copy it from here, and you can see that there is also the admin phone number, and admin's email is also there, and there are also many things, but I don't think so this kind of informations are useful in bug bounty program, because they are not related to that, but due to this reconnaissance fingerprinting of websites, I am showing you all these things. So there is also a utility in Kali Linux and Parrot OS called whois. So this is not default installed in Ubuntu, so if you want to install it, just write sudo apt get install whois. Okay, so it will be installed into your PC. If it is not installed, then you can see the help menu by this whois dash dash help, and it will show you the help results. Okay, so after that, after whois, you can supply like dash h and then the host address. Okay, you can also give the server name, and after that we will also use this verbose method, so it will give a detailed description, and there are also many things flags as you can see here, but we will only use dash h and dash dash verbose. Okay, so first of all I will clear the terminal, and I will write here who is, then I will write dash h, then the host name, which is bug bugcrow.com, and then we will write like this dash dash verbose. If we press enter, it is a very fast tool. As you can know, it is not working right now because of some errors. Let me see that why it is not working. So we don't have to give here the dash h option, because it is only required for like IP addresses. Now we will press enter, and it has gathered all the whois data from this website. So this and this tool are both the same thing, but it is in the CLI mode. Okay, so you can see that the domain registrar ID, then updated date and expiry date, all things are here. And after that, there are also many juicy informations, as you can see here in the in this output. So this is for this video, guys. Let's meet on the next video. To this lecture, and in this lecture we are going to see a website called mxtoolbox.com. So this is a website for looking up MX records, SPF records, DMRC records, email health, DNS lookup, analyze. It will also analyze headers also. Okay, so if I just enter the website name and click on MX lookup, then after that it will give up the MX records here. Here you can see that there are all the MX records that HackerOne exist. So as you can see that DMRC records are published here, and DNS records are also published here. So we are focused on like SPF records. Okay, so we will click here on this section like SPF record lookup and click on this button. Okay, so here you can see that this website contains SPF records, and if this website doesn't contain SPF records, then we can create a fake mails like from if you go to this website mki.cz, you can send fake emails instead of hacker one by using their own domain like support at the rate hackerone.com. So this is a very critical vulnerability, but these days SPF records are not in scope in bug bounty programs. But due to this, like this is a course that's why I am just telling you this. But like this, HackerOne has this SPF records, and we cannot send any mail from this. If it doesn't have like this SPF records, then we can send fake emails in behalf of us. Okay, so the attacker will send the email, and the victim will think that it is from hackerone.com, and it can lead to a phishing attack. Okay, so in this way this works. And there are also many things we can also look up for who is records, cert lookup, and you can explore all these things. Like there are also cname lookups. So if we click on cname lookups, it will show you the cname records, but there are no cname records here. So let's check more records. Like let's check who is record. So as we have seen in the previous videos about who is record, so it is also displaying the same data. Okay, so like this website works, and let's move to the next video. Welcome to this lecture, and in this lecture we are going to see a website called ocnetframework.com. So this website focus on open source intelligence. Okay, so we can also use it in our bug bounty, and there are many tools that are shown here. If we click on this, like we are interested on domain names, then let me close it. Then you could if you click on who is records, then you can see that there are various website addresses from which we can enumerate who is records. And there are also many tools and websites from which we can like enumerate our like subdomains. And there are DNS Recon, GoBuster, ReconNG, Google Subdomains, Aquatone, and Network Intelligence Sublister, LDNS, and like there are many things. And there are also called pentest tools. And let's close it. And there are also certificate search engines, this is the Google certificate transparency search engine, and this is cert.sh, this is spicy, this is census. And if we go on passive DNS, then we can see that there are DNS dump master, detectquey, and securitytrails.com. And like if you go to this reputation, then you can see that passive total, URL ward, and if you open these links, you can use that. Okay, so there are this vulnerability section also. There are some scanners, there are some like accesspot.org robots disallowed. And there are also some tools here which we can use, like Burpsuit, we all know that, Eyewitness, like Black Widow, and there are many things. And if we go to this IP addresses section, then we can see that there are IP loggers, Grabify IP logger, and IPv6, IPv4. This is IPv4. ASN lookup is also there. If you open this, let's see that how it works. And I think, oh sorry, spicy is not now like loaded. Okay, so there are host, port discovery, spicy, sodan, jumai, nmap, URL scan, mass scan is also there, and there are also things like IPv6, and let's close it. And like there is a people search engine. Okay, so you can search for peoples here. Okay, this is a people website which we can use to search for people and find real peoples. And there are also many things, but we will only focus on our like recon process. And there is also called metadata. Okay, so there is XLF tool which is used to extract metadata from images, and there is also called archives though. So let's go to this. So there is internet archive that we have seen before, archive.org. There are also more archive websites which we can use here, like this archive.is, screenshot.com, wayback machines. There is a wayback machine. Okay, and there is also a wayback machine Chrome extension. So let's see that. And we can also find data leaks from here and can guess the admin password. Let's see that it is there or not. So let it load. And you can also see the admin's password and URL, and from where you can log in into admin portal. Okay, and there are also Wikipedia leaks, and there are also many things like many tools like OCNet automation. There are so there are data splat, Recon dog, OSRF framework, auto OCNet, and there is pentest recon for low hanging fruits. If we open it, let's see it. So this is the official Wayback Machines extensions by Internet Archives. So you can install it into your Chrome, and this is the low hanging fruits like GitHub repo. And there are also many things like virtual machines, VMware, VirtualBox, Kali OS. And let's close it. And if you are interested in malicious file analysis, then you can also click on here. Like there is virus share and ID ransomware, and there is also a malware analysis tool, or it is a website. And there are also things like threat intelligence, and it is also good. And there are many things you can explore it by yourself. And one more thing, that there are also public records here, and you can see that there are public records. Let me close it first of all. I have seen that there are search engines also, this is for general search. So Google is there, DuckDuckGo, Baidu, and there are many things. There are also meta search engines, as you can see here, all these search engines. And there are also code search engines for like public www, GitHub docs, and GitHub links. And there are FTP search engines also. And there are many other things. Search engine guides are also there. Google hacking database. So let's open it. Let's see this. What is this? And let's see that. Let's go to this Google hacking database, and you can see that this is the Google hacking database. And these are also very like good Google Docs. We will also talk about Google Docs in the later section. Okay, so like this OCNet framework, you can use this OCNet framework in your bug bounty or penetration testing, as I have shown you the right path. And the thing is, you have to search for your right path, and everything I cannot like tell you. You have to search. Okay, so let's meet on the next video.
So hello students, in this section, in this video we are going to see a browser add-on called hack tools, and this is very much like good tool. And it is a web extension facilitating your web penetration testing. It includes cheat sheet as well as tool used during a test such as XSS payload reverse shell to test your web applications. Okay, so just click on add to Firefox and just click on this, and just give it permissions. And after that, here it will be added. So I think I have to add this, so I'm going to add it here. I love this like browser extension, because let's go to a website called, so this is a like testing website, and you can test your accesses here. Okay, so if you're so the browser add-on is very like good, and let me make it into dark mode. Okay, so you can see better. So it gives a number of reverse shells here, like this is the bin bash shell, and this is the zsh shell, netcat shell, and you have to first of all give your IP address here, and then uh, it will be able to like make the reverse shell, and it will auto configure you. And you can also copy the URL encoded payload, and you can also copy the like raw payload. And there are like PHP shells, PowerShell shells. This is used in Active Directory pen testing, and this is Perl shell, Python shell, Ruby shell, Telnet shell. So there are also PHP shells, Pentest Monkey shell, Basic RC shell. This is web shell, and this is obstructed PHP web shell. And in this way you can the basic thing is you don't need to crawl on the internet for this kind of shells. You are getting it on your browser also. Okay, so this is the tty spawn shell, and you can see here these are some useful Linux command, but we don't need that. We are interested in, so this is the LFI, local file inclusion vulnerability. Some payloads are there. This is directory transversal. This is PHP wrappers. Okay, you can see a file like run commands on a web server using this. And this is PHP wrappers. These are also same. There are some useful LFI files. So LFI is a very like critical vulnerability, and if you are on Windows, if the web server is Windows, then you need to locate this file boot.ini. And there are also many files, as you can see here. You can just copy it from here and paste it here. So this there are some good XSS payloads also. Okay, this can bypass XSS protection, and this is a string from char code. This is like image type payload, and there are some XSS in markdown payloads. There are some SVG payloads, and there are some blacklist evaluation payloads, and there are also SQL injection payloads here. So you can just copy it from here and just paste it here. Let's see it enumerates or not. So it is not able to do anything. So let's go to like XSS, and just copy one payload from here like this, and if I paste it here, so it is like we have found XSS here. So this is a like test like it is also already vulnerable website. Okay, so that's why we can find here vulnerability so easy. So in this way you can just copy it from here and paste it here. So there are more things like SQL injection payloads, and these are time based payloads, SQL injection. These are authentication bypass, admin panel bypass, and there are some data encoding, hashing. So you can also get a hash from here, get hash, and you can get the hash from your browser. Okay, this is the MSF Venom payload builder. These are all the like commands, load handle. Okay, so in this way you can use this extension. So let's move to the next video. Hello guys, in this section we are going to see how to use browser add-ons in our bug bounty and penetration testing tools, so we can get information or fingerprint a website using like browser add-ons. And for that the first add-on will be like this Vapalizer. So this identifies technologies on websites, so it is a very useful plugin, sorry, not plugin, it is a browser extension. And to install it you have to come to this link, and I will provide all these links in the resources. Please check that. and after that we have to just click on this button, add to Firefox, or if you are on Chrome, then you can go to Google and search for Webalizer for Chrome, and you will get the link. So I'm going to click it, and just click on here, add, and also check this and click on OK. So here is, you can see that the Webalizer has been installed here. So after that, if I come to my website, okay, if I come to my website, then if I open this browser add-on, just click on I am okay with it, and you can see that it is running CMS, WordPress, and page builder is like Elementor. Analytics, for analytics I am using Google Analytics, and for SEO I am using Yoast SEO. So what you can do, that you can just like if like any website is using like outdated version of WordPress or any like plugins, then you can find exploits for that version and can run against the website and get a full access. Okay, and in this way you can do your bug bounty and penetration testing. So there are the plugins detail. If you click on this, like if I click here, then it will take me to its own website, and it will show me the detail about that. Okay, so there are the top websites which are based on Astra is a like theme for WordPress. Okay, so this is a quick demonstration of how to use browser add-ons for like this. So you can also come to my website to learn this kind of like blogs, and I have also created like if I show you, then there are many good blogs that you can study, like how to build a career in AI, and ethical hacking interview questions, like cyber networking for computer networking for cybersecurity professionals, interview question for Azure security, and there are many things. So come to my website and learn these things for free, and let's move to the next video. So welcome back students, and in this video we are going to see a plugin called Retire.js, and it is used for like finding vulnerable JavaScript libraries and exploit against that. Okay, so to install it in your Firefox or Chrome, you have to just come to this link. If you are Chrome, just search on Google Retire.js for Chrome, and you will get the link. And just come to this link if you are on Firefox, and just click here, add to Firefox, and after that just click on add, and also tick that and click on OK. So now Retire.js will be installed, I think so. So it is installed here, but so it is installed here, but it is not showing here, I think that. So we will customize our toolbar and paste our Retire.js here. Okay, so we will click on here. So this is a website, this is a tool which find the vulnerable JavaScript libraries. So I think YouTube doesn't have any vulnerable JavaScript libraries, so we will go to one more website. So we will come to this website and let it take some minutes so it can specify you. So it has founded something. So you can see that there is a like high severity prototype pollution vulnerability that is founded in at here. Okay, so let's open this link in a new tab, and you can also get details about this version at here. And there is one more vulnerability that is in DOM purify. It is a type of vulnerability and it is found here. Okay, so I think it is not for this website. This website is using a service for chatbot, like this is the website name, freshchat.com, and because of that it is showing here. Okay, so if you click here you will get to know about that. So this is the like whole JavaScript code where is the vulnerability, and you can also unminify this is in minified version. Websites use that, so you can read about the security issue at here and exploit that according to you. Okay, so I think this is a prototype pollution kind of vulnerability, and so let's set the path to mutate expected objects including JavaScript. So here is the full documentation, and I think that you like learn many things. So let's go to this website, freshchat.com, and in this website there is also some vulnerabilities. So these are not like 100% like correct. Okay, this can be false positive also. Okay, so you have to go to that website and check the JavaScript code if you know JavaScript, and this is here it has also find it something. Let it load. So here are some major issues in the JavaScript version. As you can see here, there is a denial of service that can happen. Okay, it is not 100% sure that it will it has a denial of service vulnerability. There are some more vulnerabilities that are not so big. Okay, you can also save the result here. It will download it and you can see that here. Okay, so let's move to the next video. Welcome to this lecture, and in this lecture we are going to see a tool called Shodan. So if you don't want to like do a big nmap port scan, then you can use this like tool. Not it is a browser add-on. Okay, so you to use that you have to just come to this link and then just click on this button and it will be added to your Firefox. Just give it this permission and just go to any website. Like this is my website, like latest blogs, and now if you come here, then if you press here, then you can see that these ports are open on my website. Okay, and anyone can find if anyone can find any vulnerabilities, then he can take over my website also. Okay, so if you are also hosting a website, then make sure that you have a backup of your website every day. Okay, so these are the open ports, and I think this is the IP address and this is the host name. Okay, that my hosting server is using, and this is the hosting country, this is the city, and this is the organization. And if you click here view IP detail, then it will take it to your Shodan website, and you can also click here view domain details. So let's first of all see the IP details. So the web technologies are also detected like PHP, WooCommerce. I'm not using WooCommerce. I don't know why it is showing here, but this all I am using WordPress, and there can be these CVEs. Okay, there can be these vulnerabilities, and there is also SSL certificate. And if you just like go here, then let's go to accept the risk and continue. Let's see that what is showing. So I don't know what is this, so let's close it and let's check the domain, like domain information. So this is the txt record and this is the cname record. Okay, so you can also test for like any website. So I am so let's talk it about on a specific section. Okay, so in this way you can enumerate ports by doing a simple like click here, and not by doing so much like port scanning through nmap, nabu, and that kind of tools. So let's meet on the next video. Okay, to this video, and in this video we are going to see a automatic XSS finder called Nox. Okay, so this tool is to find cross-site scripting vulnerabilities, and it is an automatic tool. So if you click here, add to Firefox, it will be installed. So just give it like this, and we have to add here. I think yours will be already installed and you don't have to do this step. Okay, so I'm going to test in this website. Okay, so I'm going to make it on. Okay, now you can see that it has founded one XSS. Okay, so here so if you copy it from here, if I paste this here, so no, not like that. Okay, so let's test once more, and the full thing here we have to copy it. Okay, let's paste it here, and now you can see that the XSS, it has founded XSS automatically. So you can also test it on different kind of websites. This tool is good because it it is, first of all, it is an automatic scanner, and then the second thing is that this like uses many payloads, XSS payloads, many advanced XSS payloads to find vulnerabilities in website. Okay, so I recommend you to manually search for XSS. This is the best way, and don't depend on this kind of scanners. Only depend for information gathering, and not much more than, because although this is a scanner, not a real human being. Okay, so AI cannot replace ourselves, means human beings. Okay, so let's move to the next video. So hello students, in this video we are going to see a browser add-on called hack tools, and this is very much good tool, and it is a web extension facilitating your web penetration testing. It includes cheat sheet as well as tool used during a test such as XSS payload reverse shell to test your web applications. Okay, so just click on add to Firefox, and just click on this, and just give it permissions, and after that here it will be added. So I think I have to add this, so I'm going to add it here. I love this browser extension, because let's go to a website called so this is a testing website, and you can test your XSS here. Okay, so if you're so the browser add-on is very good, and let me make it into dark mode. Okay, so you can see better. So it gives a number of reverse shells here, like this is the bin bash shell, and this is the ZS shell, netcat shell, and you have to first of all give your IP address here, and then uh, it will be able to make the reverse shell, and it will auto configure you. And you can also copy the URL encoded payload, and you can also copy the raw payload. And there are PHP shells, PowerShell shells. This is used in Active Directory pen testing, and this is Perl shell, Python shell, Ruby shell, Telnet shell. So there are also PHP shells, Pentest Monkey shell, Basic RC shell. This is web shell, and this is obstructed PHP web shell. And in this way you can the basic thing is you don't need to crawl on the internet for this kind of shells. You are getting it on your browser also. Okay, so this is the tty spawn shell, and you can see here these are some useful Linux command, but we don't need that. We are interested in, so this is the LFI, local file inclusion vulnerability. Some payloads are there. This is directory transversal. This is PHP wrappers. Okay, you can see a file run commands on a web server using this, and this is PHP wrappers. these are also same. There are some useful LFI files. So LFI is a very like critical vulnerability, and if you are on Windows, if the web server is Windows, then you need to locate this file boot.ini, and there are also many files as you can see here. You can just copy it from here and paste it here. So this there are some good XSS payloads also. Okay, this can bypass XSS protection, and this is a like string from char code. This is like image type payload, and there are some XSS in markdown payloads. There are some SVG payloads, and there are some blacklist evaluation payloads, and there are also SQL injection payloads here. So you can just copy it from here and just paste it here. Let's see it enumerates or not. So it is not able to do anything. So let's go to like XSS and just copy one payload from here like this, and if I paste it here, so it is like we have found XSS here. So this is a like test like it is also already vulnerable website. Okay, so that's why we can find here vulnerability so easy. So in this way you can just copy it from here and paste it here. So there are more things like SQL injection payloads, and these are time based payloads, SQL injection. These are authentication bypass, admin panel bypass, and there are some data encoding, hashing. So you can also get a hash from here, get hash, and you can get the hash from your browser. Okay, this is the MSF Venom payload builder. These are all the like commands, load handle. Okay, so in this way you can use this extension. So let's move to the next video.
Hello guys, welcome to this video, and in this video we are going to see how to fingerprint the WAF. Okay, so to like we can visit a website like hacker1.com, and this website must uses a WAF, means web application firewall, which the web application firewall prevents like the malicious access or malicious XSS payload, and this kind of things are prevented by WAF. Okay, and for that like we have to fingerprint the WAF, and which WAF is this? So this is a very good tool called WAF, and this is the full form, the web application firewall fingerprinting tool created by Enable Security. And first of all, let's talk about how it works. Okay, so first it will send a normal HTTP request to the website, and after that it analyzes the response. Okay, and it identify a number of web solutions. There are a number of web solutions like you can see here airlock, alert logic, approach, app wall, like ASP.NET and Astra. There are also AWS, Amazon AWS, and this kind of things. Okay, so what happens that if this request is not successful, then it sends a like malicious request, means malicious HTTP request, and uses some logic to deduce which WAF is it. Okay, and at the third, if that is also not successful, it analyzes the response previously returned and uses another simple algorithm to guess it if is a WAF or security solution is actively responding to our attacks. Okay, so to see all the WAF that are listed, you can see, run this command, but first of all we have to install it in our like PC. Okay, so the installation is very easy. You have to first of all copy this command, and just come to here and copy this code from here. Go to your terminal, into the tool section. I'm making it a little bit bigger, and just git clone it. Okay, and I have already existed, so I will go to this folder, and if I ls, now you can see that there is a make file. Okay, so what happens that we have to just copy this command from here, uh, from here like this, and we have to paste it here. Okay, so it will run this setup.py, and it will set up waf wof, sorry, it will be python 3. Okay, run it with python 3, and also add a sudo here, because without sudo permissions you cannot run this setup.py. Okay, so it has now installed everything and set up our. So now you have to type this simple command waf, and if you write here -h, then it will show you the like full help menu. You can also use a proxy. You can also specify the format output, CSV, JSON or text. So we will not we can also add the -v for verbose, and the usage is simple. Like first of all the tool name and then the URL. Okay, you can also supply more than one URL. Okay, so first of all I am going to clear it and I am going to run this. First of all I am going to also see the WAF solutions. So here are some different kinds of WAF. Then you can see here, this WAF was generated by, like, created by Cisco, and this Amazon Elastic Load Balancer is created by Amazon. Okay, so like this you can see all the WAF versions, and there are also exploits in WAF also. Okay, so I am going to run this and I will supply the URL https:// sorry, hacker1.com, and we will also add -v for verbose. So it is checking the WAF for hacker1.com. Now it has like it is showing that it is behind Cloudflare WAF. Okay, so you can see that behind Cloudflare is a like it is a website for WAF and this kind of things. And we are now going to add bugcrowd.com also. Okay, bugcrowd, sorry, .com. Now it will enumerate WAF for bugcrowd. So it is also behind Cloudflare and it is also using Cloudflare WAF. Okay, so there are numerous payloads. If you try here to search bypass payloads. Okay, if you try here to search Cloudflare XSS bypass payloads, then you would see that if you click here in the GitHub repository, you will see that this all can bypass Cloudflare security also. Okay, but if you write normally XSS payload, it will be blocked by Cloudflare. Okay, so I'm going to clear the terminal and try a new website called, so it is enumerating for this website, and it is behind Cloud Font. Okay, so it is developed by Amazon, as you have all know, and this is the simple usage of this tool, and you can like enumerate many things through this tool, which is called the web application firewall fingerprinting tool. Okay, so let's meet on the next video. Welcome to this section, guys, and in this section we are going to see how to discover subdomain takeover. And here is a tool called hostile sub brute forcer. Okay, so this will brute force for existing subdomains and provide the following informations. Okay, it will provide IP address, host name, and if the third party host has been properly set up, and like it can currently work on only AWS, GitHub, Heroku, Shopify, Tumblr, and Squarespace. Okay, so like here is a like typical output of this tool. If it is pointing to, if the subdomain is pointing to any third party host, then it will like show you. So here is a like typical usage, like Ruby. You have to install Ruby also. It is a programming language. So it will be defaultly installed if you are on Kali Linux or like Parrot OS, and you can use like this. Okay, so I am going to first of all git clone it by clicking here, and I will write here git clone, and it will be cloned also. Okay, so let's go to this directory by cd, and if I ls, now you will see that there are a list.txt, output.txt. This is previously generated, and you have to run this file. Okay, so you have to write ruby and then subroot. and I am also using this switch called dash dash fast, and so it will prove fast. So if you press enter, now you have to enter the domain name. Like I am using hackerone.com for it, and like it will start the usage. So you can see that like it has founded something like api.hackerone.com is pointing to some domain, like some host. So I think it is not working right now correctly, but I have run previously, and you can see the results here. like uh, uh, like docs.hackerone.com is pointing to this domain. It is hacker this domain .github.com, so it is pointing to a github.com. Okay, github.com, and support.hackerone.com is pointing to hackerone.zendex.com. Okay, so in this way you can find here potential subdomain takeover, and it is a very easy vulnerability to find, and you will also get a very good bounty if you find this kind of vulnerabilities. So you have to go here and manually check that it is like working or not. If I copy it from here and if I paste it here, you can also read this documentation of this subdomain takeover, which is given here in this section. So I have opened this link here, so it is opening, and let's run this tool. So one more thing, that after running this okay, after running this, it will also start to brute force the subdomain using the word list. Okay, so it has some word list, I guess. Like if I get this, you can see that this is the word list of subdomain. Okay, so once more let's run this without this fast, and I will give here hackerone.com and let it finish. So it is opening, so I have stopped it here. Okay, now support.hackerone.com has been opened, and you can see that it is a normal website page, and it is not vulnerable to potential subdomain takeover. Okay, so in this way you can also find a subdomain takeover, and we will also see some more tools about this and some methodologies. Okay, so let's meet on the next video. Hello students, so there is one more tool called sub 404, for it is a fast tool to check subdomain takeover vulnerabilities. Okay, so we have to provide here a standard input of subdomain file. Okay, so we have to first of all create a subdomain file, and then after it will check for possible subdomain takeover vulnerabilities. Okay, so let's check that how it works. So we have to first of all go to this and copy this code, and just come to here, and we have to git clone it. Okay, in your current directory. So I am using a directory called tools, and I store all my tools here, and let's press enter. I have already cloned it, so I will go into it. If you ls, you will see that there is a file called requirements.txt, and you have to also install all the requirements. So we have to run this command. Okay, pip install the -r requirements.txt, and your all the requirements will be installed. So I will clear the terminal, and we have to run this file with python 3. Okay, so I will run with python 3, and then sub, and then we have to also provide h for seeing the help menu. So you can see that you can give this dash d for, but it was not working, so I will give dash f with the full file of subdomains, and you can also specify the protocol. I will not specify this, and you can also specify the output. Okay, so let's run this. So I will show you So we have this all hacker1.txt like file which contains all subdomains for hacker1.com. Okay, so I will copy this path and I will like run like this python 3, and then I will provide dash f, and I will write this whole path, and I will also write this name. Okay, all hacker1.com. So I will paste it here, and after that I will just press enter, and now it is gathering information. So total unique subdomains are 187, and it has completed its task and it found no vulnerability. And this is the basic usage of this tool, and getting URLs of Itna code. So this is the basic usage of this tool, and it can also find potential subdomain takeover. I am showing you many tools. You have to decide that which tool is best for you and which tool will work for you. Okay, so let's meet on the next video. Hello students, welcome to this video, and in this lecture we are going to see a tool called subject, and it is also a subdomain takeover tool written in Go. So like it has also included in it new services like Zendex, Readme, Bitly and more. Okay, so to install it we have to run this command, not this, we have to modify it a little bit, and we will write here go install, and at the last we will write here at the rate latest. Okay, so it will install this subject into your PC. Okay, so now we have to just copy it with sudo command. Okay, sudo cp go bin and then subject to user local bin. Okay, so we have to run this command, and after that it will be copied and it will be set to your path, and just check it like usage, and you will see that there is a you have to specify dash domain, so you can specify a single domain to scan, or you can specify the whole word list. So we will specify the whole word list. Okay, and we have to also specify means I have to specify this like path to configuration file, because my default location is different, and I will copy it. If you are also facing this problem, then you can also do this. Okay, just copy this, and we have to like specify this file fingerprint.json. Okay, so first of all I will write like this subject, and then I will give the word list of subdomains. So that's why I am writing here dash w, and I will specify the subdomain file, and then I will specify the path like this, and after that we will also write here dash v option for verbosity. Okay, so I will like press enter, and let's see how it's fine. So if it is vulnerable, then you will see a vulnerable tag here, and as you can see that all the subdomains are not vulnerable. So in this way it finds subdomain takeover vulnerabilities, and as you can see that no subdomain is vulnerable. So let's in this way you can also find like subdomain takeover vulnerability. So you don't have to give this dash option C. I have some problems that that's why I am giving it, and let's meet on the next video. Hello guys, welcome to this video, and in this video we are going to see a tool called derp, and it is a directory brute forcing tool which is used to locate or enumerate directories inside a domain, and it is a very good tool. And let's see how it works. So we can specify the basic usage is very simple. Like the first of all the tool name, then the URL base. You can create give your own word list file to scan, or and you can also give some options. Okay, so you can give some hotkeys like N for to go in next directory, Q for to stop the scan, R for to give to see the remaining scan stats, and you can also give many things like header, certificate, and there are many things, cookie string, proxy you can also give. And and here are some examples of how to use it. Let's clear the terminal and see. So it contains its own word list. So if you don't give it, then it will use its own word list which is located in users here, their word list and common.txt. Okay, so it will brute force for every file that can be potentially led to information disclosure. Okay, or it can also find many directories. So I have my own word list from which I will fuzz, and I will write like this derp, and then the base URL, and then I will write here like this, and I will also specify this word list. Okay, so I will write like this. Okay, so it will start it's from my word list. I will give all this word list in the resource section, please check it. So you can see that this is not like valid, and its code is 400, and if you find any 200, then it is a potential directory discovering. Okay, so it is like fuzzing, as you can see that. So like this it works, and it can lead to potential information disclosure vulnerabilities also. You can use it as many creative way as you can. So I have like 6,000, more than 6,000 words in the word list, and in this way you can use this. Let's move to the next video. Hello guys, welcome to this video, and in this video we are going to see a tool called ffuf, which is its full form is first faster you fool, and it is a fuzzing tool. Okay, so you can discover directories and subdomains through it, and it can be used in many other ways. Okay, so I will show you the only the basic usage. So first of all we will go to this installation, and we will copy this code to install it. We have to paste it here, and I have already installed it. Okay, so just run this command sudo cp go, then bin, then ffuf, and then paste it to usr local bin, so you can use it. Okay, and it should be correctly set to path, and the installation is now done. And now the basic usage is like this. First of all, the keyword of the tool, and then you can also specify, you have to specify this word list. Okay, it doesn't have its own default word list, and where you want to fuzz, where there you have to give the keyword called fuzz. Okay, I will show you all the things. And you can also fuzz with get parameters. As you can see here, this is the syntax. Okay, and you have to paste this here, means you are fuzzing for parameters. Okay, so you can combine that Arjun tool and this tool with okay, with each other, and you will get to know very good things. And you can also first post data like this, you have to specify this option dash xp, means this is the method of post get, or there are also many methods, and this is the data, means these are the parameters. Okay, and you have to specify the URL also. Okay, and then you can specify also the maximum execution time, and there are also many things you can come here, but I will tell you only the basic usage. Okay, So first you have to write like this, ffuf, first faster full, and then after that we have to specify this option dash u, and you have to specify the base url, and where should be the fuzzing way done. You have to specify this first keyword, and then we can specify the word list. Okay, so I will write here this word list that we have. Okay, then I will press enter. Now you can see that all the if the response code matches with this, then it will show you here, but we don't like to see like 403, so we will use the option dash mc for only to see 200 and 300. Okay, means 301 for redirects. And now it has started fuzzing, and it is a very fast fuzzer. As you can see that in less than 5 seconds it has fuzzed like 100 keywords, and the speed you can also see that 26 requests per second. It totally depends on your internet connection, and you can also fuzz it for subdomains. But the thing is you have to paste this first keyword at here after double slash, and you have to also give a dot. Okay, so let it complete it. So it will take many much time, so I am stopping it here, and you can see that. And the next thing is uh, everything will be same, but the difference will be, so we are now fuzzing for subdomains. Okay, so we will write here the keyword, so it will like fuzz here at here. Okay, and now if I press enter, as you can see that it is like running the tool. So one more thing that we have to also change the word list file. So I will change it. So I will change it to subdomains.txt, and let's see it works or not. So here you can see that it has specified the method get the base URL from for which it is fuzzing the word list, and it is also like false for follow redirects. Calibration is false. Timeout 10. Thread 40. Matches to 200 and 301. So it has founded one subdomain called docs.hackerone.com, which we have seen before, and in this way we can also specify like we can also do fuzzing. Okay, so I am not going into deep because you can just study it here. As a bug bounty hunter, you should know how to learn how to use tools. If you don't know anything about a specific tool, then you can come to search like this, how to use ffuf, and it will also specify you many like websites where you can go and read. So the best website is Medium, Free Coding Camp, Greeks for Greek, and this kind of website. So if you click here, you will get to see that detailed explanation. Okay, so if I explain everything, that then it will be a waste of time. That's why I'm not explaining it. So one more thing, that there is one more tool called wfudge, and its work is also similar, but it is a slow tool compared to ffuf. Okay, so it is also same, the work is same. Okay, but I am showing you all these tools so you can find the best tool for you. Like you can see the speed here, the speed has been decreased because of network connection. And here is the github repository. You can install it by pip install wfuzz. Okay, so you need to install also python also. Okay, so this is the basic usage of this first faster you fool, and let's meet on the next video. In this section, we are going to use Nmap and learn how to use it in your penetration testing and bug bounty. Okay. So first of all, we will see the man page of Nmap. For that, we have to write this command man then Nmap. So let's read the description. Like Nmap is an open source tool for network exploration and security auditing. It was designed to rapidly scan large network. Although it works fine against single host, Nmap uses raw IP packets in novel way to determine what hosts are available on the network, what services those hosts are offering, what operating system and OS version they are running, what type of packet filtering firewall are in use, and dozen of there are characteristics. Okay, so nmap is basically a network exploitation tool and security auditing tool, or basically it is a port scanner, okay, which scan ports for vulnerabilities and its versions. So we will see a basic scan of nmap. First of all, like first of all, nmap, we have to write nmap and then the host name. So I will write here nmap hacker1.com, and you can also specify here the IP. So this is the basic port scanning of an nmap for a host. Okay, so it is now scanning, and let it complete its scan. So here you can see that there are 996 filtered ports which are not shown here, and port 80 which is which services HTTP, and port 443 HTTPS are open, and 8080 is also open HTTP proxy, and 8443 is also open. Okay, so this was a very basic scan, and if you want to find vulnerabilities in port 80, like if you want to specifically scan it, then you have to write like this. First of all, the basic nmap and the host name, and you have to specify the port, and then without any space you have to write like port 80. And if you want to scan in depth, then you have to write capital A with a dash. And if I run this, let it complete its scan. So as you can see here, it has scanned only port 80, and its service is like HTTP, and its version is Cloudflare. So it is blocked by Cloudflare, and I think that it is Nmap cannot scan it. That's why it is showing this request and response options. So in later sections, we will also study about how to bypass like Cloudflare and this kind of things, and how to bypass WAF. And let's move to the next video. So hello guys, in this video we are going to see port specification options that can be used in Nmap. So I am going to show you how to use it. So first of all, we have to write this like Nmap and then the host name, which is hacker1.com, and after that we can specify like port sorry for that, like this, port 24 if you want to scan, and if you press enter it will give the scan results. Okay, and after that we can also specify a port range from 1 to 100, so it will scan from port number 1 to port number 100. Okay, so in this way you can also see that. And if you want to scan all the ports from 1 to 65535, so there are total 65535 ports that can be on a web like host. And if you want to scan all these, then you have to write like this, dash p and then a dash. Okay, so it will be a big scan and it will take a lots of time. So but the like advantage is it will scan every port, and it will not like leave any port, and all the ports will be scanned. So I'm stopping it here because it will take so much time. So the next thing is you can also specify like this, smtp and http. Okay, so these are the name of two ports, like http is port 80, and smtp I don't remember it in which port it comes. So we have to write smtp. Okay, So now it will scan only for like SMTP and HTTP. So I think SMTP was port 25, as you can see here, and it is not open. Only port 80 is open, as you can see here. And now we are going to specify option which can do a fast port scan. Okay, so we will to do that we have to just specify capital F with followed by dash, and if you press enter it will do a very fast port scanning if you want to get fast results. So there so as you can see here, there are 4 ports open and we have already seen it. And there are also some very fast port scanners like Nabu and Masscan, so it will be discussed in the next videos. And one more option is like giving top ports to scan. Okay, so we will specify here like this, like top, and then if you write here ports, top ports, and we will specify here top 2000 ports. Okay, so it will scan first top 2000 ports. Okay, so let's press enter and see. So as you can see here, it has founded one extra port which is open on port 2082, and it is open, and in the previous scan it was not showing. I don't know why, because we have not specified this port top port 2000, and that's why. So at every scan you can get different results, so you can all combine all these scan results and make your like pen testing. Okay, so let's move to the next part. Okay, in this lecture we are going to see how to do service and version detection using nmap. Okay, so for that we will specify like this nmap, and then the domain or IP address hackerone.com, and we will specify like this, so small s and capital V, so it will perform a service detection. Service detections are a little bit slow because it has to also determine the version and services that are running on a specific port. So as you can see here, like I think the scan has been blocked by Cloudflare, because of that it is showing everywhere Cloudflare. And we will also see how to bypass IDS, means intrusion detection systems. And let's move to the next one, which is like adding like intensity into it. Okay, so we will write like this version, then we will write like intensity, and we will also specify the intensity of level 8. Okay, so like the highest level is 9, so I am only using level 8. Okay, so as you can see here, the version intensity is like similar, like the scan results are also similar. uh, so I think we have to bypass it. So I am also already showing you. So we can also specify here like this version light for a light scan. Okay, and we can also specify here dash all. Okay, so it will like enable intensity level up to highest, and higher possibility of correctness is there, so it will be a little bit slower, as you all know. And there is one more option like for dash a, so it will enable like OS detection, version detection, script scanning, and trace route. Okay, so if I press enter, and it will be a little bit slow, so I am going to scan here to the next. So there is also an option called dash o, and I think it will needs root privileges, so it will enable remote OS detection using TCP and IP stack fingerprinting. Okay, so let it complete the 2 scans, and then we will see the results. So here the scan has been completed, and this is showing a warning, results may be unreliable because uh, So I think it is showing that the like wrong results, because this was not that. So nmap also like shows false positive result, and this is a very much broader scan it is also called in-depth scan. And you can see here the version has been like blocked by Cloudflare. And it is also showing the certificate version, like certificate issuing date and expiry date, SSL date. And also showing some like DNS records. Okay, so from this you can learn many things. And let's move to the next video. Hello guys, in this video we are going to see how to use nmap scripts in your bug bounty and penetration testing. So if I open the like help section, then you would see that there is a section called scripts. And here it is. Okay, so like you can specify here some scripts with this syntax. Like I am going to show you the syntax. It is like nmap hackerone.com and then script, and you have to specify the script here. Okay, so from where you will get the script, so you will get all the scripts in user share. And let's open this. So go into this user share and map, and you will see here like script directory here. So go into that ls, and I am going to first of all remove this. And if you ls, now you could see that there are many scripts from which you can scan your host. Okay, so there are like ip geolocation geo plugin and smtp brute force smb vulnerable scan, and there are many things like dns fudge, dns client, sorry for that, and http vulnerability cv this. And let's copy it and like paste it here. If you paste it and run, and I think this is not like working. Oh, sorry, the nmap spelling is wrong. So it will like check for CV 2013 and this CV. Okay, so if you found any CV in there, then you can just like search here, and you can copy it from here and scan it with nmap. Okay, so like it is not like vulnerable for that CV. And there are also many things. Uh, like if I found for like SQL injection, like HTTP SQL injection, if I copy it from here, and if I just like paste it here, then it will scan for HTTP SQL injections also. Okay, so in this way you can get the help of scripts. And there is one more like scan for like IDS like intrusion detection system. And I think it is in capital letter. uh, so there is one more called firewall evasion. So this is the script called firewall bypass. And let's copy it and paste it here with a simple service scan. And if I write here like this, then I think it will bypass the like Cloudflare. And let's see it bypasses or not. So it is lacking privileges, so I will run it as a root. And now it has started the script. So there are more things like HTTP favicon hash. Like there is also form root fuzzer and HTTP generator, HTTP Google malware, and XML RPC method. So it is used in like WordPress, and there are HTTP errors also. Drupal. So Drupal is a CMS, and there is XSS DOM based, and CSRF, CORS. So MySQL enumeration, MySQL info. So we will also run this MySQL info. So let's we will run it here only. Okay. So I will write here nmap, then hackerone.com, and script is equals to MySQL info. Okay. So the scan has been completed, and let's see that it has bypassed it or not. So it is not able to bypass. I think there are outdated version of scripts, and let's see that you can try it on other like other this kind of like WAF, and hope so it will bypass. So it is also not able to enumerate. I think it is not able to enumerate because Nmap is a big company, and it has done so many security measures in that organization. That's why. So let's move to the next video. Welcome to this lecture, students, and now I am going to show you a fast port scanner which is called Nabu. And Nabu is a port scanning tool written in Go that allows you to enumerate valid ports for host in a fast and reliable manner. It is really simple tool that does a fast skin connect scan on the host of the host of a host and list all ports that returns a reply. Okay, so this is Nabu, and it is written in Go. So some features are there like fast and simple sync or port scan, optimized for ease and lightweight of resources. DNS port scan, automatic IP deduplication of port scan, IPv4, IPv6 port scan, and passive port enumeration through Sodan, and host discovery scan, and map integration for service discovery, and there are many things. So there are the help menu. This is the help menu, and you can also rate limit it. Okay, and you can also integrate nmap with it. There are some passive enumeration also which like do port scanning from Shodan, as we have seen in the that section, browser extension section. And you can also specify some host discovery. So the installation is very easy. Like first of all, you have to install this libcap on your Linux if you are on Linux, and just copy this from here and paste it here. So the libcap will be installed, or if you are on Mac, then you can also run this command. And now you need to copy this command from here and just paste it here. Okay. So I have to once more copy it and just paste it here. Okay, so it will transfer the file, and we have to only like copy it from like go bin, and then user, then local, then bin. Okay, so just run this command. Dash are not specified, so let's write here nabu also, and run it with sudo privileges. Okay, so after running this, I am going to go to this home directory, and now you can see the help menu with it, and first of all you have to give the dash host for host, and dash port for port. Okay, and you can also specify top ports. So I am going to run it here. Okay, nabu and then dash host.com. So it is now running connect with not sudo not. So let's run it with sudo privileges, so it will work better, I think so. So as you can see here how fast it is, and it has discovered all the ports, open ports. Let's specify some like specific port like 8080, and let's see it is able to scan it or not. So it has found it open, and let's run it with 65535, and let's see it. So it is not open, that's why it is not displaying. And we can also specify dash dash top ports, and we can also specify the silent option for not this was not port, this was only ports. So let's see the help menu once more. Oh, so there is only this. Okay, so we have to specify like this. It is not like the basic nmap flag provided but not defined. So I think so we have to also specify the port here also. It is not like nmap. So let's remove this. And if you write here silent, then it will only show the open ports, not this banner. Also specify to scan with passive sources like from Shodan, and could not return enumeration, no valid IP and target provided. So let's see the this thing. So I think it is not working like right now. So in this way you can do a fast port scanning from Nabu, and this is for this video guys. Let's meet on the next video. Hello students, welcome to this lecture, and in this lecture we are going to see a tool called mass scan, and it is a fast HTTP port scanner, and it is a very fast port scanning it does. And you can specify here, you cannot specify here like this, like we do. First of all let me clear this, and we cannot do like this hackerone.com, and because it only accepts IP addresses, so we have to first ping hackerone.com for its IP address, and after let's copy it from here, and now you can give like this, so it will scan. So we have to also specify the port, so I am going to specify port 80 and 443. So we need also sudo privileges. So like it has discovered port, both the ports open, and it will also wait for some seconds. And I think that it is similar to like nmap, and all the options are similar. Like if you write like this a dash, then it will scan all the open ports for it, and it is a very fast scanner compared to nmap, but it cannot take the place of nmap. Okay, so it has founded one like TCP port open 2095, and now you can like just copy it and scan with nmap. Okay, so if I do that nmap hackerone.com and then dash p and then the port name, then it has scanned it. So and you can find vulnerabilities in it, that it is open, and you can also specify like this and also this. So I will give it root privileges, and it is now scanning it, and you can see that 2082 is also open. So if you don't want to waste your time in nmap scan, then you can use this mass scan, and you can just copy the open ports from here and scan it on directly on nmap. Okay, so let's go to the top, and we can see that the port is like services nbx ser, and now you can copy it, and we can just like And we can find also like we have to also install this search exploit for vulnerability finder. So we are going to install it right now and let it install. And you can see that there are one more port open, which is 2052. And we can also like I'm going to pause it, and I'm going to clear it first of all. We can also write here like dash dash top ports. Okay, so it will scan all the top ports that are open, and it is now installing search exploit. Search exploit is a vulnerability finding database, as I think that you all know that. So it has founded 4 ports. These 4 ports are already founded by nmap, and this is the like a disadvantage of this option, that it doesn't scan all the ports. So one more thing, that you can also specify a subnet range like this, and if I press enter, it is scanning the whole subnet, as you can see here. So if you found any subnet or IP address for pen testing, then you can do this. Okay, so it is scanning every IP address in this subnet area. So now you can see that search exploit has been installed, and we can do like this, and there is no like vulnerabilities or shellcodes. Let's remove it and see that. So there is one information here, and it is the type of denial of service or DOS attack on this server. And in this way you can find vulnerabilities from combining mass scan results with nmap, and finding that vulnerabilities, and searching in this search exploit database. Okay, so in this way you can do your bug bounty, okay, or penetration testing. Let's meet on the next video. Hello students, welcome to this lecture, and in this lecture we are going to see a screenshot tool which is called Go Witness. So Go Witness is a website screenshot utility written in Go that uses Google Chrome headless to generate screenshot of web interfaces using the command line. With a handy report viewer to process results, both Linux and Mac OS is supported, with Windows supports mostly like. Okay, so this is a Go Witness. It will like take screenshots of like websites and website pages, and it is a very good tool. And for installation of this tool, we have to just go to here, click here. So one more thing, that it is inspired by Eyewitness. So let's open this in a new tab, and it is also a same tool. So the working principle is same. Okay, so but I am using this. I will only show you one tool, because it will be a waste of time if I show you every tool. So there is one more tool, https screenshot. So you can also install it. So there are many tools. Okay, so I am only showing you one tool because of time, and everyone's time is like very much like valuable, so that's why. So one more thing, that we have to also install Google Chrome in your Linux or Ubuntu for that. Okay, so for downloading it, just click on download button here, and in the download section, if I go to there download section, first of all let me show you that click on here and click on this. If you are on Ubuntu and your operating system is based on Debian, then click on here. If you are on Fedora, then click on here and install it. Okay, so for that accept and install, and a file will be installed here. So I am going to cancel it because I have already installed it here. So it is in download section, as you can see here. And to install it, you have to just write this command dpkg-i and then Google Chrome this file name. Okay, so this is the dpkg is a package installer, and it will install this. Okay, so run it with sudo privileges, and it will be installed. Okay, so I am closing it, and after that your Google Chrome must be set into the path. it will be automatically set, but if any problems occur, then you can also like use that. So the installation of this tool is also very similar to other Go installation, and let's paste it here, and just it will be installed. I have already installed it. Let's copy it from like using the sudo go then bin, then like go witness, and just paste it to user local then bin. Okay, so in this way, just copy run this command, and after that we can see that here is we have created that all subdomains file, so we will use this file only. So I'm going to cat it and show you how it works. So we will not use all this like subdomains. We will use only we will first of all we will sort with unique subdomains, and then we will pass it to httpx. Okay, and then we will pass this output to like active underscore subs.txt. Okay, so these subdomains will be active and we will only test on that. Okay, so let's httpx, so there was a spelling mistake, and now it will discover all the live like working subdomains. Okay, and we will use this subdomain file on our like go witness. So if you want to see the like usage, then you can come to this page and you can go to here. Okay, usage file. So it has now gathered, and if I ls, now you can see that it has created where this is active subs.txt, and we will first of all you will see the usage here. So I'm going to close it from here. So here is the usage. There is a very simple usage. We have to just write the go witness tool name. Then if you want to like scan for a like specific means you want to get a specific screenshot, then you can run this command. Okay, so let's run this command. Okay, so let's paste it here, and let's see it grabs the screenshot or not. So you can also specify a like file also. For that I am going to show it here. So there are also many options you can like just research, and here it has generated a screenshot directory. And if you go to this, not by here, we have to go it in like here, and let's go to desktop, and then hacker1, then hacker1 domains, then screenshot, and here you will get a like screenshot of this whole website called twitter.com. And now we are going to like use this file, and for that I will first write go witness, and then after that I will write file, and then dash f, and then active subs.txt. Okay, and then I will press enter. So some subdomains are not working, so it is giving the error remote connection is not successful, and handshake failure. Okay, so if I ls and go to this screenshot directory, you will see that there are many screenshot has been taken by this tool. Okay, so this tool uses a first of all I'm going to this. So this tool uses Google Chrome for taking screenshots, so Google Chrome must be installed, otherwise it will show you an error. So this is from api.hackerone.com. Here is the subdomain, as you can see this, and this is called like docs.hackerone.com, and there are like gs link, and there is a big subdomain mta.sts.forwarding. So this is a github page, I think so. This is also the same, this is also the same, and this is the Twitter one. Okay, so where is the hacker1 website? I think it has not taken that screenshot, so I am going to take screenshot of that. So I am going to write here single, and then I am going to use the URL hacker1.com. Okay, so it will take a screenshot of hacker1.com. I'm doing it because it was not on the subdomains file. That's why it is not giving the screenshot. Let it complete, and now it has been completed. And this is the screenshot of HackerOne. If I open this and zoom in into, then you can see that the whole website screenshot is here. As you can see here. So this is a visual recon tool, and it is a very useful tool according to me, and it is on your preferences how you can use this tool. Okay, so let's meet on the next video. Hello students, welcome to this section, and in this section we are going to learn how to use Google for finding sensitive information from our website, from any website. Okay, so let's get started with theory of Google docking. So what is Google docking? As you can see here, so what is dorking? First of all we have to know that. So why do we use a dork? So dork is the art of understanding and utilizing a search engine to emit the desired results. If I want to find a file on unknown files, I can go on Google and use this search query in URL unknownfiles.com plus target files. So here will be my target files name. Okay, so we can find any file. So all these things will be also in practical, so don't worry, I will be sharing all these things with you in practical. And after that, here you can see that now we will go to like why do we use a dork. So we uses dorking to find implest font, finding basic unprotected sites, compromising its security measures, or lack of exporting information of which is desired, and then use them for other purposes. Okay, so if you found any critical files like which are not supposed to be like publicly accessible, then you will then you will get a good bounty also. Okay, like it can be up to go to like $500 also. Okay, so let's move. So first of all we are going to learn the syntax of Google dorking. Okay, so this thing we will learn in the next video. So hello guys, before learning the syntax of Google Dorking, we have to learn what are the purposes of URL and how to decode it. Okay, so your URL full form is Uniform Resource Locator, this is the basic example of URL. As you can see here, I am also marking it. Okay, so as you can see here, first of all there is https, then colon, then double slash, then shop.flipkart.com, and then a slash shirt, and this shirt is a directory. Okay, so after that there will be a question mark, then id is equals to 5, and this is the fragment. Okay, so let's go to here, and this is the first thing that any URL has. Okay, so this is called the protocol. As you can see here, this is called the protocol. Okay, so after that there are colon, here you can see that there is colon and there are double slash. Okay, so this is the like subdomain. Before dot, if anything is there, it is subdomain. Okay, if a dot is also here and it is like shirt shirt dot shop and then dot flipkart.com, then it is a subdomain. Okay, it is a subdomain. Okay, so this is a subdomain. After dot there is this is called flipkart.com, and this is the main domain on which the shop the subdomain is lying. Okay, so this is called after this is called shirt, and this is called a directory. Okay, so in Linux we call folders as directories. Okay, so a URL also takes some parameters. So for that we have to give here a question mark. As you can see here, the two URLs are both the same, so this is the question mark. So before taking a parameter, it is necessary, this is must that URL takes this question mark. Okay, and then there is the parameter, this is the parameter id. Okay, this is the parameter id. Here you can also see that, and after that it takes a value like after equals to. Okay, so we have to provide a equals to, then the value will be. Okay, and this is called a fragment. Okay, so to give a fragment you have to use hash. Okay, and this is the fragment size 40. Okay, so in this way the URL are formed, and let's go to the syntax. Okay, let's move to the next video. So in this video we are going to learn syntax of Google Dorking. Okay, so syntax is very much important, as we all know, because syntax is everything. Without syntax, no programming languages like it can be formed or it can be written, and it is also same for like Google Dorking. Okay, so this is the syntax. Like the most important thing is to keep universal in the creation of all or docs. Okay, so syntax is universal for all dogs, and is the concept of syntax. If I spoke English with a Chinese sentence structure, it wouldn't make any sense. It is exact the same to Google or Bing. Okay, if you don't speak their language, they won't understand you. So you have to speak their language. Okay, then they will be able to understand you. So let's go to the general syntax rule. This is the general syntax rule that if you type here gaming on the search bar, like gaming and then shop.com, then it will like restrict your result to this shop.com. Okay, and it will only show you shop.com gaming content. Okay, if you write here gaming then shop and then .com, then it will restrict you to all .com domains. Okay, and it can be it will also include shop.com, and it will also include other domains also. Okay, so we will see that this in like later videos, in practical videos. Okay, so it will like not restrict you in like shop.com, and it will display other domains information also. So this was the general syntax rule, and let's move to the next video. So here are the practical examples of syntax rules. As I have shown you before in before videos, that was not enough, so I have made this also. These are the general syntax rules. So first of all, there will be the first rule, and this rule says that that page extensions cannot go after parameter. Okay, so if you write a Google Doc, then like this is a page extension. Okay, .php, so it cannot go after like parameters. It should be before parameters. Okay, as I have shown you here in the URL section, that let me first of all clear this. And the parameters cannot go after page extensions, means this cannot be here and this cannot be here before it. Okay, so let's go to that slide. So this is wrong and this is perfectly correct. Okay, because this .php is before this parameter. Okay, so this was the first rule, and the second rule is this: page extensions cannot go before domain extensions. So here in the wrong, like you can see that this is the page extension index.php, and it is before like domain. Okay, so it cannot. It is also like wrong, and it will create an error and not show you desired results. Okay, so the this domain should be before it, like I have shown here. This is the right form, like bing.com slash index.php. Okay, this is the correct form, and this is the wrong form. Okay, this is the wrong and this is the correct. So after that, this is the third rule. As I have shown you, this is the third rule: parameters cannot go before page extensions. Okay, so this is the wrong method, this is wrong. And this, as you can see, that parameters is before page extensions, and inside page extensions there are parameters, so it cannot go before that. So page extensions must be before parameters. Okay, so to take parameter, a question mark is must required. So this is the correct one, and let's move to the next like slide. And here you can see that there is the fourth rule, which is parameters cannot go before directories. Okay, so as I have shown you, this is called directory, and this is called directory, and this is a page extension. Okay, .html, and this is a like parameter. So parameter is before like directory, so it is totally wrong. This can occur a wrong result. So this is the best results, like apps and after that there are page extensions, and after that there will be a question mark to take parameters, and there will be a parameter name, this is equals to, and this is the value of the parameter. So it is totally right. Okay, and after that this is the last rule, that is parameters cannot go before domain extensions. Okay, so this is also good. So so the basic thing is, like, you have to follow this, like this URL structure. Okay, so this fragment cannot go here, or this subdomain cannot go to here, this should be here, and this domain cannot be go to here. Okay, so these are the general syntax rule, as you all know it before. uh, so the next is like parameters cannot go before domain extensions. So this is the parameter and this is the domain name, so it is before, so it is totally wrong, and this cannot be happened. So it will show you results, but the results will not be desired results. Okay, so the domain extension, this is the domain extension. Okay, and like this is the parameter. Okay, it is taking parameters after this question mark. So this is the right way to of like Google docking. And let's move to the next video. Hello guys, in this video we are going to see this extended search operator syntax. Okay, so in this video we will be going to discuss search operators. So this is the first search operator, which is a simple dot, and it is a wildcard for a single character. Okay, so here is a typical example, like if you write here fire then dot then fox, then it will return document containing the phrases like fire and fox, fire a fox, fire one fox, fire dash fox. So this is a wildcard for only one character, so only one character can be replaced here, and nothing can be like more than it. Okay, so after that there is a plus operator which is used to connect queries. Okay, so if you want to connect two queries, then you can use in between plus, like if you want to connect gaming with shop or shop.com, then you can do that like this. Okay, so we have done this, we have also done this. And the next is like this, like ampersand symbol, so it is also called and. Okay, and it is used to like search for either gaming or like shop. Okay, so the both the results will be shown here. Okay, so after that this is the like pipeline symbol, and this function is or. And if you write here firefox, then inside this, and also this, here is a space. Okay, and here is no space, and both the queries are connected with or operator, as you can see here. This is the or operator, and we have also done this. So it will return documents containing the phrase firefox or the word firefox. Okay, so it will return you documents containing both the results. Okay, and let's move to the next operators. So this is the symbol. Okay, so this function is a synonym. Okay, so if you write here like this, like this symbol and then happy, then what will happen that it will like show you synonyms of the like this. Okay, synonyms of the like word. So the synonyms of happy are happy, joyful, ecstatic, same with the theory keyword. Okay, and there is one more like this. So we have done that, and the next is like this. Okay, so these are double like double. Okay, so it will what will it will do that it will string together input. Okay, so what happens that if you write here firefox and put it into like double, then it will do that it will return document containing the phrase firefox. Okay, and after that there is this like double brackets. Okay, so it will string data together, like if you write here like usage, so this is the basically usage. Okay, example as you can see here, and if you write inside here gaming and health, then it will string data together. Okay, so it was for that. And after that let me take a pen. and this is a hyphen, and it specifies that a phrase must not occur in result. Okay, so it will exclude that result. Like if you write here like gaming and health and write here dash fire, fire, okay, fire. Okay, so it will exclude this fire word from the entire results. Okay, so what will happen that file will return documents that doesn't contain the word fire. Okay, so in this way this search operators work. Let's go to some more. Like this is the like asterisk, and it is a wildcard for a single word. Okay, so what will happen that if you write here fire, then an asterisk, then fox, then what will happen that it will return documents containing the phrase fire the fox, fire in fox, fire or fox, fire out fox. It will return all this kind of results. And this is this is the square bracket. Okay, so it is used to string together input. Okay, so if you write here 0 to 11 inside square bracket, as you can see here, then this will return from 0 to 11 results. Okay, if you write here a to z, then it will return from a to z. Okay, so this is used to give range. Okay, this is not that operator. So here is a typical example how Google sees it. Okay, so this is for this. Okay, and this is for this, and this is for this. Okay, so Google is seeing as ABCD H to Z, as you can see here, and Google is seeing from 0 to 11, and here Google is seeing as 1 to 5. Hello guys, welcome to this video, and in this video we are going to see some more search operators which are used in like Google docking. So these are all extended search operators, as you can see here, extended search operators. So I will also include this PPT as a PDF and also as a PPT in your resource section, so you should check it out. And let's start. So the first site operator is like site. Okay, and site colon, and there will be the name like my website name, like the so the I'm writing with the mouse, that's why it is not perfect. So this is the cyberblogs.com, and it contains many like blogs, and it will restrict results to site within the specific domain. So if you write here this keyword into Google, then what will happen that it will only like show you site results with this domain. Okay, the cyberblogs.com. So here is a typical example, like if you write a site colon google.com, and it will also write fox, then it will find all site containing the word fox locating within the asterisk.google.com. So asterisk means every subdomain it will like perform. Okay, so the next is like in title. So if you write if you want to search between the title of a web page, then it will help you. Okay, so if you write here in title like bug bounty, bug bounty, so what will happen that this results like this will it will show you results like relating to bug bounty that are on a title. So it will restricts results to document whose title contain the specific page. Okay, so it will return bug bounty. So this is the typical example. In title fox and fire will find all sites with the word fox in the title and fire in the text. Okay, so these are some another things. So there is the like upgraded version of in title align title. So it restricts result to a document whose title contain all the specific phrases. Okay, so the like main thing is in title will search for only one keyword, and align title will search for more than one keyword. So align title, if you write here fox then fire, it will find all sites with the word fox and fire in the title. So it is equivalent to two in title. Okay, so writing two in title or writing one and line title is similar. Okay, so the next is like in text, and if you write here, then it will find text on pages. Okay, so if you write here in text like hack, then it will find all the like pages with this hack. Okay, So it will not find in the title, it will find all this into the pages. So its usage is like this: in title good morning ladies and gentlemen will result getting sites with most those word in a phrase. Okay, so if you write here align text, then you are gonna find all the text on pages. Like if you write here in text google dot sorry good morning ladies and gentlemen, then the result will be exact copy of the text. Okay, so in this way you can use this. I will show you all this in practical session. So if you write here like in URL, if you use this operator and write here like so the same thing will be in URL like SQLI means SQL injection. Then it will find all the websites that contains their in their URL SQLI. Okay, so it will restrict results to site whose URL contain the specific phrase. So here is a typical example. In URL, Firefox will find all sites containing the word fire in the text and fox in the URL. Okay, so this is called the align URL operator, and it restricts the result to site whose URL contain all the specific phrases. Like align URL fox fire will find all sites with the word fox and fire in the URL. So it is equivalent to 2 in URL. Okay, as you can see here. So if you write here cache, then any website name like my website name like this, the cyberblogs.com. So what happens that Google already means always crawl each website and creates a cache version of that website. Okay, so it is like similar to Wayback Machines, and but the two things are different. Okay, so it crawls and create a cache of that website. And if you write here cache, then any website name like my website name, then you will find a cached version of site on Google. Okay, so after that this is the like result. And if you want to find any file type with specific extensions like .pdf, then you have to write like this file type and colon, and then if you want to search for like hacking book. No, not like that. I'm sorry. So if you write like this, and you will write here file type and then PDF, then it will result with all the PDFs on the search engine, and this will restrict result to document of the specific type. Like if you write here file type PDF and fire, it will return PDF containing the word fire, while file type .xls for Fox will return Excel spreadsheet with the word Fox. Okay, so this is the next site operator, which is num range. So it will restrict results to documents containing a number from the specified range. Okay, so num range, if you write here num range, and then if you write here 1 to 100, this is operator hyphen. And this is like if you write here fire will return site containing a number from 1 to 100 and the word fire. The same results can be archived with 1 and 2 dots and then 100 fire results exact copy of text. Okay, so let's move to the next operators. So the first operator is like link. It will restrict result to site containing link to the specific location. Like if you write a link colon www.google.com, then it will return document containing one or more links to www.google.com. Okay, so the next is like in anchor, and it will find pages that are being linked to which specific anchor text. For this example, any results with inbound links containing either Apple or iPhone in the anchor text will be returned. Okay, so if you write here in anchor then Apple or iPhone, then it will show you some anchor text that contains URL. Okay, so if you write align anchor, then it will then it is similar to like in anchor, but only result containing all the specified words in the inbound anchor text will be returned. Like if you write here align anchor, then it will return Apple, align anchor and Apple and iPhone, then it will return that like anchor text. Okay, so let's move to the next. So there is a operator called info, and it will show Google summary information about a particular thing. Like if you write here info colon Linux, then it will perform it will show you like information about Linux, like who founded it and it was when it was created. And the next operator is like related. So if you write like this, then this return operator displays site that Google has determined a result to a site. Okay, so if you write here like this related colon Linux, then it will display all the sites that are related to Linux. Okay, so if you write like group colon, and this is the search operator. This is the function. These operators allow you to search the title of Google group posts for search terms. Okay. So if you write here group colon asterisk dot for cell, so it will return. Okay. So let's go to the practical session and see how all these search operators and all these things works. And let's move to the next video.
Welcome to this video, and in this video we are going to see how to use site operators, like all the Google search operators that we can use in our bug bounty and penetration testing. So the first site operator, it will be the search operator, is site. Okay, so it restricts result to site within the specific domain. Okay, so we have studied it, the theory part. Now we will study see the practical part. So if I write here like site, then colon, then there will be my website name. So perform all these actions on Google. So you must remember that this operator name should be in like small letters. You can't make it capital letter, and you also don't need to give a space between this. If you give a space between it, then it will perform an error. So if I search for that, now you will see that there are only results that are related to my website. As you can see the URL, this contains only my website links. Okay, and till the last page it is showing my website results. Okay, and so you can search for this, and this was the first thing, and this is the second operator, which is in title. So if I write here in title, then if I write colon, and then if I write here like Avatar 2. Okay, so this is a new released movie. So we can see here all the first of all, let me show you what is called a title. Okay, so if I open this in a new tab, then here you can see that, focus on this. Here you can see that it is written Avatar. Okay, so it is also seen, it can be also seen on the page source. Like if you know HTML, then you should be aware that title tags are used very much, and it should be there on an every HTML page. Okay, so as you can see here, this is the title. So if you are using this operator in title, then you are targeting this. Okay, this part of our HTML body. So it is means it is showing us a result only related to Avatar. Okay, so this is for this operator. Now we will go to align title. Okay, so here I have written in capital letter, but you have to write here all the things in small letter. Okay, so after that I will write here align title, align title, and I will let's see the usage. And it is like you have to put here two keywords Firefox. So I will write here Avatar, not Avatar, it will be, I will also use Firefox. Okay, so this is a captcha, let's solve it. So you can see that it is giving results of both like Firefox browser, and it is also showing the results of means Fox. Okay, so as you can see here, also showing Fox results. So there are two results shown here, but if you search here only for like in title, if you search here for in title, then it is showing the results here, but the main thing is that this browser. Okay, so after that the next is in text. Okay, so what happens that rather than this this is the title. Okay, and here also comes here, this is the JavaScript code here. If you don't know, then I am just showing you. And this is the body part. Okay, body part of the HTML. From here to, I think so, it is a very long page, so I'm not going to the last. And till the end of the body tag, it will search for in text. Okay, so if you write here like in text, and then if you write here colon, and then if you write here not recon, if you write here bug bounty, and so it will like it will show all the results which are factored through in the text of the HTML page. Okay, so it will find from this is the head tag. Okay, and it ends where it ends, it ends somewhere, so it is the ending also. Okay, so here will be the starting. So let's not focus on that, let's focus on our like in text. So this is the search operator. As you can see here, it is searching only for bounty. So I think so we have to we have to only give one keyword in that, so it is searching for that. Okay, so in this way you can use that. So the next is like align text. Okay, so I will write here align text, align text, align ALIN ALLIN. Okay, so I will also add a bug here, bug bounty. Okay, so now it will it is the one password bug bounty program. This is the bug crowd site, and you can see here all the results are like from bug bounty. It is searching both the words. Okay, here as you can see this, here is also you can see that it is only searching two keywords. And but if you write here in text, it will search for only one keyword, which is bounty. As you can see here, this is a little bit bold, and so this is the basic difference. Okay, so the next is like in URL. Okay, so in URL means let me show you some examples of what are the examples of URL. So if I go to my website, and after that if I visit a random blog like ethical hacking, this blog, if I go to, then you can see that this is the URL. Okay, so Google will search all the, if you use this operator in URL, then it will search in this URL only. Okay, so it will not search in this. Like if I open this HTML page, then you can see that there are many things, like this is the meta tag, and let me find body tags, so I can also find with this. So this is the head tag. Okay, as you can see here, this is the head tag. So this is will be the head tag, and let me show you the ending of the head tag. So this is not so let's close that and search for body tags. So this is the body tag. Okay, it starts from here and ends, I don't know where it ends, so let's also search for that. So it ends here. Okay, so Google will not search in the HTML page, it will only search in the URL. Okay, so let's run this with URL in URL, and then I will write here write here a responsible disclosure. So it will show you vulnerability, means bug bounty programs that are hosted at like on their own website and not on bugcrowd, this kind of website. So this is a razorpay website, so don't do bug bounty on this website. This is a very bad website, and it doesn't give bounty. I have also submitted it, but this razorpay website has like silently fixed the issue and not give me like bounty. And this is the bad part of bug bounty that demotivates us. So you can see that the responsible disclosure websites, it is Oziva is also like hosting its responsible disclosure means bug bounty program, as you can see here. So let's move to the next, which is align URL. So it is similar to two in URL operators. Okay, so I will search here like in URL, align URL, and then I will search here like colon. If I write a Google hacking, then it will show me all the results that are on Google hacking. Means this is if I open this in link in new tab, then you will see that it is opening. Let it open. So also open this result, which is from Acudentics website. So it has founded, or as you can see here, the URL contains Google hacking, and we have also like searched for Google hacking. So that's why it is showing me that result. And in this website, it is this URL also contain Google hacking. That's why it is showing me. So let's close it, and I have shown you the like result. So this is the cache. Okay, this is the cache operator. So I will search for my website. So if I go to home, then you can see that let it loads. Then you can see that I have latest blog with this how to build a career in AI. Okay, and this is my latest blog, ethical hacking. These two are my latest blogs. Okay, so if I go here and write here cache colon.com. Okay, so if I write here cache colon thecyberblogs.com, then it is showing a snapshot that has Google crawlers have taken on 26th December. Okay, so today's date is like 29th December, so it is not like very much far, so that's why it is showing me the same results as here. But if the snapshot was like very old, then it will show. Okay, so this was the cache operator, and this is a file type operator. Okay, and this is a very useful operator. Let me go back to here, and if I write here file type colon, and I will write here PDF, and then if I write here like bug bounty, so put it into like operators. So it is giving me all the results with like PDF only. Okay, as you can see here, all the results are PDF. As you can also see here, and I will also open this, and the PDF is now opening. So this is hosted by hackerone.com, and this is the whole PDF. Okay, you can see that. And if I can also search for like SQL. Okay, uh, so I think that these sites are leaking their SQL. Okay, if I open that, no, it is not leaking. Let's open this. So let's talk about this in later sections. Okay, because it is not able to find that. Okay, that SQL type. And the next is like this num range. Okay, so like if I give here num range, I think this is the depreciated version of like num range. if I write like this, then we can see that I have not specified here 10, but in the operator only I have specified it. But you can see that it is showing me 10 best for mobile phones in the world. Okay, 10 best mobile phones, and here you can also see that. So there were only two results. That's why it is only showing two results. Okay. So this was for this video, guys. Let's meet on the next video to complete this. Some more are there also. Okay, so let's meet on the section, and in this section we are going to learn how to do exploitation in modern website using Google dorking. Okay, so it is a very like crucial part of bug bounty and penetration testing, so that's why I am like focusing it on so much. Okay, so like first of all, let's see the table of content. So here you can see that this is the exploitation part, and first of all we are going to see exploiting. Let me take a marker. Sorry for that. Let me take a marker first of all. Then you can see that this is the exploitation section. Okay. So first of all we are going to learn how to exploit directory listing vulnerabilities in modern website. Then we are going to find for this is for only WordPress sites, so we will be using Google Docking for plugins and themes for WordPress websites. Okay, and then um, after that we are going to exploit SQL injection vulnerabilities using Google Docking. Okay, so after that we are going to exploit Apache and Microsoft IIS servers using Google Docking, and then we are going to use Google Docking for finding application generated system reports. Okay, and then we will see how to find passwords like admin passwords and user passwords, like that things. And in the seventh we will be searching for personal data and confidential documents, and after that we were going to find phpMyAdmin using Google Docking. So if you find phpMyAdmin, then you are like getting a big amount of bounty. Okay, so first of all we are going to see some examples. So these are the list of Google queries for locating various web servers. Okay, so this is like let me take a pen. So this is like Apache. If you want to find Apache 1.3.28, then you will write like this: Apache 1.3.28 and that server at entitle index of. So you are finding in the title section. Okay, that's why you are using this. So it has done, and this is for same like Apache 2.0. And if you want to find any version of Apache, then you have to give here asterisk. So we have seen that asterisk is a wildcard for everything. And if you want to find Microsoft IIS servers like Internet Information Server 4.0, then you have to follow this syntax: Internet Microsoft IIS 4.0 server at entitle index of. Okay, so this is same for this. So if you want to find any version, then you have to use this. Okay, so there is also same for Oracle HTTP servers, and IBM servers are also same. Netscape is also same, Red Hat is also same, and there is a HP server. Okay, this is also same for that. So the syntax will be same, but the main thing is this: you must have your keywords into that. Okay, so the next is like queries for discovering standard post installation web server pages. Okay, so what happens that many times in subdomains, what happens that web developers forgot to they install like Apache or WordPress, and they forgot to make website and authenticate them with password, admin password. So at that time, if you want to find Apache 1.2.6, then you will follow this syntax, this in title, and then you are going to this use this keyword that Apache 1.2.6 default page have. Okay, you are free. So this is the syntax as you can see here. So I will not explain everything because the video will be bigger. So this is for queries for application generated system reports. Okay, So this is a PHP system report. So this is found in in-text. So you can also add here a colon in-text, like this in-text, and then you can write this generated by PHP system. So it will find operating system type, version, hardware configuration, logged user, open connection, free memory, and disk space, mount points. Okay, so there are many examples here, as you can see here. So I will include this PPT and PDF into that resource section, so you must check that. So after that, there will be like Google queries for locating passwords. So in this way you can also locate passwords for Google queries. So what happens that here will be the admin, here will admin name, and here will be the password. Okay, and after that there will be @www, as you can see here, and there will be the site name. Okay, so if you follow this syntax, then you can locate password for site. Okay, so I will also show all these things in practical, so don't worry. So you can also see the full database. If you find database, then it is a big bounty, and you have to use this syntax: entitle index of. Index is a very popular, and like if you want to find admin panel, then you can write this syntax, like in URL admin, in URL backup. If you also find able to find backup files, or like backup files, then you will also get a big bounty. So there is like boot.ini if you are using a Windows server, and this is for this. And we are going to the next, which is like this is the second part of that only. So you can see here, okay, mdb, and this is the in-text password. It is the configuration file. Okay, so the next is like error messages query generated by system. Okay, so like this you can also add here in text, or you can also add in title or in URL, like a syntax error has occurred, file type :IHTML. Okay, so this is a Informix database error potentially containing functions name, file name, file structure information, pieces of SQL code, and password. So you can also locate passwords using this query. Okay, and you can also add a site operator here, so it will restrict the results only to the specific site that you are doing the bug bounty. And like this is the access denied for user using password. So these are the typical examples, and let's move to the next, which is searching for personal data and confidential documents. Okay, so like if you find if you are able to find the admin's email address, and you are also able to find like admin portal of the website, then what happened that you want to find the like password, then you will be like able to log in. Then you can also find confidential documents and password leaks, and you can find that email address and get the admin password and log in into that. And in that case also you are getting a good bounty. Okay, because anyone can do that. So these are the confidential documents docs. Okay, and here are the explanation and results. Okay, so these are this is the last one, which is like queries for locating network devices. So there are many network devices that are like on the like internet without any authentication, and you can easily access them. Okay, as you can see here, this is the core, means this is the like text area which is in footer section, okay, of a website. So you can also see that all the queries, this is the in URL query, HP device, and LCD dispatcher. So you can also find webcams. Okay, so let's move to the like practical of this. Okay, we are going to see the practical one, which is exploiting directory listing vulnerabilities using Google Docking. So for that we would use like search operator in title, and I will show you how to combine all in title and two search operator, like this kind of thing. And directory, for finding directory listing vulnerabilities, you have to write like this, index of. Okay, and then I will also give a site name called adda247.com. Okay, so this is the like entitle operator, and this is the like query, and this is the operator site, and this is the site dot website URL. So here you can see that this is the directory listing, as you can see the whole directory. And if I go back to like this directory, then you will be able to, if you go to the JavaScript directory, then you will find that there is a site admin.js file. Okay, so if I open this in a new tab, so this is a admins panel JS file. So you can, if you know JavaScript, then you can read this whole JavaScript and find vulnerabilities into it. So after that, let me go some directories back and see if there is any like information. So I think it is using some third-party services, that's why it is giving this. So let's not waste time on that, and we cannot see this. Okay, so if I open this PHP file, then we cannot directly access it. Okay, so this is a directory listing vulnerability, and if I remove this site operator and press enter, now you could see that there are some movie websites. So this is a kind of FTP server here. So you can see that the whole FTP server is like listing. So if I go to documents, I think it is a computer. Okay, so I go to downloads, nothing is there. So let's so it will be downloaded. So in this way you can also find directory listing vulnerabilities for a specific site, and let's meet on the next video. So hello guys, welcome to this video, and in this video we are going to see how to do a recon on like a website for finding that which website are using which kind of plugins. Okay, so if I want to test it, I will just on this webalizer, but what happens that many times webalizer fails to determine the WordPress, okay, like plugin. Okay, so then in that case, what I will do that this is my website's admin panel. Okay, and I am using a plugin called Smush. Okay, so this is a very good plugin. Okay, so most of the websites will be using this. So what happens that this is the URL, and it is contain the word this Smush. So I will copy the whole URL from here, and now I will go to Google, and I will search for in URL. So it will search only in the URL section. So if I paste here, then you would see that this website is using this is also giving the results. Okay, like if you see in this bottom, then you would see that there is the same thing. So this website is also using Smush. Okay, so if I write here like Elementor, if I change it with Elementor, then what happened that it will show you the websites that are using Elementor. As you can see here, in the URL it is showing. So I think they have wrongly configured their search console in the Google, that's why it is showing. And you can also see that there is a version leak also. Okay, so in the bottom you can see that there is version leak 3.8.1, and in this way you can also search for plugins on a specific website. So this is also for themes. If I go to appearance, then themes, and I open my themes.php, then if I click here customize, so this option is used to customize our websites. So if you found 0-day vulnerability, and you can test it on that also. Okay, So you have to copy this, not the whole one. You can copy from here to here, and you can copy this. I am just and you can also paste this here. Okay, so you will get to know that that website is using that Astra theme or not. So I think it is not working. I should write here like this. So this is not giving any results, so let me remove it, Astra. So now you can see that this website is using CC Yong theme, and this website is using FO SALIENT theme. Okay, and this website is using Forbished theme. Okay, so in this way you can also search for like themes, and if any theme contains any like 0-day vulnerability, then you can get a shell over it. Okay, so let's meet on the next video. To locate various web servers. So for that I have shown you that PDF, and I will use like this. First of all, I will write here in title, then I will write here index of, and then I will inside double quotation marks I will write Apache. So I am going to search for Apache, and I am going to search for any version, and I will also write here server at. Okay, so it is going to found some default Apache versions. It will also disclose the Apache version also. So so it is showing that this is the Apache server as multimotor.com, and let's on this webalizer, so it is also not able to detect it. So let's go to another one, which is this website. Let me close it. So it is also giving the whole directory, as you can see here, and if I go to the last, you can see that it is also showing Apache server as ftp-debian.org. So it is intentionally made this directory listing vulnerability. So this is not a vulnerability, this is a feature in this website. Okay, so in this way you can also find Apache versions, and you can also write here Microsoft IIS servers, and this will like disclose all the Microsoft IIS servers, and you can also add here a site operator like this, and you can also write here any website name. Okay, okay, so let's meet on the next video. To search for application generated system reports, so for that I will use a double quotation mark, and I will write here generated by PHP system. Okay, so if I click enter, then it is showing some wrong results, and let's open this. So this is the like application generated form. Okay, application form, as you can see here. So if you also click on this website, then this will also give this same result, as you can see here. I think there are some SQL injection payloads, so someone has like tried anything or not, I don't know about that, but you can see that, and in this way you can also find the application generated system reports. So I have also provided in the resource section, so also see that. So let's move to the next video. How to locate MySQL queries errors. Okay, so we can also do SQL injection on that. Okay, so I am going to use in-text operator, and with that I am going to add double quotation marks so for grouping, and I am going to write this MySQL error. Okay, so it will be MySQL underscore query, and this. Okay, and after that I will just press enter. Then if I open this link in a new website, like new tab, so this is not that I want. I will just remove the space. So I have not given this n here, so that's why it was not showing. And now you can see that here it is showing a query with a warning. Okay, so don't go to this website. These are the just support, and I will close it. And after opening, you will see the many MySQL queries there. Okay, and you can also test there for SQL injections. That this website is also like giving that error on line 50, as you can see here. And let's try this website, and you can see here all the queries are there. Warning MySQL connect at line 18, 19. And if you find here any field like this restricted area, then you can try here SQL injection, and hopefully you will find SQL injection. Okay, so you can find see that there is whole like messed up. And here in this website you can also see that all the MySQL queries are there. Okay, so as you can see here, so this is for this video, guys. Let's meet on the next video.
So this is a bonus video, and in this video like I am going to show you in my website. If you come to this link at my website thecyberblogs.com, and after that if you go to here in the more section, then you can find a Google Dorking section also here. So if you click there, and after that it will open a section, okay, for it is fully dedicated to Google Dorking. Okay, so here is like I have made a full series on Google Dorking. Like these are the some basic things. Here the image is not showing, but here like the images are also showing like basic syntax of Google Dorking. If I open it in a new tab, so here I have explained everything, so all the rules, and you can come here to learn like many things. Like these are all the rules of Google Dorking. And here if I go to this advanced search operators, then you could see that I have listed more than operators that I have share you in the course. Okay, so there are like ms gig, stock, define, phone book, and there are many things. Like if I click here collide, then you could see here there I have also mentioned this also. Okay, so this is a full chart from you can also download it, okay, by here clicking it here. And after that there are like many things. Google reject system is also there, but I think it is depreciated, so I have not shown it into the course. And there are also many things, queries for finding various vulnerabilities, Google Dorking queries explanation, advanced Google Dorking cheat sheet PDF. So there is the thing I have made it. Okay, so you can come to my website and read here. And one more thing, that there are also many sections like interview questions. So if I click there, you could see that there are HTML interview questions, SOC analyst interview question, Azure security, ethical hackers interview questions. And like this there are also many things like artificial intelligence, methodology of hacking, Python for hacking. And there are also many things, nmap. Okay, so there is also nmap. I have not shown you, but now I am showing you. Like this is the nmap. So this is the diagrammatic representation of nmap scan types. Okay, let me close it. And here you could see that there are so many scan types, and I have shown here all the diagrams of that scan types to clear your concepts. Okay, so I will provide all these links into the like resource section, so you must check it. And there you can see that this is the like version detection scan, and I have show you here the concepts. Okay, So here the version scan identifiers open port with TCP sync scan. So this is the relay, okay, from how a scan works. And there are also like nmap advanced. So this is a windows scan, okay. So there are many things. You can come here. FTP bounce attack is also there. And here this is the nmap full like tutorial on there are port specification options and scanning types of nmaps are there, but these were not working pretty much good. That's why I have not put it into the course. But this I have this is also not there, but these things are there. Like these are version detection scans. As you can see here, you can come here and explore many things in my website. It is a very good website. As you so these are some scripts of nmap. As you can see here, these are the some like firewall evasion techniques that can be used. And here is the output option for nmap. There is helpful nmap command options. So here is the full like full command. You can just copy it from here, and there are other like other nmap commands. So thank you for learning nmap, and let's move to the next video.
Guys, in this video we are going to see like a bonus tip of Google docking, and for that you have to come to here pentesttools.com information gathering Google hacking. Okay, so the next thing is like you can just type here a website like hackerone.com, and after that you can like select here, and you can select here public exposed documents, and if you press on search Google, it will create a pop-up button, and it will search for publicly exposed documents. Okay, so let's try once more, like directory listing vulnerabilities. Let's see that. So it is not able to find anything, so we are going to change it. Okay, and we are going to see directory listing vulnerabilities if there any are. So as you can see here, there are some directory listings. So let's open this in a new tab. It is opening it here. So this is not okay. So we are going to open this. I will close that one. And now you could see that it has founded a directory listing vulnerability. Okay, so we will see the like this. So here is the full directory listing, as you can see here, but it will not give you any bounty because I have already tested it and I have already reported it. So they are not giving any bounty for this vulnerability. I have also founded many things. So here is the whole like JavaScript directory through which you can so here is also a site admin.js. I have already shown you in the like previous videos. So let's move to the next vulnerability. So there also can be database files exposed. So let's see for like test for that. So there are no, as you can see here, it is using its own pre-built dork. And now we are going to search for PHP errors or warnings, and let's go and search. So there is also nothing, as you can see here. Let's close that and search for PHP info function. Okay, so it is a function, it is also not there. And let's see for one more. So we will search for SQL errors. Let's see that it, so it is also not there. So in this way you can like automate your Google dorking, and it is very easy. So let's move to the next video. In this video I am going to show you a website called dorksearch.com, and it is also for like automating Google dorking. And as you can see here on the like image, it is written faster Google dorking. So if you want to search, not like that, if you want to search like if you write hackerone.com here, and then you write here like pre-built, like recon pre-built, and you could click here on error messages. After that it will load some docs here. Okay, so these are pre-built docs, and you can just like click on a doc, and here you can see that all the like in-text error occurred by processing request. So you could also add your site, like site colon hackerone.com, and if you click on search button it will pop up like this, and it will like search for error messages. Okay, so we are going to see also advisory vulnerabilities, so we are going to add also this like this. Okay, so we will add this, and this is for WordPress websites. So I am going to just write my website name, site colon, and I am going to press enter. So it is not able to, so I have not specified the correctly, so now it will specify. Now I will remove this and like search, and it will find so it is not able to find because my site is newer. Okay, so you can also search for like vulnerable files from here. Just remove this, and you can click here. Okay, so it will load here some docs, and like here, from here you can see that index of everything.php. so I will write website called adda247.com. so I think that it will find a directory listing vulnerability, so it is able to find. Okay, so you can just see that. Just open this link in your new tab, and I'm going to close this. So it is founded config.php. Okay, so in this way you can automate your like this Google docking, and this is a very good tool according to me. And you can also build your own doc with like this in URL, like clicking on here, align title, and you can click on anything. Okay, so there are also some tips. So there are more than 7,000 pre-built docs. You can build your own docs or submit a new doc. Okay, from here you have to submit it at here. Okay, support@docsearch.com. So this is what this video, guys. Let's meet on the next video. Hello guys, welcome to this video, and in this video we are going to see at Google Advanced Search. So for that we will write here Google Advanced Search, and how to use this. So it is like system detected, so it can occur if you are using some kind of docs. So I will just clear the captcha, and now you have to come here, Google Advanced Search, or you can directly come to this URL. Okay, so here you can see that you can search with any region. Okay, so we are going to like search for hacking. Okay, if you want to exactly match this word, then you can write that hacker, and if you want to match any of this word like hacking, hacker, hack the box. Okay, if you want to don't search for any word, so I will leave it blank, and you can also give a number range from here to here. Okay, so I will not give the number range because it is only for like some products, some kind of products. Here you can see the like this is the explanation, and if you want to narrow the search, then you can also like select the language, like so I will give it to any language, and you can also change the region. Okay, so we are going to like make it United States. Okay, so after that you can specify a specific domain. So I will do like I will search in hackthebox.com, and the terms appearing in anywhere on the page, title of the page. So we have already seen all these things. So you can also search in URL, like links in URL. This is for anchor tags, this is for in URL tag, this is for in text, this is for like in title, and I will search in like in URL. Okay, and it can be, you can also specify the format here, PDF, PS. Okay, so I will keep it to any, and you can also set the like usage rights. So I will just leave it at as default, and just click on advanced search, and your perfect dork will be here. Okay, align URL or hacker, hack the box, hacker. So all these things will be here. Okay, so I will click here. It is not able to find anything because I have specified so much of thing. So in this way you can use this advanced Google search operator to find sensitive files and information from a website, and without having the proper knowledge of dorking. Okay, so let's move to the next video.
Hello guys, welcome to this section, and in this section we are going to see how to do Shodan docking. So let's hack and let's start. So there is the first introduction. Like Shodan is a search engine for internet connected devices. Web search engine such as Google, Bing, and are great for finding website. But what if you are interested in finding computers running a certain piece of software, such as Apache, or if you want to know which version of Microsoft IIS is the most popular, or you want to see how many anonymous FTP servers are there. Okay, so maybe a new vulnerability came out and you want to see how many hosts it could affect. Traditional web search engines doesn't let you to answer those questions. So in this place, Shodan comes into action. Like these are the some examples of Shodan search filter. So you can also give here categories and can write here categories. IC is malware, and you can get a result. If you want to uh, restrict your search into a city, then you can write this city colon Kolkata. Then if you want to restrict your search in a specific country, then you can write like this country colon US. And this is a network range, means IP range, or CIDR format you can give like this. And you can also restrict the results between organization like Wipro. Here you can see that. So let's meet in the next video and see how Shodan web interface works.
So this is the official website of Shodan. So you have to write in the browser shodan.io, and here this is the official website. So Shodan is the world first search engine for internet connected devices, and discover how internet intelligence can make you better decision. Okay, so this is the beyond the web search engine, and you have to first of all create an account by clicking on here sign up now, and we have to like I have already created, uh, so we have to click here register, and just register with your username password. So I am going to log in. Okay, so I will log in first of all. So after that I will go to the Shodan website. I have logged in. So we have come here, and now we can do a simple filter like colon and then city name. Okay, so I am writing like Kolkata. Okay, so now I am pressing enter. After that it will show me results after on which the servers are hosted on Kolkata, or this kind of things. And if I want to open this, then I have to click here. If you open this, this is giving me some kinds of error. Okay, so let's click on here. So I think this is a website not configured correctly, so let's move to the next. So here you can see that all the results are from only from Kolkata, India, Kolkata. And as you can see here, so if you want a detail, then you can click on this IP address, and hopefully you will get a detail description. This is the organization Limelight Network, and these are the open ports that are open, and these are the domains or like connected domains. And you can also see the raw data here, so it requires a membership, so you cannot see that. So after that you can also go to this download section. So I have not created any download. Okay, so there can be some more like search filters like port like I want to see which ports are open. So I will write like this port 80, and it will show me all the internet connected port 80 devices that are open. And now you can see that it has port open, port 80 open. Okay, as you can see here, these all organizations have port 80 open at their website or their server. Okay, so like this you can also search. So I think we can also download the data. I think we have to go inside it first of all. So the download data option is only available in premium versions, so we are not doing that. So I think it is not also not working. Let's click on port 443, accept the risk, and it is also a warning. Okay, so after that so the next thing is we can also view the report here. So here you can see that all the reports are here. Okay, so let's move to the next part, which is like more. Click on here more, and you can see here there are showdown monitor, showdown maps, and you can also click here, not in that, you have to click here. So this is the showdown monitor. Okay, so you can buy here their membership. Okay, so let's move to the next, which is showdown map. Showdown maps are also very good. It gives a detailed explanation about showdown maps. Okay, so there are also showdown images, and if you go here you can find showdown images. Okay, that are shown on the internet. So it is also for premium version, and there is a showdown trends, and you can just see this is also for premium, and we will not go into this. So there are one thing that showdown exploits. Okay, so this is the exploit search engine. Okay, so I am going to search for Apache. If I press enter, now it is giving me all the exploits for Apache. Like you can also search for version like 1.3, and now you can see that all the exploits for Apache. So it has giving me uh, redirecting me to this exploit db website, as you can see here. And after that, the next thing is Shodan honey score. So I will write on Google Shodan honey score. Okay, so I will get it. So if you are not 100% sure that a website is a honeypot or not, then you can search here by entering its IP address. Okay, so after that, so there is also some more things this is the internet exposure observatory. So if I click here and open in a new tab, I am closing it all the things, and if I click on India, and it will show me how many ports of a specific country are opened. So as you can see, the Maharashtra, this is the state of Maharashtra, and 80 number port is mostly opened. Okay, on all the web servers. So there are also compromised databases 932, and there are unpatched bluekip vulnerability, which is a Windows vulnerability, and the top vulnerability is CVE this 2014-0160. Okay, so there are also vulnerable to Heartbleed 6713 servers, and Eternal Blue 332, which are not which are unpatched. Okay, so as you can see here, and after that there is also a Shodan 2020. So this is a 80 style like uh, thing which will like automatically show you some. I think it is not loaded successfully, so it will show a random number of like these things. If I enable the music, I think it is not loaded properly, so I will go back and open it in a new tab. So it will show you like random servers which are opened and can be exploited on the Shodan. Okay, so this is for this video, guys. Like uh, Webalizer is slowing down the browser, so I am stopping it, and now it is working like perfectly. And you can also see the view the details by clicking it here. Okay, so I think this is a Shodan webcam, webcam. Okay, and there are random. Okay, so in this way it all works, and let's move to the next video. So hello guys, in this video we are going to see some search filters that Shodan have, and you can also go to like this link, so you can search here for. There are some search filters as you can see here, like country, organization, city, port, and there are many things. There are also some more references. So these are the references, like city, you can search within a city, http title, net, organization, port, and there are, if you click here view all filters, then you can see all the filters, and I will also provide you some filters. Okay, so let's go and search for some try some filters, like first will be like city, and we have seen the city though, so I will not show you. So I will show you the country. Okay, country, and then I will write here India, and let's see how many results it gives us. So these all results are from like India. As you can see, there are only 2 results. Okay, so like there are some more like filters, like one of the filter is like hash, and if I write here 0 with the hash length 0, then it will give me hash length with 0. Okay, so this all the websites or servers have hash length 0, means that these web servers are not having any data, so that's why it is not giving that. Okay, so you can also like create there was a tool called murmur hash, and if I write this, if I click here murmur hash, on murmur hash, then it is a Python file from which you can also generate hashes. Okay, so as you can see the documentation, you can also like do that. You have to first of all install this with git clone and just cd into it, install the requirements.txt, and you can run it with murmur hash. Okay, so this is the basic syntax. Okay, like we have to give the whole url for which favicon we are seeing. So how to find the favicon? So favicon finding is very easy. Just go to any website, and favicon means this image. Okay, here you can see that this is the image and this is called favicon. So if I click on view page source, and if I click on control plus F, and then I will search for favicon. Okay, here if I press enter, then you can see that it is giving me a link. Okay, so just copy that link and paste into here. Okay, like as here seen, it has also pasted the link. So we have to just copy this like favicon hash, and we have to just paste it here instead of 0. Okay, so let's move to the next, which is like we can also search within a net block. Like if I write here net, then this, then I will write here 199.4.1 1, and then after that I will write .0 and then slash 24, then it will search within a network range, okay, means subnet range. So there are no results, so you can try it yourself. And you can also search for like organizations, like I will search for Google, and it will hopefully show me. I'm closing all these tabs. So it is showing me all the results that Google have, and if I click here, let's see that it is giving me something or not. So there is nothing. And let's go to this. So there is also nothing. So you can like search also for many other organizations. Let's search for Wipro. So it will show you all the images connected devices that are related to Wipro. So as you can see here, these all are from Wipro Limited. It is an Indian based company, and it is not like available. So let's move to the next one, which is like searching within an operating system. So if I write here OS, then I will write here colon, and inside double quotation mark I will write here Ubuntu. Then you should know that all majority of the web servers are of Ubuntu, and you can see here all the like they are based on Ubuntu OS. And if you click here, and if I open this in a new tab, then you can see here also, okay. So these are the details. So you can also add here like hash and search for a specific organization, okay. So you can also search for like host names, okay. So I will write here host name, then colon, then I will write here like hacker1.com, okay. So if I write there, let's see if there are any results or not. So no results are there. Let me remove that .com and let's see. So there are also no results, okay. So let's move to the next one, which is like which are some HTTP filters, okay. So some of the basic HTTP filters are like HTTP, then colon, then status, STATUS, okay. So if I write here HTTP status with like 500, which is server error, so there are no results. Let me write here 200, so it is also not working. Let's put it into double quotes and see there are results or not. Oh sorry, here will be a dot, okay, that's why it is not giving the results. So as you can see here, these are all with HTTP status 200. Let's change it to 500 and see all the server errors. So here you can see that there is a database error here. So it is hosted on light speed, and let's open this. There is also some server errors, and there are also internal server errors, as you can see. Let's open this and see. It is not opening. I think the server is very slow. So now the next one is, which is like http.title, http.title, and I will write here like wp login, okay. So let's see how many results it gives us. So there is only one result, I think so. Let's go into accept the risk. And you can see that this is the login page, and you can also find like administrator like login panels through it. And if you click here, then I will accept the risk and go into that. So this is the administrator login homepage, and let's go to this. So this is some kind of organization, Flusonic, and let's see that. So here you can see that this is the administrator login panel, and you can just see that. And this is also the administrator login panel, but it is in a different like different language. So these are all the like filters, and there are also so much filters. I will give you in the resource section, and you can check that. And let's meet on the next video.
Hello guys, welcome to this section, and this section is for exploitation of like web servers, and how to use like Shodan in our bug bounty and penetration testing. So this will be fully like practical part, and as you have seen that I have not like broadly explained many things in the previous videos, because I personally like recommend to have everything with practical. Okay, so that's why I have not explained many things in the previous videos. Now I will explain every detail about like search queries and how to use that search queries. Okay, so the first in this video we are going to search for databases. Okay, so for that we are going to write here product, and this is a search query, and I will write here my SQL. Okay, so if I write here and press enter, now you could see that there are only MySQL databases that are opened. Okay, and we can see all the databases here. So if I like click on here and open in a new tab, then you can see that this is the host name. Okay, and this is the domain, and it is situated in United States. And you can also go to this port. Okay, port 443, and let's see what is there. I think so nothing will be there. So a website is there, but I don't know uh, what kind of website is this. So let's forget that and focus on our like these are the tags. Okay, that is used to search databases. So if you click here, you would get like you would not restricted to MySQL only. So it is not for like normal users, it is only for enterprise users. So the next will be like finding MongoDB databases. So I will write here Mongo, then DB, and I will so MongoDB's port is 2701 and then 7. So this is the default port of MongoDB installation, and I will click here. And after that I will the spelling is wrong, I think so. So now it is correct. Now if I press enter, you would see that there are only results that contain MongoDB in there. Like this is called like uh, this is the raw data which Shodan collects, because Shodan crawlers are everywhere. And you can also like search with specific like organization. Here you can see that Amazon technologies are there. I will close it, and now you can see that it is searching for organization Amazon technologies. Okay, so if I go here and I am clicking on here, and now you could see that here are all the information, and here is also vulnerability also. Okay, which can be here on OpenSSL, and there is this is also OpenSSL. All the vulnerabilities are related to OpenSSL. Okay, so here is the search facet. Like it is a banner which is grabbed by the like that Shodan crawler, and this is the like it is hosted on Ubuntu. Okay, and OpenSSH is also used, so you can like find exploit in this OpenSSH version and take over the website. Okay, or website or server. like to port 22 is also open, so you can search for exploits, okay, for port 22. So the next will be like finding Kibana servers. So Kibana servers are also very important. So if I write here Kibana, and I will write here like content length, content, then a hyphen, then I will write here content length, and the content length will be 217. So why I am like giving a 217? Because Kibana dashboard, which is like accessible without authentication, have a content length of 217. Okay, so if I press enter, now you can see that here, if I click here, now you could see a like Kibana server without authentication. So you can also report at their website if they are hosting any bug bounty program, and you can see that this is the whole admin panel, and we have gained access to through a simple like simple search. Okay, so please don't please don't make any changes in this, because it can harm the like server or any big organization. So if you found anything, then just report it on their website and they will fix that. Okay, so if I click on here, I will just close it. So this is a Kibana server, as you can see here, and I think this was not Kibana. No, it was also Kibana, and this was hosted on Amazon AWS, as you can see here. So this is the default like Kibana page. Okay, so if I go to dashboard, then I can also create a first dashboard here. So I am not going to do anything, because it can contain like sensitive information for that organization, and this is all the like data. So let's move to the next one, which is like finding a CouchDB. Okay, so for that the same thing will be, I will use product tag, and here I will write here CouchDB. So this is also a database like MySQL, and here you can see that all the CouchDB. So here is the CouchDB version also, it is showing, and there are all the results related to CouchDB. And you can also like search for PostGL SQL. Okay, so I will write here PostGL and then SQL. Okay, so this is also a database. So I think the spelling is wrong. Here will be no L, and if I press on enter, you would see that all the databases which have like PostGL using. Okay, PostGL database using. Okay, so in this way you can find databases server, and I will like add many queries also in the resource section, so please check that, and let's move to the next video. Hello friends, in this video we are going to find files and directory on a web server using Shodan. Okay, so the first basic the query will be related to HTTP title, HTTP dot like title. So it will like search on the title, and if I write like this, and inside double quotation marks I am going to write index of, and then I will also give a slash here, and if I press enter, if I click here, let's accept this, then you can see here like this is a directory listing vulnerability, so this is not like allowed. So I will go here and click on that. Here is also nothing, so I will go here. So now we have found a directory listing vulnerability in this, like so we can go to like any directory here, So I think it was like intentionally make like that, and we are not going to focus on here. And let's close it. Here is a directory listing vulnerability, but it is not like working. So I will go here. So here friends, I have found it this whole directory listing vulnerability, and I can also access like PHP my admin, I think so. So let's click on here, and I think that I have accessed PHP my admin. So this was hosted on Raspberry Pi. So I have not like gain access to it. I need a like password. So let's like it is hosted on a Raspberry Pi server, as you can see here on port 80. So I will go to like here, and let's see there what are the things. So as you can see here, this is like disclosing all the like PHP versions, and everything it is disclosing configuration file. And you can also see here, and you can like search for extra like exploits and run against it, and hopefully you will get access. Let's move to some next. So there was nothing. So let's move to the next one, which is like finding like anonymous login allowed to FTP resources. So for that we will write here 230. Then after that inside double backticks, no, not backticks, it will be single quotation marks, and I will write here anonymous at the rate, and after that I will write here login, then okay. Then if I press enter, like the spelling is wrong, so we have to put here a y, and then let's search. So now you can see that all these servers are like opened, okay. And let's go to one, and FTP works on like port 21. So as you can see here, this server is like disclosing so much ports, okay. So we are going to go to here, and there is the favicon hash also it is discovering, and let's try to log in with port 21. If I copy it here and paste here, and I write like this port 21. So here you cannot access, but on the terminal you can access it, okay. And you also don't need any like password for login into this server, okay. So in this way this works. And after that we will try to access legacy Linux based FTP service with a widely known security vulnerability. So here is like VSFTPD, like VSFTPD. It is a kind of vulnerability with which can hamper you and get any hacker a shell access of, okay. So if we go here, it is disclosing the like version also, as you can see here. So here if I copy it, if I paste it here, and let's see that, let it loads, and you can see that crowd provider is like Linode, and something has been downloaded, I think so. So let's open it, and you can see that it is a like HTML file which is downloaded. It is, I think it is a router login page, and don't focus on that. Let's like these are the web technologies, these are the CVs, and this is very vulnerable. So let's move to the next one, which is like finding default Jenkins installations, okay. So for that we are going to search with like that http dot favicon dot, and then we will write a hash. So this is the search filter. So the default like login page contains this hash 6312, okay. So if I press enter, you will get a default Jenkins installation page. Okay, so here you can see that if I click here, it will take me to the default Jenkins installation page, and as you can see that it will also take me to that page. So in this way you can also find default Jenkins login panel, and let's move to the next one. So let's move to the next video. Okay, hello guys, in this video I am going to show you how to find operating system and specific operating system using Shodan. So for that we have to use a search filter called OS, and inside it we will write if you want to find Windows, then I will write here Windows, and then if I want to find 5.0, then I will press enter with 5.0. Okay, after that I have find it something. Let's close this, and here is the detail of the host, and you can see that there are many type of vulnerabilities in Windows at that version, and it is also like using FTP server. So many ports are also opened. So in this way you can find operating system. So now we are going to search for Windows Vista. So I will write here Windows Vista, and let's see it is finding or not. It has finded some OS with Windows Vista. Let's open this in a new link, and here you can see that there is the no, the operating system version is not there, but this is there, the open port. Okay, so in this way you can also find, and you can also find like Ubuntu servers, like Ubuntu. Okay, so it will give you Ubuntu, all the links with Ubuntu. Okay, so in this way you can also find different kind of operating system that are connected to internet and are not properly authenticated. So as you can see that most of the operating systems have port 22 open here. So if I click on here, then you could see that there are so many results with port 22 open. Okay, so Ubuntu port 22. Okay, so this is for this video guys. Let's meet on the next video. Hello guys, in this video I am going to show you how to search for compromised devices and compromised websites. So what happens that if any hacker hacked a website, then it like prints a big banner hacked by anyone, like that kind of things, had hacked by anonymous and like that thing. So we will search for that. So I will be first of like using this hacked by, okay, and I will put it into double quotes. Let's see that it works or not. So like you can see the title is like this, hacked by, the name is there, and if I open this, then you can see that here is the hacker's name, okay, and he has hacked the website. And if I open this, here is also some channel names. And first of all I have to like log in from here, so I am just skipping it. And here is something. So here is also a website which is hacked. So here is it is telling me that hacked by Hamza Anonymy, and this is the Telegram link. And like you can in this way you can also find hacked websites. So you can also find hacked routers. So we have to write like this, hacked router help SOS. So what happens that if there is a system in like routers, if a router is hacked, then it will show a message like this, hacked router help SOS. So if I press enter, you would see that these are the hacked routers, okay, that are hacked by some like some hackers, okay. So one like we can also find hacked FTP servers. So I will put it into double quote and I will write hacked FTP server. So here you can see that all these servers are here, and you can also connect on that. Okay. So this is for this video, guys. Let's meet on the next video. So hello guys, in this video I am going to show you how to gather your Shodan API key for using it on your command line. So you can also use Shodan on your command line. So for that we are going to see that. Okay. So for gathering your API key, you have to just go to this. First you have to log in into your Shodan account, and then you are going to click here on the account section, and after that we are going to copy this. Okay, and just save it with you, and we are going to use it later. Okay, so let's move to the installation of Shodan in your command line. So we are now going to install Shodan in our Ubuntu. So for that the simple commands are, first of all just run this command sudo apt get update and apt get. So just run this command, and after completion of this command you have to run this command like pip install Shodan. Okay, so Shodan package will be installed, and this is the best way to install Shodan. And then after that we can see the Shodan help menu using this command. And first of all you have to also initialize your API key. So for that we have to write here, first of all I am going to clear this. So now we have to write this init, then we have to paste the API key here, and now it will give a successfully initialized message, and now you are ready to use Shodan. Okay, in your command line. So there are many like sub modules in it, so you can also see with the help of this Shodan. And let's see the help menu of this Shodan alert. And if you write this command Shodan alert dash dash help, then you would see that there are sub command help menu also. Okay, so let me clear the terminal, and if I once more run this command, then you could see that there are many things like convert, count, data, domain, download, honey score, host, info, my IP, init, organization, parse, radar, scan, search, stat, stream, version. Okay, so there is uh, this command. So this will show you information about your account. So zero credits are available and zero scans are available. Okay, so alert can alert domain. This kind of things can only be used in the enterprise edition. So we have not that. So now, if I write here Shodan, then there is a count option here also, and this is the count option, and it returns the number of results for a search. So if I search for Shodan, then I will write count, and if I write here Microsoft IIS 6.0, then it will show me all the Microsoft IIS 6.0 servers. And if I write only Microsoft, then it will show me more results. So there are all the servers that are on Microsoft. And if I download here, if I want to download this all data, then I will use this option. I will show you the option this is the download, and it will download and compress into a JSON format. Okay, so for that we have to write here a command called Shodan, and then we are going to write here download command, and then after that we have to name that file. So I will name that file as Microsoft underscore data. Okay, then we have to write the query. So I will write here Microsoft IIS 6.0. So it will download the whole data into this file. As you can see here, this is the file. So if you ls, you would see this is a JSON format. So we have to also unzip it. So I will write this command unzip, and then this will be, I think that unzip command, oh there is the unzip command, and I will write that. So uh, let's copy it first of all, then I will write here unzip. So I think that it is not for that, so I will write here gunzip. So gunzip, then Microsoft this file name. Then after that you can see that the file has been extracted, and if I cat this file, you would see that like a whole data and it is not readable. So in the later videos we will also see how to make it readable. And let's move to the next command, which is showdown, like showdown host command. Okay, so it will like view all available information about a specific host. So if I write here, like if first of all I have to gather the like uh, IPv4 address. So hello guys, in this video we are going to see how to discover databases with Shodan CLI mode. Okay, so for that we are going to use Shodan, and we are going to use search option, and inside like we can also give here product and colon my SQL. Okay, so let's see, it searches for, so I cannot use here like search filters. So what I will do that I will like download the whole result, like my underscore SQL underscore data, and I will search for my SQL. Okay, so it will download the whole file, and I can see the data without upgrading my API plan. So you can see that the file has been downloaded, and I will unzip with gunzip command, and I will write here MySQL data. And now you could see that here is a like MySQL data, and now I will use showdown parse option, and I will also write here dash dash fields, and I will write here IP underscore str, and we have also like port, and we have also like organization, city, country, location, and we can now like give the file name. Okay, so it is mysql underscore. So we can give all that things, but the main thing is it is like displaying only three, okay, three informations of a specific server. And here you can find that there is an Amazon technology also, which is using MySQL version. Okay, so in this way you can also find like many many databases like couchdb, and like this. Okay, so I will extract it with like gunzip, and I will use this command gunzip, then I will write here my underscore couchdb, and I will use the same thing, but I will write here my underscore couchdb.json. Okay, so it is displaying all the databases that are using couchdb services, and there are some majority of Amazon services that are using. Okay, so there is also India, Oxawa, like South Africa, and in this way you can also find your own organization like databases which are on. So in this way you can also utilize Sudan through web interface and command line, and like find your use it in your penetration testing and bug bounty. Okay, and it is a very helpful search engine, as we all know. And let's move to the next video. Hello guys, in this section we are going to see GitHub dorking and let's hunt for bugs, not for bounty, okay? So first of all we are going to see what is GitHub dorking. So GitHub is a Git repository hosting service, but it adds many of its own features. While Git is a command line tool, GitHub provides a web-based graphical interface. Apart from this, it is also contains some API keys, password, customer data, etc. Basically, it contains a lots of sensitive information which can be useful for an attacker. These sensitive information leaks can cost a company thousands of dollars. Let's see the basic concept first of GitHub, like GitHub Recon. Okay, so what happens that when a employee creates a GitHub repo and it uh, and the employee host a like company's repository or source code, and this can lead to source code disclosure vulnerability, and it can also contain many like secret API keys that can be used to like take over the like, full account. Okay, and there can be also admin password, customer data, and many things. So let's see some of the GitHub docs. So this the first there are many, but I have only like shown you some of them, like GitHub dorking for finding files. The most sensitive part of a web server is like its database. So through this dork we can like find databases, and through this dork file name colon password you can find the whole password list like etc password or like that things, and you can also find source code through this dork like local settings.php, and this can lead to source code disclosure. And we can also find web server.xml, docker configuration files like secret tokens, Ruby files, sftp config.json files. So this is a very critical file because it's like stores the username and password for FTP. Okay, and it can also like store many secret files. So let's move to the next slide, which is GitHub docs for finding languages. Okay, so like if you want to find a specific type of source code from like GitHub company's GitHub repo, then you can use this this kind of docs: language colon Python, language colon PHP, SQL, HTML, Perl, Shell, Java, API. You can also add these keywords to find your desired results from GitHub. Let's move to the next slide. So I'll be showing all these in practical, so don't worry. So these are some docs for finding API keys and API keys, tokens, and passwords. So what will you will do that you will write in the search box like org colon like Tesla, and then we will write here API underscore key, so it can gather some sensitive API keys. You can also find passwords, passcodes, like client secret ID, password hashes, OTP, user authentic auth ID, authentication, client secret ID, API tokens, and many things. Okay, so let's move to the next one, which is some docs for like finding usernames. Okay, so what happens that in WordPress, a file is called WP called PHP, and that kind of file stores all the information of database and like everything. So if you are able to find that file, then it is a big bounty. And through this dork you can find users admin credentials, and here you can see that these are all the docs. Okay, let's move to the next slide, which is like GitHub docs for finding information using dates. So dorking is a very crucial part, and through this we can find many sensitive data according to the date also. Okay, so it will be less than that date, means before that date like 2012, and month is 4th and date is 5th. And you can also dork for created on the same day or like greater than that day. Okay, you can also add the location switch here. So let's move to the next one, which is GitHub docs for finding information using extensions. So what happens that different types of files have different type of extensions. The database files have extension called SQL, and there are JSON files, there are YAML files, and there are like .sh file, there are .c file, .php file, this kind of file. If you want to find that, then you can use this kind of like docs. First of all, there is the extension :pem private, so it is a very crucial file. And you can also search for extension SQL with MySQL dump, so it contains all the details of the server and MySQL. Okay, you can also find a specific in a specific domain called api.forecast.io, and in this way you can do GitHub dorking, and I will be explaining it in practical in the next video. So let's move to the next video. So welcome to this video, and in this video we are going to practically search for like GitHub dorking and like find like important files, sensitive files. And this will be only a tutorial, so I will not go into depth. So the first of all, the first thing is, let me open that. So as you can see here, I have opened the PDF, and in this PDF the first one is like GitHub dorking for finding files. Okay, so what if we will do that, we will try to find here some JSON files. Okay, so we can write here, like first of all you have to go to this website github.com and create an account for you, and you can find here. Okay, you can search here. So we will write here like or org, and then we will write here Tesla. we will search here for Tesla Motors, and we will also write the file name as and we will write here a colon, and then we will write here JSON. Okay, so if you press enter, then let's see that what are the, so you can see that the results are there, and you can also see that Tesla Motors has a like GitHub repository, and in this here you can see that this is the like repository. Okay, so this is the JSON file, and if this JSON file contains any secret key or API key, then you can just exploit that vulnerability. Okay, and here you can see that all the commands are there, and like this we are going to also find some XML files, so I will change it to XML. So let's see. So here, as you can see that if I open this in a new tab, and you can see here this is the XML file. Okay, so let's move to one more, because that doesn't contains so XML files generally are very small. So let's see that. So let's go to here. So this is a like C++ code. Okay, so C++ is a very hard programming language. As you can see here, the whole code is there, and you can also find many things. And if I want to just like find ht, means .ht access, so .ht access is a very sensitive file of any website. If you find here, if you find it on any GitHub repository, then it will be a big bounty for you. And Tesla also gives very big bounty. If you go to their like bug crowd page on then you can see that Tesla offers very big amounts. Okay, so this is the whole website .htxs file, and if you go to one directory back, then I think it is a some kind of like whole website code. Okay, so this is the favicon. So if we see here, so let's not like search for that, we are not interested on that. So I think I hope that you are understanding. And like if you want to find like bash history, then you can just replace it with bash history, and if you press enter, let's search for that. So there is no bash history file, so let's search for .bashrc. It is also a very sensitive file, so it is also not there. Okay, so you must remember that you have to write here the organization name also. Okay, so let's move to the next one, which is for finding languages. Okay, so we are going to just copy it from here. No, not this, we are going to copy the SQL file from here, and if I just change it with it, paste, and we are now going to find .sql extensions. So there are no, so we will just remove the organization tag, and then we will try to find. So there are many, like as you can see here, there are many .sql files. So this is not like that I was finding, and there are some other kind of data. So let's go to some other things, like language is equal to shell. Let's paste it, and hopefully you will find a shell language. So there are so this is the simple way. Okay, as I have shown you. So let's move to this like finding API keys and tokens and passwords. So we are going to copy this from here for API key, and we are going to just write here organization Tesla Motors and paste this API underscore key. So so there are no API underscore key. Let's put it into double quotes. Hopefully it will find anything. So there is nothing. So let's remove this and search. So there are some like repositories which contains some API information, but they doesn't contains API key. Okay, so I will try a different method, like API key is equals to, and let's see. So there are not that thing that I was searching for. And let's try to search for like password. Okay, so I will copy it from here, and I will go to the previous request and I will paste it here. Okay, so let's see Tesla Motors have any password or not leaking on GitHub. So there is no, so I will find for secret, so I will change it with secret. So if you are a beginner, then don't focus on this kind of things, because it is a very like you will focus it on in your intermediate level, and when you are experienced. So let's find for API token. So there is no matching for that, and let's find for GitHub dorking for finding usernames. Okay, so we are going to use this dork username colon like admin. So we will, if you paste here and change the name with admin, then let's see that. So there is one repository with no, there are many repositories, and there is also a Linux source code, so we are interested in that. So supported vehicles, and so let's see this. So here is all the detail about Linux. So I don't think so anything is leaking, and we cannot find anything interesting and juicy information from this. So you can try on different organization also. Okay, so this was for this, and let's try to search for this data. Okay, so let's copy from, no, copy not, we are going to write here, like we will write here CRE created, and then a colon, then like this greater than symbol, then you have to follow this like syntax. Okay, otherwise you will be not be able to find anything. So if I press enter, so I think we have to give here 08. So these are the like repositories which were created like before this date, as you can see here, updated on December 21st, like after it was created. Okay, after 2012 these directories were created, and you can also write here org colon Tesla Motors. Okay, so let's close it first of all, and these are the directories that were created after 2012 on this date, and you can see all these things, and in this way you can also search via date. Okay, so there are some more information, so I highly recommend you to play with it, and let's search for extensions. Okay, GitHub dorking for finding information using extensions. So extensions can also be used to find. So we are going to copy it from here, the full thing. I don't think so we are going to find it on Tesla Motors, and hopefully you will find it on any other organization. Like let's see that there is anything or not. So let's remove this, and let's see that SQL. So there is also nothing. So let's paste all this like extension SQL and MySQL dump. Okay, so here you can see that we have founded some MySQL dumps, hopefully from some like website or organizations are using this, as you can see here, and this is not nothing, and it can also lead to source code disclosure. Okay, let's search for other things like .pem. Let's paste it here. and search for that. So here you can see that there are some private keys that are leaking on GitHub. Okay. So if your organization is also leaking some private or public keys, then it is a very much critical vulnerability that can happen, and any attacker can like take over your whole website or a part of a like a service from your. Okay. Like if you are using some third party services, then it is like using they provide you some API keys that we have seen in the like showdown section, and that API key are very essential and sensitive. Otherwise, if the attacker also doesn't like harms you, then it can also like use that API key and do like black hat hacking, and you will be like in trouble. Okay. So this is a very critical vulnerability, so your organization should always test for that kind of vulnerabilities. That in this case we need ethical hackers. Okay, so ethical hackers are now very important, as we all know. And so this is for this video, guys. Hopefully you like this this GitHub documentation section, and let's move to the next video. Hello students, welcome to this video, and in this video we are going to focus on vulnerability scanning and web vulnerability scanning tools. So I will be only showing some good web vulnerability scanning tools and not all the tools. So these are my favorite. So this is first one is this Nuclei. So this is the fast and customizable vulnerability scanner based on simple YAML based DSL. Okay, so it is a like it uses templates like YAML templates to find TCP, DNS, HTTP, SSL file, whois data, all these things, and it can also it has also a separate like templates for fuzzing, miscellaneous misconfiguration, network, SSL takeovers, technologies, vulnerabilities. So this tool can detect all these things. And if you want to create your own YAML file, then here is the syntax, all the syntax, okay, to create YAML file of your own. So you can also create your own tool or own template, okay, not tool. So here is the full documentation, and for installation you have to just copy this command from here, and you have to paste it on your terminal. I have already installed it, so I will cancel it, and I will copy from go bin and nuclei to user local bin. So I will run this command with sudo privileges, and it will be copied. So after that we have to also do one more thing. We have to copy this just copy this code from here, like just copy this, and we have to go to our home directory, and we can just paste here, clone it here. Okay, so we have to just run this command git clone, and it already exists in my home directory as here nuclei templates. Okay, so just paste it in your home directory. Okay, this is your home directory. So after that we will be start our nuclei tool. Okay, so the help menu is also very simple, like the usage is also very simple, like -u, and you have to give the target URL, and you can also give the URL in your in a file. Okay, so you have to use this -l. Okay, and if you want to also scan whole IPs that are associated with the DNS records, then give the -sa option. Okay, and after that there are many other things also here, and it can be also run with like burp suite. Okay, so we can also like configure with it both of them. Okay, so the usage is very simple, nuclei -u, and I will give the first of all I will give hacker1.com, and I will press enter. as you can see that it has founded one like a small information disclosure vulnerability. So it is a very small vulnerability, and it has founded that cloud like HackerOne is using a XSS deprecated header. Okay, so it can be also used in finding XSS types of vulnerability, and the technology is detected like the Cloudflare. Okay, so it is behind Cloudflare, so it will not be able to detect like that real hosting server. And after that like it is using Azure domain tenant. As you can see here, there is also the documentation, and MX service records are detected as Google Apps. It will also detect many things. So here you can see that the nuclei scanner has completed its scanning on hackerone.com, and first of all here it has founded XSS depreciated header. Next, the tech is detected as Cloudflare, and this is the MX record. Okay, so this is the MX record for hackerone.com, and this is the CA fingerprint, and this is some DNS related things. So these are the this is the email address that is leaking, so it is like showing us. So I think the like actual hosting server is Amazon AWS, and it has also founded that. And like these companies are likely to be related to HackerOne, that's why they are showing right now. And the TLS version is TLS like 13, and like the MX service detector is Google Apps. Like the name servers are these two name servers, and the certificate like SSL issuer is like digicert. Okay, so SSL can also have some like vulnerabilities like weak ciphers that cannot encrypt that connection in a good way, and can lead to like vulnerabilities. Okay, so here is the Azure domain tenant, and here is the SSL DNS names. Okay, here as you can see that. So you remember that we have installed also our nuclei templates in the home folder. So we will go to this nuclei templates, and first of all I'm clearing the screen, and after that you can see that there are many like directories called CVEs, default logins, DNS, exposed panels, exposers, file fuzzing, headless, miscellaneous, misconfiguration, network, SSL, takeovers, technologies. Vulnerabilities are also there. So we will go to this vulnerabilities folder and see that there are many vulnerabilities, and there are also inside that there are some like YAML based scripts, and there are Amazon Apache backdoor Cisco, and there are many things as you can see here. So what we are going to do that we are going to scan our website. Okay, so for that we will use this like this nuclei tool we will use, and we will also use this WordPress. Okay, because our website is hosted like uses WordPress. Okay, so I will write like this, and for giving this WordPress we have to use this -t option, and then we can just write here WordPress, and now it will scan for vulnerabilities in WordPress, our website. Okay, so the scan will be very fast because it has to only scan one directory. So it has founded nothing. So let's go back to our like this, and now we are going to scan for CVEs. So we are going to scan hackerone.com for CVEs. So we will write like this -t and CVEs, and we will press enter. Now it will scan for CVEs. Okay, now you can see that it has detected nothing. So I will also show you one more option, -v, that is -v for verbose. Okay, so you can see that every request that nuclei makes, and you can also see that it is like using which template for which thing. So you can see that here it is using some like LFI, and you can see that, okay, there is a LFI payload in nuclei, and if it founds, then it will like show you the results, okay. So it also cannot make some like request, so it is also showing that. So it is testing with numerous payloads, as you can see on the screen. And after that, so I will stop it, and I hope that you will understand how to use this nuclei tool. And you can also create your own like, so you can also create your own YAML templates. So let me show you some YAML templates. Like if I go to like SSL, no, I will go to technologies, and if I ls, now you could see that there are many like YAML templates. And let's like search for only one like big IP. So we will cat it, and we will write like big. Let me see that. So let's go to another one, which is Gitbook, and you can see that the code is very simple, and it is and it is like comparatively more simpler than any other programming languages that we see, okay. So you can also learn this, and let's move to the next video. Hello guys, welcome to this video, and in this video we are going to see a tool called WP Scan. So as you all know, there is a like the WordPress, which is used to build websites, and like it is a tool which finds security vulnerabilities in WordPress, okay. So the usage is very easy. Like you have to first of all write the tool name, and then you have to provide the URL, okay, before providing dash dash URL switch, okay. You can also enable the verbose, okay, and you can also enable the output. And there is a detection mode also, which is mixed, passive and aggressive. So you can like give anyone from this thing. You can also specify the user agent, random user agent, and after that there are also many things, like you can also enumerate all the users, and you can brute force on a specific WordPress page, okay, through that information. You can also verify like find vulnerable plugins, all plugins, popular themes, vulnerable themes, popular themes, config backups, means configuration backups, database export. These all things you can also do. And you can also enable the plugin detection mode, which is like aggressive, passive and mixed, okay. You can also brute force on the like WP login page, and try to login. And if you are successful to login, then it will be a like big bounty, okay. There is also a like switch called stealth. So it will like it is a like make you anonymous, okay. So we are now going to like run the tool WP scan, and then dash dash URL, and you have to provide the URL. So I am using a website in, okay. So this was the website name freelearningtech.in, and let's enumerate, let's the tool begin its scan. So it has founded the tool's IP address here. So you can see that it has founded the interesting headers also, okay. So the like the web server or the like the domain or the website is using 7.4.3 PHP version, okay. So if it is using like any low quality, not low quality, lower version of PHP, then you can find exploit against it and run against it. And after that, the server is Lightspeed, the hosting platform is Hostinger, and there are some other records. As you can see here, it has also founded the robot.txt through aggressive detection. And there is also a very big, this is a very big vulnerability, and you can like right now go and exploit it. Okay, so XML RPC is enabled and you can do a DOS attack, okay, denial of service attack on the website, and the website will be down. Okay, so this is a valid vulnerability. If you found it, then you will get a bounty. So this is like useless, this is a useless. Okay, so WP cron is also enabled, and the WordPress version is 6.0.3, so it is the latest version. Okay, so it is not like much more valuable. So this is a very valuable information, that it is WordPress is using iconic one theme, and this is the latest version, so you cannot find any exploits in that. And after that, there are some plugin detection also, like it is using like WordPress SEO for search engine optimization. And it has also founded some config backup file. No, not nothing founded. Okay, so after that, it has done its like work, and we are now going to enumerate users from it. So we will use the same command, but we will use -e and U for enumerating users. So we will also see the like help menu, where I have shown you. So we are using -e to enumerate, and this is the sub command, which is like here somewhere where users, right? So this is the U switch we can use to enumerate user ID. Okay, user not ID, this will enumerate users. So you can see that it has enumerated one user called admin. Okay, so you can just brute force on that. Okay, so to brute force, we can create a word list first of all, nano, like password dot txt. Okay, and we will write here admin. So we are creating a word list for brute forcing. Okay, so it is like a demo. Okay, that's why I am only creating 4 password. We will save it, and now what we are going to do, that we are going to just like use the base. This is the base, and we are now going to use this like dash capital P. Okay, so first we will use the -u, and you can also give a like -u like a list. Okay, so I'm not giving a list because I already know the username, which is admin, and I will use the P, and I will write the for like this. Okay, and I will press enter. Now it will start brute forcing on that. Here one more thing, that this website is using like a outdated version of this WordPress SEO. So if there are any like RCE, then you can take over the website. So here you can see that no valid password are found. Okay, so in this way you can also brute force, and you can also a word list which is big like rocku.txt, and we will use some more uh, like we will also enumerate the vulnerable plugins. So we are going to use like this VP option, and it will enumerate vulnerable plugins. So no vulnerable plugins are found. Now we are going to use this switch called database export. So we will use here DBE. Okay, so if there are any vulnerabilities in database export, then it will find that and show you. So it is using two methods. First one is passive method, and the second one is like aggressive method. So there are also no database exports. Let's try to find some config files. So we will use cb. Let's try to enumerate. So it has also not founded any config files. So in this way you can do our penetration testing or bug bounty on WordPress websites, and this is a very good tool for that. And one more thing, that there is one plugin detection mode also. So we will use this passive method. Okay, so we are going to first of all clear the terminal and use this, and we will paste this, and we will write here passive, and I will also enable the verbose mode. So I think the passive mode doesn't work much. So I think you all learned WP scan, and let's meet on the next video.
Welcome to this video, and in this video we are going to see how to do a vulnerability scan using bubsuit. So bubsuit is a very good software for like bug bounty and penetration testing. So I have started it bubsuit and configured it with my browser, and now we are going to intercept the traffic using this. So just make this on and just go to here and just write here hacker1.com, and no, not this one, like another website like bugbase.com. Okay, so we will try on bugbase.com. So if you press enter, the traffic will be intercepted here, and just go to that URL on bugbase. So this is the URL for like request for bugbase, and we are going to right click and click on do passive scan. So the scan will be started. Here you can see that like already started and finished. I think we have to do once more. So now we are going to just right click and click on do active scan. So if you go to in the dashboard section, you would see that there is a task called audit started. So it's like it is the information that the audit had been started, and now all the issues. If you go to target and go to this bugbase.com, you will be seeing you can see here the issues that are on bugbase. Okay, so it is continuously scanning the whole website, as you can see here, and bubsuit results are like many of the results are also like false positive, so don't believe on fully on that. And here is a like input reflection, so you can test here for XSS kind of vulnerabilities. So here is the input, and it is reflecting I don't know where, so let's see that. Let's copy this, copy, just copy it and search on response section. So this is reflecting is here, and you can try here XSS and that kind of vulnerabilities, or you can also try here HTML injection. Okay, so we will just turn off the proxy also. So this will do a detailed active scan on this target, and it will find many vulnerabilities. It is disclosing also some like email addresses, so it is also showing that. So now you can see that the audit has been finished, and it has done its all crawling and everything, active scan, passive scan. It has done all the things, and you can see that the issues are here. So many times what happened that there is right now no such kind of big issue. Only there is one issue that can be exploited. But many times like this bug crowd, sorry, not bug crowd, it is bubsuit, and it finds many critical vulnerabilities also, like insecure deserialization. That is a very difficult type of bug, and that bug is like very it is only founded by like professionals. So it is like easy to found any bug using bubsuit, as you all know. And I think you all have know how to scan for vulnerabilities. There are also many kind of different vulnerability scanners like Nikto, Sparta, and this kind of vulnerability scanners. And I don't think that that would be work. You should go like come here in Bobsuit and test manually for everything. And without manual testing, you will not find any bugs. And in like 99% cases, you have to work with manually. Okay, very few things are like on that automation. Even if the with the help of like this bubsuit, we cannot find like a bug with a simple click. We have to do a manual search. Okay, so let's move to the next video.
Hello guys, welcome to this section, and in this section we are going to see how to use Metasploit framework in our reconnaissance process. So Metasploit can also be used in recon process, although we have like seen only in like exploit and like scanning, but it can be used in reconnaissance also, and we are going to do that. So first of all, if you are on Kali Linux or ParrotOS, just type msf console and just press enter, and now your Metasploit framework will be started. Okay, so Metasploit framework contains many exploits, auxiliary modules, scanners, and many type of different things that can be used in our penetration testing and bug bounty also. Okay, so we are going to like use only for our like act, like active and passive enumeration like reconnaissance. Okay, so here you can see that there are 2275 exploits, this much of auxiliary scanners, this much of post, and 948 payloads, 45 encoders, 11 noops, and 9 evasion methods. Okay, so if you write here banner, then every time it will create a new banner. Okay, here you can see that, but it is only for fun. There is no other thing. Okay, so let's clear the terminal, and the first scanner will be we will do a DNS recon. Okay, so we will scan DNS records and enumerate. Okay, so the DNS record scanner and enumerator auxiliary module can be used to gather information about a domain from a given DNS server by performing various DNS queries such as zone transfer, reverse IP lookups, and SRV records, brute forcing, and other techniques. So to use that scanner, you have to just write here search and then enum and then underscore and then DNS. Okay, so now you could see that here is a it is a scanner. Okay, so its rank is also normal and it's check for DNS records. Okay, so we are going to type here use 0. So it's its index is 0, so we will type here 0 and press enter. And after that, if you want to get the information of this auxiliary scanner, you can type this command info, and it will show you a whole whole information about the this scanner. So this module can be helpful to use gathering information about a domain from a given DNS server. Okay, so we have just seen this, and there are many things like we have to first set the value for the domain. Okay, so we are going to we don't have to change anything. This is automatically configured, and you can also change the word list from here if you want to change that, but I will not change it. You should be like different from me because I have installed it, and in Kali Linux it has pre-installed. So I will write here set then in capital letter domain. So I will write a domain, so I will use my website also only. Okay, so I will write here www.thecyberblocks.com. Okay, so like this, and I will press enter, and if I just write their info, then you could see that now the domain value has been set to like this my website, and you can also like brute force subdomains and host names via the supplied word list. So you have to give a word list, and after that the next thing is you can so these are like false, set to false. If you want to do that, then you could set to true. Okay, so it is very easy to set it true. Just copy this and just write here set, and then that thing. Okay, this just like this name, and just write here true. Okay, so if I now see, then you could see that there is like set to true. Okay, so I will make it false because I don't want to do that. And now to run this auxiliary module, you just have to write run. Okay, so I'll just run this command and your auxiliary module will be like running. Let's complete its query. So the now the scanner has completed its like results, and we can see that the name servers are this that are set, and after that there were no more like such interesting results. And here is one result like this Google verification key. So this is also not like any interesting thing, but if you try on a different domain, then it will give you different results. So for this you can use this like MSF console or Metasploit framework in your reconnaissance, and you will get many results. And let's move to the next video. So now we are going to collect subdomains from Metasploit framework for our reconnaissance. So just type here search subdomain. Okay, so you will get here like a DNS brute forcer is also, but we will use this. Okay, so we will write here use one because it index is one, that's why. And just press enter, and I will write input to see its like options, and it will search from Bing, Yahoo, and you can also enable the IP search. So it is already enabled. Okay, so this is the description. Then this model can be used to gather subdomains about a domain from Yahoo and Bing. Okay, so we will write here set target, and we will write here like website name. So my website doesn't have many subdomains, so that's why I'm using hackerone.com. So I'm going to write here www.hackerone.com, and I will write here info. Now you could see that the like it is set to hackerone.com, and I will just write run, and it will start its finding. So I think that we have to set that to hackerone.com, that's why. Then it will like enumerate. So I will write run. So this module doesn't work for me. I don't know why. I have set to like www.hackerone.com, hackerone.com, and I have also tried giving the IP, and hope so in your section, in your case, it will work. And let's move to the next one, which is subdomain finding using census search. So we will write here search CENSYS. Okay, so you could see that here is a like a module which is a or auxiliary scanner, and from this we will search our like subdomains. So we will write here use 0, and we will write here info. And now you would see that you have to create a like give a secret ID, census secret ID, and a UID. Okay, and the one more thing that we have to also give the query. Okay, so if you want to see the module in full detail, then you would write this command info-d and just press enter, and I think a file will be opened. So let's see that it is opening or not. So I don't have access to this because I am not in a root user. That's why just be root and just start the MSF console, and you would see like this documentation in a HTML format. Or you can also search on Google, you will find that. And now we are going to like write here set census. So I'm going to copy it from here and just paste it here. And I have this I have this like census, like I have stored this into a file. So this is the app ID. So let's see which is that. So it was secret ID. So I will copy this secret ID from here, and you can gather your like secret ID and that ID from like census website. And now I'm going to like just copy this app ID, and I'm going to set it, set census sys underscore uid, and I will just paste it here, and it is now set. So I will check the information, and you could see that both the secret ID and client ID has been set. And now we will set the query, and I will write here hacker1.com. Now I will press enter, and I will write run. So it is now started the gathering. So it is gathering from census website. So now you could see that it has completed its gathering, and here you can see that it has not founded the, it has founded the subdomain, but what it has done, that it has converted it to IP address. Okay, so it has also gathered that IP address. So you can just do a reverse from IP to domain lookup through like Maltigo, or you can search on Google also. So one more thing, that like we can also set this certificate to true, and just write set certificate like this. We can also use small letter, and we will write here true, and after that we are going to see the info. And now you can see that it has set to true, and I will just run this auxiliary module. And if I press enter, then let's see it has gathered. So now it has also done the certificate search for every IP address, as you can see here. Like for this IP address, or this is also a subdomain that has IP address, and it's like certificate search is this app.moderntreasury.com, and this is Amazon server. So I think that was Amazon, and there is also the issuer name, like US. Okay, so there are also many things, many details from here. So you can also search from here. Okay, so now we are going to move to Shodan. Okay, so I will write here search Shodan. Okay, so you would get here like Shodan host, Shodan search, Shodan honey score. So there are three like modules, and we are going to write here Shodan search. Use this Shodan search. Okay, so I will write here use for. Okay, so we will be also using these two modules also. So I'm going to press enter, and I'm going to see the information. So this is the regex. So we have to also provide the API key that you can also get from Shodan website for free. So I have saved this in a file, and I will just copy this API key from here, and I will write here set Shodan API underscore like key, and I will paste the API key. Now the API key has been pasted, and I will then I will write here set query and then I will write a website name. So it is hacker1.com, and now I will run the module. Okay, so now you could see that it has gathered all the data, which is 12. So there are 12 number of like subdomains that it has gathered from Sudan website, and here is the host name. Okay, so here is the country. Here are Canada, Russia Federation, United States. Here is also the city name. Here are the ports and the IP address. So now we will like once more we will search for Shodan, and now we will like use this Shodan host. Okay, so I will write here use 3. Then I will see the information, and you have to also set the API key once more. So let's set that. Let's press enter and type info, and we have to write here our host. So this will be the target host. Okay, so I will set it once more to hacker1.com. So I will write here r host. So I will press enter and I will run this auxiliary scanner. So you could see that it is so fast and it has running the module against this, like the HackerOne website, and now it has finded this much of subdomains. Okay, so it has like given the detail about the specific host. You can also see the like description. So this module uses its Shodan API key to return all port information found on a given host IP. Okay, so this was the all details, like this. These are the open ports that are founded on HackerOne website, and here are also some ports which are not from like that. So you can like copy this. Okay, let's copy this and find that which domain is this, and just go to like Google and search here for IP2 domain, IP2 domain lookup. Okay, so we will use this who is domain2is.com. Okay, we are now going to paste this whole IP address. So we will clear the captcha also. So I think that this is the IP address of like this cloudflare.com. Okay, so according to me, the IP address is from like belongs to Cloudflare, and we will move to the next one. Hello guys, in this video we are going to search for email addresses using Metasploit framework, and for that we have to open Metasploit framework, and I will write here search, and I will write here search underscore email, and I will just press enter after correcting the spelling, and I have found this one auxiliary module, and I will use this like use 0, and I will find the information about this. And the usage is very simple, like we have to just set the domain to one valid domain, and I will write here let's try with bugcrowd.com, and I will run the auxiliary module. So these auxiliary modules are not 100% correct, and it can give also a false positive. And now I will write here hacker1.com. Let's see that how it gathers or not. For bugcrowd.com it has not gathered anything. I think there are some like problems on the code of that. So I will use one more website. So I think that here the code is like some problems. Okay, the code have some problems, so we are going to not like use this anymore, and you can use a like tool called the harvester, which is good for finding email addresses, and you will be finding it in your Kali Linux and ParrotOS defaultly. And you can also use some websites for that, like hunter.io, for finding email addresses. So now we are going to move to the next video. Hello guys, in this video we are going to do a port scan on a like a website or a server. You can also choose anything, server or a website, or you can also scan your own local host or like a Windows machine, client and domain controller for Active Directory, like that thing. So we are going to search here port scan, and you will get here like FTP bounce port scan, like this. I don't know what is this, and I know these scanners like Xma scanner, ACK port scanning, TCP port scanning, sync port scanning. There is also a WordPress pingback access, and now we are going to use this TCP port scanner, and I am going to write here use 5, and I will write here info, and then we have to set this R host. Okay, so you can also uh, modify this ports. Okay, so I am going to set this R host to hacker1.com, and I will run this module. You can also read the description, like it is for enumerating open TCP services by performing a full TCP connect on each port. This does not need administrative privileges on the source machine, which may be useful if pivoting. Okay, so you can see that port 80 and port 443 are open, and it will only scan from one port number 1 to port number 10,000, and there are like 65535 ports. Okay, so it is not scanning almost 50,000 ports. You can also modify it using set port 1265535 to scan all the ports. So now I have stopped the scanner because it was taking too much time to scan, to do a simple port scan. And but one thing that it is like a very good approach for port scanning, because if I do a normal nmap scan on hackerone.com, and let's wait for it results, then you could see that it is showing only 4 ports open. But here you can see that all these ports are open. Okay, and there are also more ports that are open. So if I just pick one random port from here and see and scan it with nmap and see that it is open or not, to check that if there is any false positive. So if I go here and write this, now you could see that this is open, and it was not showing an nmap before. Okay, so in this way you can also do a scan of but you have to wait very little. Okay, so now I am going to show you some more things. So you can also use this ftp bounce attack, like sync scan, ack, xmas, and there are many things that you can try. And let's meet on the next video.
Port 22 is open. Okay, so port 22 is for SSH. Okay, so that means that you can log in into this using SSH. And now what we are going to do, that we are simply going to start the now we are going to start the Metasploit framework and search for, and just here search, and you will write here ssh underscore version. Okay, and here is the spelling mistake, I will correct it. So now you could get that here is the auxiliary scanner, so we will use that, and I am going to write here use 3, and now I'm going to show the info, and here is I have already run this, that's why it is already selected. So after that we have to write that set our host to free tech.com. Okay, so we are going to write the full website name here, and we are going to set it, and now we are going to see the information. As you can see, this is the information. Okay, and now we are going to run this auxiliary scanner to see the SSH version. So we will type the command run, and we are going to, so it has grabbed the SSH version, like it is SSH 2.0, which is open SSH 5.5. okay, so here is, it has also given service version 5.3, service vendor this open bsd, service.family open ssh, service.product is open ssh, and service.cpe 23 is equals to this data. Okay, so this is a basically a ssh version finder. Okay, so this for this video, guys. Let's meet on the next video. Counted that its port 21 is also open, and now we are going to enumerate, see the ftp version and find the FTP version through Metasploit framework. Okay, so what we are going to do, that we are going to search here, search FTP, and we are going to write here version, and here is the auxiliary scanner and we are going to use it. So just type use 0 and just see the information. And now we have to set the R host. So I will write here set R hosts free learning tech.com. Okay, so we are now going to set it, and I will clear the terminal and I will see the information, what are the information. So everything is like set to correct, and it description is like it detects FTP version. So I will run this auxiliary module, and now you could see that this is the FTP banner. Welcome to pure FTPD prefcep, okay, TLS, and you are used. So this is the username, like number of the user, and there is no anonymous login like that on the server. And let's see the version. So where is it is, so it is not showing the version. I don't know why. I am like, it is not able to enumerate that version. So this is the like FTP service that it is using. Okay, so let's move to the next video. This video we are going to enumerate version of MySQL from Metasploit framework, and here you can see that it is like 3306, which is the port of MySQL is open, and we are going to enumerate that. Okay, so we are going to come here on the Metasploit framework, and we are going to search here MySQL underscore version. Okay, uh, you will get this auxiliary scanner, and just type use 0 and then just like type info, and you will get like this. So this field will be blank. I have already tested it, that's why it is showing me. So just write this command, set R hosts to this website, any website you can take that has open like MySQL port open. And now we are going to press enter, and now you are going to run. Okay, and it will like enumerate the MySQL version. As you can see here, the MySQL version is 5.7.40, and you can just like search on searchploit for any kind of like CV or vulnerability. So I will write here searchploit, and I will paste this MySQL. Let's see that. So there are no results, I think so. Let's like write that. So the version was 5.7.40, and I think this can be like used for Privask. This can also be used, and from this you can like exploit the web server. And let's move to the next one. So before moving, I will show you some more like MySQL. We are going to enumerate port 80 for our reconnaissance, and we are going to like search here, like search http underscore cert. Let's first of all like search for http only, and you will get many results. So I will like make it a little bit smaller, so there are no results. Like, so I am going to directly type the like whole auxiliary module. So I am going to write here like use auxiliary scanner, and then http, and then I am going to write cert. Okay, and I will write here info, and this is a basic like auxiliary scanner. So this module will check the certificate of the specified web server to ensure the subject and issuer matches the supplied pattern and that the certificate is not expired. Okay, So we are going to set the r host. So I will write here set r host into hacker1.com, and I am going to run this. Okay, so it is not able to enumerate. So what I am going to do, that I am setting this as true. Okay, so I will write here set show all to true. Okay, and I will rerun the module. So it is showing that this website is using a digicert, and the issuer is like digicert.com. Here is, as you can see that, and this is the way you can enumerate port 443. And then the next one is like enumerating robot.txt. So in this video we are going to create a small automatic XSS finder. So XSS is a vulnerability, as you all know. This is a very common vulnerability that can be found on modern web applications. Okay, so we will try to made a automated tool to found XSS. So it is not basically XSS. So how XSS is found, if we get any reflection from our input, then we will find our XSS. So we will just find for reflection and we will store it in your terminal. Okay, so for that we will use the GAU tool. Okay, so first I will go here and then I will write shebang uh, bin slash bash, and then I will use GAU tool, and I will write here I will do it for hacker1.com. So it is a very famous bug bounty platform, as you all know. So after getting URLs, we will filter out parameters from it, and we will pass it to QS replace. Okay, so let me show you how this QS replace works. So we will first of all clear the syntax, and we will pass it to another command. So what it will do, that first of all Go will gather like URLs, and grep will find URLs with parameter, and the thing that is after the equals to will be replaced by hack. Okay, so if it founds hack, then it will run a while loop while read URL. Then it will I am creating a variable called target, and in that I will run commands. So I will run like this -l, then I will write here URL. Okay, $URL. So it will curl $URL, means every URL replaced by hack. Okay, so after that what I will do, that I will use egrep, which is means the advanced version of grep, means extended grep. Okay, so after that we will write into quotation marks if it founds hack, or hack with single slash, and then if it founds it, uh, then we have to also provide here a double quote, and after that if it finds it will echo that echo, then target comma, sorry, this is semicolon, then backslash, then then we will use a color code. Okay, so I am using right now 31. I think it is for red color, so I want to use red color. So I will write here URL, then I will also close it with 0m, and then after that I will just write here inside double quotation $target, and then I will also write like this. Okay, so it will be printed on a new line. Okay, then I will provide a semicolon there, and after that I will close this while loop with done keyword, and I will pass this to seed command. We have studied about seed command, so it will we will use here a regular expression. So if it founds hack percentage 22, so many times what gets that this backslash get like encoded in like URL format, and it becomes %22. And after that I will just basically echo XSS and then possible. Okay, so I will also echo here like reflection. So I want to like tell you something, that it is not like 100% like true. Okay, it will not you find not help you to find real XSS. You have to go to that URL and test yourself also. Then you could find like URL. Okay, XSS. Okay, so I have to change it with dollar, and let's save the script. And we are now going to execute the script. So I will write that dot slash xss dot sh. Okay, so let's see how it works. So now you can see that it is like gathering URLs. Like I am going to stop this, and now you can see that it is like telling that target like hacker one. This means parameter field is like subjected to XSS possibility. Or you can also like try many other like vulnerabilities also. And but it is like mainly for XSS. So it is a very like good approach to learn bash scripting, and I hope these projects are helping you to learn more. And let's run the script and see. So the second URL was not like very big, so it is not like possible. So as you can see that, or you can also store it into a different file, and you can just try it with. You can also replace it with like XSS payloads, and then what will happen that if you just copy it and open it, you could see XSS vulnerability, XSS pop-up, or you found a bounty. Okay. Uh, so these are the parameters that are reflected in the source code of the website. So that's why they are um, replay like we can see here. Okay, so like this all things work. And let's meet on the next video.
So hello guys, so we have used many tools and see how to gather information using different kind of tools, and in this section we are going to create our own tools for information gathering. Okay, so let's get started. So in this video we are going to extract URLs from JS files. So what are JS files? If I go to any website like hackerone.com and then I right click and I view the page source, then if I search here by control F and if I write here .js, then you would see that if I scroll here, let's go to the second one, which is this. So if I scroll here, then if I open this in a new tab, then you would see that there this is a big JS file. So this is called JavaScript files, and it is like a backbone of a website. Okay, so it contains many like sensitive information about website and URLs also. Okay, so we are going to extract all the URLs from this. So I am writing https://. So as you can see here, like if I go to some, so we will extract this kind of URLs from this JS files. Okay, so I'm going to select another JS file because that JS file doesn't contains many information. So I will open this. Okay, and let's see that. So let's find like https. So I have founded a file, JS file, and here you can see that if I scroll to down, and here you can see that this is a URL. Okay, so I think HackerOne is using some third-party websites for any kind of services. So these URLs can also lead to big vulnerabilities. So we will try to gather all these URLs from JS files. Okay, so if you want to like gather from this source code, then you will be not be able to gather anything, because what happens that nowadays website uses like a path. Okay, not the full like URL, so you cannot like find it here. Okay, so it is the like this is the first is it is the domain. Okay, it is the home folder it is situated, and after that the web developer gives a slash and company, so you cannot gather URLs from here. You have to go to like this kind of JS files. Here the full URL path is like given. Okay, so that's why if you don't understand, just leave it. It is a bit difficult. So I am going to make a tool in shell scripting. Okay, like bash scripting. So I have also a very good tool on like very good Udemy course. If I write here udemy.com, I have a very good course on shell scripting. If you want to like learn from there, you can also learn. You have to just write here scripting scripting, then we have to write here Vivek Pandit. Okay, this is my name. So you will get a very good course, and I have created like this is the course. Okay, so if you click here, and you will see that there is like there are also more than 5,000 students who have enrolled, and the course price is also very low. So now our offer is also going 389, so you can buy it. And also it's low, its price is very low, like 999. And there are like it is a full 14 hours course. Okay, as you can see here, it is like giving 14.5 hours of on-demand video, and you will get to learn about shell scripting in very depth. So I have created 30 sections, and I have also created a section for penetration testing. Okay, so this video is also be included in our course, so you can like go here and learn shell scripting in very depth. So let's move to our tool. So we are going to, so the next thing is like we are going to create a file. First of all, we will write here nano, then we will write here url underscore dot sh. So you can give your own like own name for the file, but the extension should be same dot sh. So just press enter, and after that I am making it in full screen. So after that, we are going to, first of all, I will make the big screen a little bit bigger. And the first of all, the like basic of shell scripting is like you have to write a shebang here, and you have to write here bin slash bash. So it is the interpreter through which this file will be executed. And after that, we are going to echo for like user input. Okay. So no, not that. For first, we will create a variable called red, and we will store a value. It will determine the color. Okay, so this is the syntax 31m, and we will also determine a variable called green, and inside it we will write like this 32m. So this is the color for green, and we will write here exit for this. Okay, for like exiting, so here will be a m also, don't forget that. So it will be 0m. Okay, so we have created the variable. So I will just write here a comment, so it will be differentiated. Okay, so after that, we are going to first of all like echo for first of all we are going to echo a blank line, and then we will echo for user input. So I will write in a fancy way, and I will also write like first of all here I will write plus, and I will write enter the name of directory to be created. Okay, then I will provide here a colon, and I will write here like dash n and dash e. Dash n is for like prompting on the same line, and dash e is used to like give here like using red colors, like giving this reject like this pattern. Okay, so I will write here dollar, and inside like curly braces I will write here red, and after that in the last I will also write here dollar, I will give here a curly braces, and I will also like close it, and I will write here exit. Okay, so let's check that it is working fine or not. So I am going to like give here executable permissions. So I will write here chmod plus x, and I will write here url underscore extractor. So after that I am going to run this file url underscore extractor dot sh, and here it is working fine. Okay, so we are also going to like reopen the file, and we will here write here a read, and we will store it into a variable called dir. Okay, so we will create a directory with the name. Okay, so we are going to write here like this. So I am going to create a directory of the same name, so I will write here a command mkdir and $dir. Okay, so we have created. Now we will cd into that directory. Okay, so here we will prompt for user input. Here it will create the like read the input. Here it will create the directory, and here it will cd into that directory. Okay, so it will be a good management. So one more thing, that I am also going to write here one and then colon. So it will like it will provide here in it will prompt this line in a green, like red and bold colors. Okay, so now after that I am going to uh, like okay, echo a blank line, and after that I will be echo a like small type of banner. So we will be like updated what things are happening. So I will write here jails uh, files gathering, and I will write here three dots, and I will also write here a plus symbol, and I will write here bold, like red means red bold, and I will exit it like here. Okay, dollar, and I will write here exit. Okay, so after that inside this I will be doing all the things. So we will provide the file URL file that we have like created. If we go to hackerone.com and we will cd into urls directory, and if I ls, there is like all the urls that are generated. So if I like I have combined all these files, like all these four or five files into one file. Okay, and we will take this input, take this file as a input. Okay, so now we are going to like first of all we are going to cat then $1. Okay, so $1 means we will provide the file at the execution of the script. So now I will show you how to grep like only js files .js extension. So if I cat this file, now you will see that there are all files, like files with parameters also there are, and there are also files with like css blog parameters, all of there are. Okay, so we will filter it out using grep, and we are going to use extended grep for that. So here I will be using extended grep, and I will also invert the match, means I will put into like double colon quotation marks, and I will write inside like this brackets, and I will like match dot json files, and we have to also write here everything. So it will be asterisk means everything, and we will like provide this dot, and write here square brackets. Okay, so there will be two matching for two kind of files. So there will be also .jsp files. So I will write like this .jsp. Okay, so we don't want these two files. Okay, that we will don't match, and except this everything will be displayed. So if I press enter, now you would see that except that everything is displaying, and after that we are going to add one more grep and I am going to write a dash e extended regular expression, and I am going to write asterisk, and then this like square brackets and a dot symbol and dot js. Okay, and now it is ready. Okay, so it will match only .js files, and it will remove all this kind of .json and .jsp files. Why I am doing this? Because if I directly write this regex, then what will happen that it will also match this both files. Okay, so first of all I am going to filter these two files, and then I am going to match this file. So if I press enter, now you would see that only .js extension files are only there. Okay, as you can see on the screen. So I'm going to clear the screen and just copy this regex from here. Okay, like I will just copy it from here, and I will write here grep, not grep. I will just directly paste it here. Okay, and we will send all this data to different file called js extension js extension urls. I will write here urls.txt. Okay, so now we are going to echo a blank line also here. Okay, we will echo a blank line here, and after that we will echo like gathering completed. So one more thing that we have to also add here, dash e and dash only dash e option. Dash n is not required. So I will write here dash e, and inside like quotation marks I will write here dollar, and I will print it in green color. Okay, so this can have bugs, and we will fix that bugs also. So I will write here js files gathering completed. Okay, and then I will put three dots here, and after that I will write like this. I will write exit here. Okay, so this part has completed, and now we have separated our js extension files, and now we are only getting sorry for that. Now we have filtered out all these js extensions, and we are now going to use curl command for that. Okay, so for that I will print a basic echo command to print a blank line, and I will make like this, and after that I am going to echo a new line called dash e, and inside quotation mark I will write here like sending request, sending http requests. Okay, and I am also going to write here exit, and here three dots, and here I will write here like red color. Okay, and now this part has completed, and now we are going to cat this file. Okay, so I will use a while loop here. So we have to also transfer this data to while loop, so that's why I'm using a pipe symbol, and then after that we are going to write here while read line do echo. So I will explain all this code in the last after creating the like. Okay, so I am going to use curl command, and I will also use the dash l switch, and I will write dollar line. Okay, and I will pass to grep, and I will use extended regular expression, and dash for o for only matching selected lines. And now I am going to write here a regex. Okay, so I will explain this regex pattern later, so because it will be very difficult for you to understand. HTTP or HTTPS, and now I'm going to write here double slash, and then inside square brackets I will write here a regex for matching from A to Z, and like this, and it will also match for like 0 to 9, and after that I will write here a dot slash and a question mark. So these all things are part of URL. Okay, So at the last I will write so I have to remove this from here, and I will write here that, because that was a mistake, and I will write here an asterisk for matching everything, and I will send all these data. And you must be aware that using a single this symbol will every time it will override the file, and if I use this double symbol then it will append on that. Okay, so I will write here all factated all underscore factated underscore urls dot txt. Okay, so it will run like that, and I will also write here done command, done for completing, and I will write here a echo. And one more thing, and now this part has completed, and now I'm going to explain you what is happening. So we are just opening this file with the cat command here, and we are passing that data to while loop. So what while loop will do, that while loop will read every line, and it will send it to curl command, and curl command will just send a http request, and show its source code, and from that source code we are going to grab all the this is a pattern for finding url, and I will also explain this. So I am using grep here for finding, and dash e for using extended regular expression, and o for only finding, only showing the specific url. Okay, only urls, the finding part, otherwise it will show the whole source code and it will be very difficult for us. So I am grouping these two things, like it will also find http and https urls, and here is a colon, here is a double slash. It will find from capital small a to capital A, small a to small z, and then capital A to capital Z, and it will also find 0 to 9, and here is a dot. So here is a here is a simple dot, and here is a question mark to find parameters. And this is because this backslash is there for, because question mark has a different meaning, and to use it in your regular expression you have to write this backslash, and these are the four parts of a url. Okay, so this can occur in an url, that's why. And this is the asterisk. Okay, and this is for grouping, and this square bracket is for grouping the whole thing into one. Okay, and we are sending all this data to a txt file, and we are now going to, I am going to first here add a this a plus symbol. Okay, so it will look very good. So I will now echo here completion. Okay, completed so I will basically I will just copy this whole part from here, and I will paste it here. Okay, so now what I am going to do, sending http request send. Okay, so I will write like this, and I will also change this color to green. And now our script has been completed, and you must be aware that this you should do this, otherwise you will get many errors. Okay, so after that I am going to save this script with control O, and because I am using nano editor, if you are using vi, then you can write first of all shift colon, write colon, and then wq for save. And I will save this, and I will press enter. Now I will just run this script with so we have also already given the executable permissions. So what I am going to do now, I'm going to just copy this file. So this contain all the urls that are factated from different tools like GAU, GoSpider, ParamSpider, Webpack urls. So these are four tools that I have factated this. So I will just copy this all urls.txt to home, then desktop, not like that, and then I will write here bash, and I will paste it on there. Okay, so now we have the urls, all the urls, and the usage of this tool is very simple. We have to first of all write dot slash, then url extractor.sh, the file name that we have created, and then at this point we have to write this file name. Okay, so I will just copy it from here, and I will paste it here. Okay, so if I press enter, like we have to also give here the directory name, so I will write hacker1.com. So I think some problems are there, so let's go to that. So the problem was that it has changed the directory, but it doesn't have founded this. So what we are going to do that we are going to give the actual extension. Okay, so for that we are just going to write here like this, and we will write here like this, and then we will write here desktop bash, and then we will write here all urls.txt. So I will write here hacker1. Okay, so if I press enter, now it is gathering all the like sending all the http requests. Here as you can see that js file gathering completed, sending http request. So you can also add here some good banners, so it will look very good. So I think it has completed it, all the request and response. I have like forgotten for here to like add colors. So I will go into that directory, and if I ls, now you can see that there are two files created, and I'm going to get this all underscore. So now you could see that there are all the files that all the JS files on a like on a server contains, and it is like so good, and we can use it in our further pen testing. So you can also like uh, expand your like content discovery through it. So let's count this, how many urls are affected. So this much of urls are affected from JS files. Okay, so this was very good, and let's meet on the next video. I hope you all enjoyed this tool, and let's meet on the next video.
This video we are going to create a tool that will like find ssrf vulnerabilities in websites. Okay, so ssrf full form is server side request forgery. So it basically works like if you let me show you that first of all. So how ssrf works, so uh, this is a like basic. So this is a basic like usage of ssrf tool. So how it works, if you write here after url http slash dot means a url, then what will happen that this web application means hacker1.com will make a request to like this bing.com. Means if it makes a request, then what happens that it is vulnerable to ssrf. So there are many like critical vulnerabilities that can be exploited using ssrf vulnerability. So so let me clear the terminal, and then I will open our script. And first of all I have written all the like first of all the banner and the help section, and I have also written the color codes for this. Okay, so now we will work on the main script. Like first of all we will check for like user arguments. So I will write here dollar hash equals to 0. So we will first check for user arguments, and we will check it like this dash dollar hash. If it is equals to 0, then what will happen that it will call the function banner. I have created this function called banner here. So after that it will just exit it from that. Okay, so here it will exit out, exit with exit status 1, and I will close this if else condition, and then we will check for directory. Okay, first we will write if this means dollar first of all we will not do that. Okay, first of all we are going to take the user input through argument section like this. You can see the syntax. Okay, so first of all I will write like while dollar hash is greater than 0. After that I will write here do keyword, then I will write here case statements, then I will write here $1. So it will store values of two things. First of all there will be a domain and there will be also a server also we have to give in the user section. Okay, so first of all if the user writes like this -h and like dash help, then what it will do that it will call the function called banner and exit it out from here. Okay, so after that we will close this case statements and then we will move to the next, which is like -d or dash domain. Okay, so if the user types -d or dash domain, then what it will do that it will just call the not call, it will create a variable called domain and store the value of domain into it. Okay, like $2. Okay, then what will happen that I will uh, just use shift command, shift, and I will also close this, and then after that we will write here dash s or dash uh, dash server. Okay, so after that I will create a variable server and store the value of $2 into it. Okay, then after that I will write here shift and shift, so it will shift from its position, uh, and at the last if user supplied anything else from that like this, then what will happen that it will just call the function called banner and it will exit it out from here. Okay, and I will write here isac and I will also write here done. Okay, so after that we will also create a directory for specific domain. Okay, so it will be good to store things in a specific directory. So we will check it by this -d and then we will check for $domain, and if it not exists, then it will just create it mkdir dollar domain and it will also cd into it like this, and then if it exists then it will echo that echo directory exiting. Okay, so it will work, and we will also add colors in it, so it will be good looking. So after that it will if a directory exists, then what will happen that we will just delete it, not delete, we will just prompt for user input to delete it or not. Okay, so I will write here do you want to delete the directory, and I will specify like this, why, or yes or no. Okay, then I will store this value into input named variable, and now I will write another if else condition. In it I will write like this, inside quotation marks I will write here like dollar input like is equals to, like we have to specify here two things, small y and capital Y also. Then we will just do a condition check, and then we will just like write this command rm/rf to delete the directory. Okay, like it will be like dollar domain. Okay, then it will close it, and I will also close this if else condition. Okay, so in this way it will work. So after that the main like script like it will be created. So first of all we will just call the function banner, and then after that we will use GAU tool, and we will pass like we will add here like domain, and then we will also grep. Okay, grep it, grep equals to, so it will gather all the parameters, and we will use qs replace, and then it will be replaced by server. Means first of all there will be domain, and it will gather all the parameters, and all the parameters after the parameter the like we have to create a small http server. So I am going to use ngrok. If you want to install ngrok, you can configure it with snap install ngrok, and go to ngrok website and gather your like authentication key, and just authenticate with it with you would find many YouTube videos regarding it. So we have to create a HTTP server, and copy this link, and we the in the place of link there will be this server. Okay, so then we will like pass it to parameters.txt. Okay, so after that what we will do that we will cat that parameters.txt, and we will pass it to while loop. Okay, so we will write here while read line, so it will read the like URL, and after that I will then again curl it with line, and then I will write here done. Okay, so after that I will also write here echo, and then uh, we will write here like this. So we will write like this. Okay, so if it founds any kind of ssrf, then here there will be a like if you open a link and make a request in this link. Okay, so it will open in Firefox, and here you can see that it has like created a request, and it has like showing that get a request. Okay, so like this it works. So after that I will also add colors in it, and some banners. Okay, so for that I will just I'm going to write it here. Like first of all I will print echo, then means a blank line, and then I will write like this, like I will write here gathering URLs. So you can also like use a burp collaborator instead of like ngrok, or any kind of website you can also use. But the main thing is this, uh, we have to get this like http request. Okay, they should be shown in that. Okay, so and replacing with servers URL. Okay, so like it will work, and I will also print like a dash, and then I will write here echo. So I am also going to add here colors. So I will write here blue. It will be in blue colors. Okay, and I will also write it here like it will reset it here. Okay, and after that I will print a small like blank line, and after that I will like write this like it will be in green color, and here I will write reset. Okay, so here I will write that in plus symbol like completed, and I will write 3 dots. Okay, then here I will write that I will first of all just copy it and paste it here, and I will write a small echo here, and after that I will just like edit it. No, not like that. Check your server, and then after that, after the completion of everything, I will echo like this, and I will just copy it uh, and paste it here. I will first of all echo a blank line, and then I will paste it here, and I will also write here -e, and inside it I will write like purple, and I will reset it here. Okay, then I will what I will do that I will print a small like this lines. Okay, then I will just copy it here from here, and I will just paste it here. So our tool is like ready, and let's see how it works. So first of all I will clear the terminal, and I will run the tool ssrf.s. Then I will check for like let's try this. So there is some errors on like line 42. Let's debug it. So here I have forgotten in keyword, so we have to write. And so we will now run the tool with like ./ssrf, then -h. So you can see the usage message has been printed, and now I will just run this with like --domain, and I will specify my website cyberblogs.com, and then I will write the server name --server, and then I will paste this URL at here like this, and now it will start its operation. So here already a directory exists, so I will just delete it, and I will start my operation. Okay, so one more thing that we have to use here like t command, because it will not work like properly because uh, so we have to use like this t command, and we cannot use like double like append it on that. So let's run the tool. Like first of all I will just like write domain, and then the website name, and then the server. So this is our server, so I have copied this from here, as you know that. So we will now run it. So our previous directory has also been existing, so we will delete it, and now it is like working. So now you can see that it is gathering like URLs, all the URLs. So it is now like completed its operation, and it is now firing its like so I'm going to exit it right now because I don't think that my server is vulnerable to like ssrf. So you can like make many tools with it. So let's move to the next video.
Hello guys, in this video I am going to show you how to create a recon tool for penetration testing. So this section is only for penetration testing or cybersecurity professionals. So if you are not interested in this like penetration testing, then you can also skip this section. Okay. So if you watch this section, you will get to know many new things. So I like consider you to watch this section. Okay. So first of all, we are going to create first of all we are going to get all subdomains. Like if you are on bug bounty, then I am also a like security professional, a bug bounty hunter. So I am also a bug bounty hunter and a security like cyber security researcher. So we all know that like recon is very important in our penetration testing. So I have first of all we are going to get all subdomains like from subfinder, sublister and asset finder. So these are the name of tools that we are going to use in our script. So we have to install all these tools and configured according to your path. So I will like show you how to configure it according to your path, and I will also like give the URLs to install that tools. So this all tools can be installed through GitHub. Most of the tools are written in Go language, so you have to also like install Go. And second, we are going to grab live subdomains. So we get many subdomains that are not live. So we can filter out with httpx tool or http probe. Httpx was made by Port Discovery and http probe was made by Tom Nom Nom. And after that we are going to grab all URLs and parameters. So most of our in the bug bounty journey we work on parameters. So parameters are the most important part of recon. So we will get parameters and URLs through GAU tool and parameters. So after that we will get like way back URLs from past, and we will store it into a file. And after that we are going to get who is data, like raw who is data, from a website called whoisdomain.com. And then we are going to get like resolve domain name addresses to IP addresses through a script, a Python script called hostresolver.py. And at last we are going to like do a port scan on uh, like on the domain. Okay, so let's move to the terminal and create the tool.
So now we are going to create a small banner before doing any kind of scripting. So for that I will like write here, I will write here function banner, and after double parenthesis I will first of all I will save it and I will use figlet command, and I will name this tool as hunter. Okay, so now I will copy this whole like from here to here, and after that I will reopen the script and I am going to just paste it here uh, like this. Okay, so like this. Okay, so after that we have to do a coloring in it. So I will write here echo dash e, and we will use here red color. So I am going to write here red. Okay, so I have predefined all the colors, so it will save our time. So after that I will go to here and I will do the same thing. So I will just copy the whole thing and I will paste it here, and then after that here I will also do the same thing. So this is only for coloring. Okay, so at the last I will write here reset like dollar, then reset to reset the color, and I will write also quotation mark. Okay, so I will copy it and I will paste it here. Okay, So now it is ready. So let's call the function and see how it works or not, or it has some bugs. So let me save the script. First I will call the function banner, and if I run the script chmod plus x then hunter.sh, then I will run the script. Now you can see that it is like working like correct, but here is one small problem. So we will write 3 backslashes to counter this problem. So now it is working fine. Okay, so I will also add like another line. Okay, so I will write it in green color. So I will write like this, like created by, so it will be my name. Okay, so like this it will be my name. Okay, so then I will just reset it here, and after that I will just remove this. Okay, so now here I am also going to write here like we are defining here all the functions. Okay, so we can easily differentiate where we define functions and like that things. Okay, so our first function has been created now. So after that we will also create a help menu, so it will be in the last section. Okay, so now what will happen that we will just like take input as like from the argument section. So we will take input like a domain name. Okay, so like we will create a variable. So I will also write here like this variables, and I will print a small like divider, and then I will also like create another function. First of all, like it will be like divider, and I will just explain it like in the later part of the video. So I will just echo so I think purple is the good color, purple, and then I will like write some equals to, and then let me make it a small, and I will write here reset. Okay, and then I will close it, and after that I will also create one blank line. So our two like functions has been created, and now we are going to declare a variable called domain, and domain will be like it will be $1. Okay, so at the starting of the script we are going to like give the domain name, and after that we are just doing any other works. Okay, so now we will just first of all check for like arguments. Okay, so how many arguments are like given. So I will write if dollar hash like if it is equal to like 0, like if the user doesn't have provided any argument and run the script without any argument, then it will just echo that not echo, it will just print out the help section. Okay, so and it will also exit it from here, and I will close it. Okay, so I am not writing a comment here. So now we will check for existing directory. So all the things that we are gathering like in the reconnaissance, we are storing it into like like special directory which is created only for the like that domain, and we will also check for that. So I will write here -d, and between double quotation marks I will write here domain, and then I will write here then keyword, and then I will just write mk dir like domain. Okay, so after that I will also cd into that domain, and then else if the directory not exists, then it will do this work, because we have just provided the exclamation mark. And if the directory like already exists, then it will echo that. So it will echo into like also in colors, so it will be very good, like it will echo into red colors. Okay, so I will write here exiting. Okay, so like it will echo like this, and after that I will also reset it here, and after that it will exit it from here if it finds that directory. Okay, so the whole script will be like not will be executed. And after that, the next thing that let me show you one thing that first of all I will clear the terminal, and if I write like this hunter.sh, then we have to like just provide the domain name here, and then we have to provide like dash d option dash u option, and like this we can give many options. So I will remove this. So now we have created our function and variable. So I will like print a banner here. So here will be like script. Okay, so this is the main part of the script. So after that, if it founds two tests passed, then what will happen that it will echo that, like first it will just execute this banner section. Okay, so first I will write here banner, then the divider. Okay, so like this it will work. So I will write here banner, then divider. Okay, so after that it will just do any kind of other stuffs. So it will echo that like gathering subdomains from internet. Okay, so I will add like colors after that. So if I add like colors right now, then it will be very it will take very much time. So I will use finder. It is a very popular tool, so I will use the switch silent, and I will also use dash d option, and I will write here domain. Okay, so like it will be, and then I will send its data to like subdomains.txt domains.txt. Okay, so like it I will send it to like another file, and after that I will also use asset finder. So it is also a very popular tool. Okay, so now I will also send it to like sub domains.txt. Okay, so after that we will just get the output here. Okay, like first of all we will get like sub subdomains.txt, and we will short unique domains from here. And after that uh, so I have to create here a variable. Okay, so I will write here valid underscore domains. So the problem is that both of the tools are running, so it will give you the same result, and like it will be create a big file with duplicate domains. So like this it will work. So then I will just echo that, like I will echo first I will echo a blank line. I have forgotten a thing here. Like we will also write like this, and then I will echo a blank line first of all. Then I will echo valid underscore domains. Okay. So after that I will once again echo a blank line. Then I will echo dash e, and I will write into plus symbols like subdomain completed, and I will write 3 dots here. So the first section is now completed. So I will write a small divider, and I will write here case statements, so like this. So after that we will just use while loop. So if like number of arguments is like equal to 0, sorry, not it will be, it will be greater than 0. Then what it will do, that first of all we have to specify the do keyword, and then I will just make it to upper section, and then I will just write here case like $2. We have learned about case statement, so I am not explaining it here. If you forgot it, then you can go to that section. Then so our subdomain gathering is now like completed. So after that we will use httpx for our another thing. So the switch that we will be using is like dash h. No, it will be not a dash h, it will be hx. Okay, so httpx. Okay, so I will also write here httpx. So if the user types one of these things, then it will just run the file like first of all it will cat like cat this file valid domains. So one more thing, that we have to also like delete this subdomains.txt. Okay, so I will just delete it, rm sub underscore domains.txt. Okay, so I will delete this, and we will only like take this domain. Okay, so I have created a small error here. Okay, so like this it will work. So I will also pass it to like a te command. So I will like write here. So te command is basically used to like also like display the output and also save it to a file. Okay, so I will write here domains.txt subdomains.txt. Okay, so like it will work, and after that I will like cat here like subdomains.txt, and after that it will pass it to httpx. So after that it will pass the data to like t, and it is a very useful command, and then it will pass data to live underscore domain dot txt. Okay, so I will not use a underscore, I will use a dash. Okay, so before that we have to also like echo, no, I will do it like in a other. Okay, so after that we will you have also have to use the shift command. Okay, so I will also print a small banner of like using this httpx command. So after that I will just close it, and I will move to the next part, which is like using gathering URLs using like GAU tool. So if any user writes like dash u option, or it writes like dash dash URL, uh, then it will run that command. Like first of all it will cat here, first of all it will use GAU tool, and then it will be like domain. Okay, so like let me see that I have given the correct, so it is like correct. Okay, so after that I will go to here, and then I will like pass the data to like urls.txt. So I have to also use the t command, so like it will work. So after that it will just shift from here. Okay, so we have to use here two shift commands, because there is also one more thing that I will explain you to later. So like this we have to work with it. So after that the next thing is like dash p parameter, so it will gather all the parameters. Okay, so if the user write dash dash parameter, and then uh, what it will do, that it will just let me first of all show you the tool that I want to use. So the tool is like this. Okay, so I will run this Python script called paramspider.py. So first of all I will just pwd and copy the whole path. So I prefer you to just give the absolute path. Okay, so after that I will paste the whole thing here, and I will run this with Python 3, and then like here paramspider.py, and we will use the option dash d, and after that we will just send the data. First of all we have to write here domain, and then what we will do, that after that it will just create its own directory. Okay, so we will see it later. Okay, so for now we will just send all this data to parameter.txt. So it is only for now, and I will also write shift command 2 times, and I will close this. So after that the next thing is like gathering wayback URL. So if a user types like this wayback, and after that what it will do, that it will just write wayback URLs, and after that it will I will call the variables name, and I will like send the data to wayback urls.txt. Okay, so I will send it to that. Okay, so after that I will use the shift command 2 times, and I will just close it. So after that we are going to gather whois data from a website called whois.com, and for that we will only use one switch, and then I will use curl command. So if you don't have curl command installed, then run this command as sudo like apt get install curl, then it will also be installed in your system. So I will write here https:// and then www.whois.com, and then I will write here whois, and then I will write the domain name. So it will gather the domain name for me, and I will grep like with option A, like I will grep 70 lines after matching of the specific string, which is like registry, and then domain, and then id, then colon. Okay, and it will also send the data to like who is dot txt. Okay, so I will use shift command twice, and I will close this. And after that, I am not going to just like use host resolver as I have shown in the introduction, so because it was not working correctly. So now we will use like port scan. Okay, so we will use the switch, sorry for that, like we will use the switch dash ps for port scan, or a user write like this port scan dash dash port scan. So in the last section, in the second last section, we have to only use one shift command. Okay, so this is the syntax. Okay, so if the user write like this, then it will just like use nabu as a port scanner. So it is a fast http port scanner built by port discovery.io. Then I will use that option silent, and then I will write the option head dash host, and I will write the domain name, and then I will send this data to like open port dot txt. Okay, so I will send it, and I will use here shift command twice, and after that what I am going to do, that I will write here like two semicolons. Okay, so I will also write star, and if a user specify anything else from this, it will just echo the help section. Okay, not echo, it will just call the function. Okay, so we haven't built that function, so I have to also write here like we will not write here right now. Okay, so after that we will just exit this with isac keyword, and then after done keyword. So our script has been like 50% completed, and then we will also print like a small banner after completion. So I will write here like I will call the function divider, and then I will echo us like small line. Okay, so I will write like reconn completed. Okay, so I will print three dots, and then I will just write here reset, and I will also write here like in blue color. Okay, so I will again print the divider, and then our script is like 50% completed. And now what I will do, that I will just print out a small banner for every uh, like every tool, the so you can track our like progress. Okay, so it is very simple, like we have to only write like this, and inside it we have to specify the color. So first of all I will copy it from here, and after that I will write, I will paste it every time. Okay, so I am using blue color here, and I will just write here running httpx. Okay, so at the end I will also like paste it here. So I think is that it has been pasted like far away. So we will get back to this, and then I will print in green color. Okay, then after that I will reset it, and I will also write a plus symbol here, and I will write here uh, like live domains gathered. Okay, so like this it will work. So first of all I am going to complete this all these things, then I am going to just talk with you. Okay, so one more thing that I will also print like divider here at the end. So we will write like this. Okay, so I will complete all the things. So now you can see that I have completed all the small banners, as you can see there. So I will also create a divider here so it can be differentiated. So after that I will create a help menu also. First of all I will go to the top in the function section, and I will create a help menu. So we have also seen our help menu, create how to create help menu, so I will not explain it here. So now you can see that I have created this help section. Okay, so I will also add a blank line here. So we have to also configure like help menu. So we will also write here uh, like if the user writes like this dash help or dash dash help, then what it will do that it will just call the function called help, and it will exit it from here, exit, it's exit status 4, and I will close it, as you can see it. So now we have to also make some changes, like I'm going to remove these lines from here. Okay, you can add it. Okay, so our script is now ready, I think so, but I think so there will be many bugs. So let's save the script and run it to see how it works. So one problem is there. So here you have to add one more condition in the if else condition with two pipes, and we will write dollar hash symbol and then dash equals to 1, and then we will close the bracket. So then we will run the script, and this is now running fine, as you can see here. And one more thing that we will just write here two functions that we have removed. Okay, here in the upper section, like banner and then divider. Okay, so it will work. More thing that I'm going to use a tab here, tab space here, so it will be in a good way, so its representation will be very good. And after that I will test it with this command dash dash help option. So now you can see that the help menu is just good, but one more thing that I want to add here, I will first of all clear all the things from the terminal, and then so now you can see that it is clearing the terminal and then it is printing the help menu. Okay, so we will first test with our our website. Okay, so we have to also use some switches. Okay, so I will use dash h option, not dash h. I will use dash hx and dash u and also dash p and dash w and dash dash who is data, and I will also use dash ps. Okay, so I will use all the switches. Now you can see that it is running, and it is printing, gathering subdomains from internet, and now you can see that it is running all the things, and it is also declaring all these things that now it is doing that who is data gathered, then scanning for open ports. Okay, so this it all works. So now you can see that it will also create a directory and store all these things, like it is printing that running httpx, and it is also printing live domains gathered, and it is also printing a banner, and then it is printing gathering parameters and using param spider, and you can see that these are all only parameters, and it is gathering data from whois.com, and then it is has gathered parameters, and it is printing recon completed, and then it is also uh, declaring that who is data gathered completed, and it is also saying that these ports are open. Okay, so one more thing that I want to add in that script, as I have forgotten some things, I have not written add divider here, so I will write divider. So divider is basically a function. Okay, so then so now it is completed, and I think one more thing should be corrected, that here I have to also write colors. So I will write here like dollar blue, then I will write here dollar and then reset. Okay, so I will write like this, and I will write here reset, and I will also write here like green. Okay, so in this way it will work, but first of all I will just also write here clear, so I think it will be good, and let's save the script, and if I ls, now you can see that it has given some this directory. So if I cd in that directory, if I then ls, now you can see that it is displaying all the files, and if you cat all the files, I think that this file doesn't contains, so this is working fine, and after that if I just try to gather subdomain.txt, so it is printing two subdomains, and if I write here whois.com whois, then it is printing the whois data. So I think one more thing should be corrected is these two files. Okay, so I think these two files has been generated previously, so I will not I will first of all delete like all these kind of files, and I will also delete this directory. uh, okay, so if I ls, and I will delete that txt file. If I ls, now you can see that it is hunter.txt, like this, and we will also specify the help section. Now you can see that we will just write all the things. So we will once more run the same command that we have run. So if you don't want to get like who is data, then you can also like remove it, and it will don't give you the who is data. Okay, so if I press enter, now you can see that it is like doing like a work like a professional tool. And you can also like don't show this all this output like this http x banner. You can directly like use the dash silent option, and it will silent all the things. Okay, so it has gathered two subdomains, and I think this is not like working fine. So we will see it later, but it is like param spider is working fine. And then it is like we have like who is data is not gathered right now. So it is like saying that scanning for port or open ports and scanning completed and two banners also. So like this all this works. So thank you for watching this video, and let's move to the next video.
Hello guys, welcome to this video, and this is the last video of this like full course. And in this video we are going to see a bonus tool which is called subdomain, and it is a subdomain enumeration and analysis tool. Okay, so it is not only that, it has also active methods, passive methods for subdomain enumeration, and it will perform all the like you like it will perform all the recon for you on a specific target within a single click. Okay, so there are many functions there are listed here. So these are all the functions that sudomi performs, and the installation is like very easy. So it uses some like all the tools that we have seen before. So the installation is very easy. Just copy this command from here and just like paste it here. Okay, and after it that it will clone the whole directory into your current folder. So let's see about more. So there are dependencies which we have to install, and it also requires gq command, gnu grep. Okay, so if you are facing any problem, just run all these three commands, you will be ready. If you are on Mac, just run these commands. Okay, you can also run it with the docker pull. Okay, and you can also give the shodan api key, census api key, secret key, virus total, binary as security tails. Just log in into that website and just gather that. So so there are some typical examples, like we have to just give a simple command and it will do all the gathering, and it will also create a html sitemap report, as you can see here in this format. So let's see that later. And it will also create a like subdomain graph. Okay,